The crossover. It's the crossover. We up in this thing. Now I gotta pull this up over here. Hold on, y'all. It's the crossover. Let me close this. This is the crossover. All right, now what I need to see is, all right, we live. We are live now. We are live now. Look at Moss 3. Moss 3, don't be thirsty, nigga. This don't sound like your beat, nigga. This don't sound like your beat, nigga. Yes, sir. Moss 3. Come on. All right, bear with me, y'all. It's lagging. I hope it's not, but if it is, just thug it out. We gonna thug it. We got all the fires going on out here, man. We got the fires going on out here, man, so bear with me if the internet's lagging. I can't control that today. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. All right, man, we are here. We are in the building. We was just all on Kick and having a beat battle on Kick, and the shit was classic. AceBoyTyler just had a crash out. His first crash out with the Ace Pit. Baby destruction, man. AceBoyTyler just had a crash out with the Ace Pit. And yeah, man, that's how the stream is going so far. So I was like, let me take this shit from Kick and bring it on over to YouTube. So we crossed over. Now we're here. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's ready for the YouTube crowd yet. The YouTube Ace Pit yet. You know what I'm saying? The Kick Ace Pit, he ready. But over here it gets a little more destructive because it don't just be the Ace Pit in here. It be like the other niggas be jumping in here, trolling and shit. All that, but yeah, man, it's all good. It's all Moss' fault. Wait, who actually kicked that off over there? Who kicked that off and made my son crash out? Who was responsible for that? Because I had walked out the room. Who was responsible for that, man? Gloves in the chat for AceBoyTyler, man. Who was responsible for that? Havok? Who kicked that off? 7 gloves in the chat. My son said 7 gloves in the chat, nigga. I don't know where that came from. 7 gloves in the chat. That's his thing. 7 gloves for AceBoyTyler. Shout out to him, man. Oh, Sizzle kicked it off? Ah, Sizzle, you a cold nigga, dog. Sizzle made my son crash out. Nah, don't ban Sizzle. Yeah, I said, let's ban him. Nah, I don't think she knew it was Sizzle, though. Look, she said, no, not Sizzle. My bad. Hey, Sizzle. Hey, Moss. Hey, look, Moss is, hey, look. Matter of fact, we're going to do this shit for the YouTube side real quick. I just want to play all 3 beats so people can hear the 3 beats that we just listened to, which was Gorilla 323 beat, and then Havok beat that he sent to battle him, and then Moss 3 beat that he sent to battle Gorilla 323 with Havok lost. So I'm just going to put this in perspective for y'all what just happened. So we was having a beat battle for a giveaway. Shout out Hidden Hills. I said I'm gonna give away a Hidden Hills hat. This is why you gotta tune in to like Off the Grid and my Kick, ABP Network Kick. I be doing random giveaways and shit. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do a Hidden Hills hat and a Hidden Hills towel, right? So whoever won the beat battle, it all started because of Mark Nasty. Mark Nasty learned to make beats today, and he sent us his first beat, and we played it loud, and we was rocking with it. So I said, hey, Mark, I bet in 24 hours, this your first day making a beat. On your second day making a beat, you can make a better beat than Havok. Havok has been producing for 10 years. Shout out to Havok. But I said, I bet Mark could do it. But then I said, let's also do a contest, pick somebody from the Ace Pit who can make a better beat than Havok, and we'll listen to it today and do a giveaway. So Gorilla323 stepped up. Now, y'all all caught up. Y'all all caught up. That was the backstory. So Gorilla323 stepped up. And I'm gonna play the beat that he played. Let me pull it up, y'all. 1 second. Hold on, that's the wrong email. What was my boy Gorilla323 beating? Shit. Wait, what's your name, dog? Michael Smith. All right, here we go. So this was the beat. Michael Smith, this was his beat. This is Michael, Gorilla323. This is beat, y'all. So the Ace Pit was fucking with it. They like, oh, this would be hard. So Ace Pit was fucking with it, right? They're like, this beat would be hard. You know, Draco, this would have been hard with Draco. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? They was praising the beat, showing love type shit. So I'm like, Havok, send one beat in. I'm like, Havok, send one beat in that can compete with that beat. And here's what Havok sent, y'all. Here's what Havok sent in. This is beat to compete with that. Let's listen. All right. Here we go.
Mr. H. Havok on the beat.
This was his beat, y'all. Get ready. This is what he competed with. He sent this beat in for a beat competition. Shout out to Havok. Shout out to Havok, man. All right. So just mind you, this is a beat competition, y'all. You know what I mean? This is a beat competition. So this ain't the time to send in like, you know, mellow beats and, you know, niggas trying to play some shit that slap. You got to move the crowd right now. So if it's going to be a mellow beat, it got to be a hard-ass mellow beat. It got to be like something that got the crowd like, oh, this hard. But yeah, it didn't get that reaction. So, you know what I mean? Shout out Havok. So I said, all right, since Havok didn't win that, I'm going to up the ante. And because that was supposed to be the end of the competition right there. Whoever, you know, had the best beat, it was over. But right before I did that, I said, whoever comes, if Havok loses, I'm going to open up the opportunity for one Ace Pit member to battle another Ace Pit member to battle Gorilla323. So we did that. And Gorilla323, he sent the second beat. Okay? I'm just catching y'all up to speed. So he sent the second beat. I'm going to play it for y'all. He sent the second one. It was this one right here. Okay. This is Gorilla323. This is second beat he sent. All right. Boom. So I'm like, all right. You know what I mean? Since Havok lost, that's Gorilla323 second beat. So I need somebody from the Ace Pit to step up. And there was somebody in the Ace Pit, nigga, goes by the name of Moss 3. And he like, pick me, nigga. Pick me, nigga. Pick me. Real aggressive. Real aggressive. Like he has some shit. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? He sent me some beats. I picked it. I said, I'm going to pick one beat because he sent me like two. I said, whichever one I pick, that's the one you're competing with. So, you know what I'm saying? Here's the beat that he sent. This is Moss 3. That's what we're gonna do. What we gonna do? That's what we gonna do. All right, so that was Moss 3 beat against Gorilla 323. The poll is live right now. Fuck the spell check, I messed up on that, but go ahead. The poll is live right now. So I need the Ace Pit on the YouTube side. I need y'all on the YouTube side right now to vote. The winner is getting this Hidden Hills pack right here. It's a Hidden Hills towel, Hidden Hills hat. Out of those two, Moss 3 and Gorilla. So we're going to let the Ace Pit on the YouTube side decide who wins, man. I'm going to keep the poll up for, it's 5:06 for 2 minutes. 5:08, I'm going to end it. All right? So, there it is. I'm going to play a little bit again for y'all, just a little bit of both. Just to remind y'all what they sound like. So this is Moss, well, this is Gorilla 323. Gorilla 323. This is the beat he submitted. This is beat 1. Gorilla 323. All right, and we're going to play Moss's. And this is Moss 3 shit. Vote now. Vote now, vote now. All right. That was both right there, man. I said at 5:08, I'm going to stop the clock, so we got 1 more minute. We got 1 more minute to get your votes in. Get your votes in. Get your votes in now. Get your votes in now, man. Let's go. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Gorilla 323 or Moss 3? Shit, that nigga stole that beat. All right, it's 5:08. Let's see what the polls say. The poll at a whopping 76%. And the winner of the Hidden Hills hat and towel, none other than Gorilla 323. Well, there it is, bro. Shout out to you, man. Shout out Gorilla 323, man. So you spanked him. Everybody voted for him on Kick too. So I guess they wasn't lying, man. They said Havok won. That nigga Havok. Havok is funny, man. We told that nigga send the second beat, and that nigga sent the fucking song, bro. His new single. Havok is thirsty for that, bro. Shout out to Havok. All right, let's see what's going on, man. What's the latest and the greatest? I was on my Kick chilling. That's my little duck off, man, when I be on stream and shit. I be on Kick with the Ace Pit. Just chilling, but I said, fuck it, we gonna move on over. We're gonna go live on YouTube, and I'll just do it on YouTube today. Fuck around with y'all. You know what I mean? Over here, super chats and shit. Probably react to some shit. I don't know, whatever y'all want to do. What y'all feel like doing, man? We on this motherfucker. I'm chilling. My son was just on here, AceBoyTyler. He crashed out. He did his first crash out. I let him hold down the chair while I went to go handle some business outside with his mama. And he crashed out. So, you know. Yaz got that. But we here, man. We here. What y'all on, man? What y'all on? Ace Boys Worldwide. No, I don't think we're doing Ace Boys Worldwide tonight. Because that would put them niggas coming from the city, all the traffic out this way. I don't know, man. They keep talking about fires and this shit weird. They keep sending like false evacuation signals to people's phones and shit. They fucking up. But I saw the on the news today, they was talking about it's a computer glitch. It's not like a manual person doing it. You know when you get the like Amber Alerts to your phone and your phone go off? They've been doing that in LA and like saying you have to evacuate. But it's the same people that send the Amber Alert. But then a message came after like, oh, disregard. And so a lot of people were scared by that. So today on the news I was watching and they were saying it was an accident or they're having a computer glitch. It's the computer, it's the system. It was sending out false signals. Like, who the fuck is sending out false signals? That shit is crazy. Because when we got the signal, the message said, like, you have to evacuate right now. It was some weird shit like that. Like, what the fuck? Damn. But, you know, here we are, man. Here we are. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's a fire up the highway about 12 miles from us. About 10 to 12 miles from us right now. But the rest of them are pretty much contained, I think. I haven't looked on the news since I've been on here. I was watching before I got on here, but for the most part, they had like the helicopters and everything like out there doing the shit, getting it together, you know what I mean? But yeah, these last couple days have been crazy. They fucking moved. Listen, I get it. I respect it. I mean, I get it. But as a Rams fan, that shit sucks, man. They moved the Rams game to Arizona. They moved the Rams versus Vikings game to Arizona. Hold on, y'all. Let me cut this off. So, you know, there it is, man. I'm like, that's weak, bro. But they can't be breathing in all this fucked up air. This air is fucked up. But that's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. Prayers up to all the people that lost. I'm just talking about the Rams shit right now, but trust me, I understand why. Prayers up to everybody who lost their homes and shit like that and lost anything in the fire, car, business. Prayers up to everybody. Yeah, man, I know we're working on something right now. FMW is working on something. So we're going to be announcing that. I believe it's going to be on Wednesday when we're going to do what we plan on doing for the victims. So we'll be announcing that, and then on Wednesday we're gonna be doing it. So appreciate y'all, man. Make sure all y'all tune in for that. Represent for that. But yeah, we here, man. The Rams gonna do their thing. It's playoff weekend. A lot of football going on. Here for that. Let's talk about some what y'all want to talk about? What y'all want to talk about? Listen, for those of you who are new to the Ace Pit, that come in the chat and thinking you could get Pun to crash out. I don't crash out. I don't crash out in the chat. I've seen people in here try, Pun, you're this, you're that. It's not gonna work, man. It's the darkest chat on YouTube, bro. You know what I mean? For a reason. So let's talk about whatever y'all want to talk about, and which should probably be some YouTube content-based shit. Maybe, you know, FMW world shit. I'm pretty much, I told the homies today, I'm like, I saw the Dejon shit. The Dejon, his stream. I feel like I'm like, he should have marketed it. He should have came with some destruction leading up to the marketing, like just for the marketing aspect of it. Like something that would have grabbed everybody's attention and got everybody talking and then went live. I'm surprised he didn't do nothing like that. Because even when he went live, I didn't know he was live. And I think that was the problem with everybody. Like everybody didn't know he was live. Because I think that was the goal of going live, right? When you say, hey, I'm going to tune in tonight and I'm going to air everybody out. I got some shit on Scotty, whatever. Like, you want people to see it. So I thought it would have been like something to draw the people, some destruction to draw the people in, you know, crash out before you go live or something. I don't know. Because I did see it only had like 170 live viewers, and I was like, damn. Now, usually when it's drama, it go crazy, especially our fan base. Our fan base follows drama, so you know, usually when somebody wants to air out FMW or go at somebody in FMW and they say, hey, tonight I'm going in on that nigga, or I'm going in on them niggas, or I'm going in, usually you're going to get a following of people who are coming just for the drama. So don't get it twisted. They're not coming for you. They're coming to hear you talk shit and see what you're going to say. They're not coming for you. They don't care about nothing else. Because if you go from the drama and start talking about regular shit, half of them going to leave. So, I feel like last night's stream, I mean, the clips, I saw Don't Panic made clips. I don't know if Yaz posted clips, but I know Don't Panic made clips. And that's where I got caught up on most of the shit. I tuned in for like the beginning. But then I had to put together my son's Nerf. He got all these Nerf. My son is in the Nerf guns right now, so I had to put together this Nerf rack that holds all his Nerf guns and shit. So I wasn't able to watch the whole thing, but I did watch the clips on Don't Panic. So I mean, I could pull up some and we could react to it. That type shit. I never watched the Scotty, Stet, and King one. I never seen that one. Even the Stet one. Instead, when like I gotta get all those Don't Panic. I think Don't Panic page covers all those. Is there anything else I'm missing? Cause we here, man. I got some time. We could go over all that shit. We got some time, man. So we can go over all the shit y'all want to go. Yeah, the Nerf guns are sick. You got a cold collection. You got one that shoot 40 with the drum on it, the 40 round drum. He got the automatic, he got the Fortnite one, you know, with the batteries where you just hold the button and it automatically shoots. He got a gang of different Nerf guns and shit. But it's actually for him and my daughter and all, because we be having Nerf wars and shit. My kids come over, we got different Nerf guns and we running around the house shooting each other, shit like that. Nerf wars, man, with the family. But yeah, I'm here for the destruction, man. I'm here to react to all that. Let's get that out the way. We can get some clips off, make some clippy clips. Y'all can get my take on all this shit. Whatever y'all want to do. So let me pull up Instagram. And let me go to Don't Panic. All right. Let's see what we got here, man. Before we do that, man, let me put in a word from our sponsors real quick. Hey, big shout out to Underdog. If you want to make some extra cash while you watch sports and have more fun while doing it, then download Underdog today and use code AceBoys to win up to $1,000 bonus cash. All you have to do is pick higher or lower on your favorite player, and you can win big. Every new depositor gets a free pick, which almost guarantees the win. So use code AceBoys. I'll be giving picks all season long. So all you gotta do is download the app, put a couple bucks, and let's get this money. Shout out Underdog Fantasy, man. Make sure y'all go download that today. This episode is brought to you by our official sponsor, Mr. Mushies. Check out their incredible lineup of flavors: berry, white yummy bear, blue slushy, green apple, and pink aqua melon. All available now. Don't miss out. Use code AceBoys. Link is in the description. And head over to the MrMushiesGoods.com to grab an exclusive community collab. Available now. All right. Yeah. For those of y'all who asking, we are live. 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 This is live right now. This isn't pre-recorded. And just to prove that, I'm going to just shout out a couple names. Shout out LS, Walk the Walk, PT, Odin, Measy Gang, Pablito, Stacks O Survive, PT Destiny, Lord Evil, Share Bear 79, True Field. You get what I'm saying? We live. We in the building. Fort Maine, we in the building. This is live. JT, we live. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead, man. Let's react to some bullshit. I'm here for the bullshit. Let's react, man. Let's get a people a motherfucking show. All right. Rios reacts to Dejon. Wait, let's actually go to what he's reacting to because he's reacting to Dejon. Let's see, where is Dejon? What is it? Okay, here we go. Wait. Where's it at where he say something about a Grammy? I don't think he clipped that. Oh, here we go. Dejon claims he emailed the Recording Academy clips from the Apollo. Huh? He emailed the Recording Academy clips from the Apollo to keep Schoolboy Q from receiving Grammy nominations due to Isaiah Rashad. Wait, what? Wait, all right, let me get context. Let me watch it. Cause all right, before I even say it, let me just watch it. Let's pull it up.
So we had just, I forgot what the conversation was, but the Apollo did an episode. I remember what they was talking about. Then they just out of nowhere, the Bricc baby situation. What did they say? They said, Dejon's over here trying to fuck T-Rell, which is inappropriate. Trying to assume that I'm trying to fuck the head of the platform, which is crazy, right? I'm like, well, Isaiah Rashad is gay. Y'all work at TDE. Is he trying to fuck y'all? That's my joke back. Is that me taking it too far, or is that just me matching energy?
I don't know. I just don't think they expect that type of energy from you. I don't know.
But what type of, am I supposed to start singing or something? Like, I'm confused.
Yeah, I don't know. That's some crazy stuff right there. And y'all gotta work together.
But to me, it's a parallel. So from there, they start saying, "Oh, don't bring up my brother. Leave him out of this. You're going too far." Mac Wop start screaming at the camera, "You suck dick, you suck dick." And I'm like, you don't know what I do in the bedroom, bro. But everybody saw what your homie from TDE is doing on camera.
Nigga, you suck dick. I'm not mad at you, cup.
That's what you're talking about.
And so you know what I did because I'm so petty? I took that video of them screaming them homophobic things to me and I sent it to a couple of my friends I have in the Recording Academy. And then, so when it was time for Schoolboy Q to get nominated for Blue Lips, Schoolboy Q didn't get nominated for Blue Lips because his DJ and his road manager are on camera screaming homophobic things on camera. And there's gay people in the Recording Academy. It's gay people.
Wait. So is he saying that because of his email, Dejon, is this what you're saying? Because of your email, Schoolboy Q wasn't nominated for a Grammy? Is that what he's saying? Dejon, is that what you saying, bro? This nigga Dark Rainbow is wildin'. So because of, okay, listen. The Grammy, nope, damn. Is that what am I reading this right? Like, am I getting the right context for this shit? Because of his emails, that's why Schoolboy Q didn't get a Grammy, a Grammy nod. Nah, that's a crazy take right there. That's a crazy take right there. Because for one, even if that was the case, this is why I say that. That's a crazy take. Because even if that was the case, this is TDE we're talking about, y'all. This is the biggest and the baddest in the game. It's TDE. Let's not act like they're not the biggest. Come on. There's a Kendrick, Schoolboy. You don't think somebody would have told them? Somebody would have told Top? And Top would have been able to say, hey, somebody sent the video because of you two, Keem and MacWop. Trust me, it's Top dog. He's the biggest in the game. Somebody would have told him. That's my take on that. It's that simple. I don't even got to go further than that. Like, that's how the shit works, bro. Somebody would have told him, like, hey, this is why it didn't happen. If that was the case. Because I'm sure he knows the real situation on why it didn't happen or why he wasn't selected. It's Top dog. Like, come on, nigga. He knows why. And if it would have been that, MacWop, Keem, they would have spoke on that. But that's definitely like, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know, you could pull that off with like, that's not even realistic. You know what I'm saying? That's not even realistic because that's a conversation that would have happened by now. And that would have been a thing that would have been like, hey, y'all fucked up our business. If that was the case. Somebody would have told him, hey, this is the reason why we didn't do, which I'm sure he still knows the reason why Schoolboy wasn't nominated. He knows the real reason by now. But I'm sure if it was that reason by now, MacWop would have knew, Keem would have knew, and they would have said something about that. You know what I'm saying? But that was a reach. I ain't going for that one. I ain't going for that one, bro. That's my 2 cents on that one. That was a reach. We don't even got to go far. It's Top dog we're talking about, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't think they would have told that nigga? They would have definitely told him. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's see what else we got going here, man. Dejon Paul addresses issues with Illa and Fair to Say cast. So this is my thing. I saw the Illa shit. And I'm like, that was a monkey wrench to me. I didn't know him and Illa had problems. I never saw them I never saw them argue. I never saw like beef. He never said nothing about it. Like when he came on the pods about Illa. So that was kind of a monkey wrench. Like I knew about Scotty. I knew he had beef with Scotty. I knew he had beef with Stet, King, Mac, shit like that. I've never the Illa shit. No, but here's what he had to say about Illa. Dejon Paul addresses issues with Illa and Fair to Say cast.
I don't know. I just felt like every time especially at that fucking Fair to Say table, I just felt like every time I sat at that Fair to Say table, they didn't fuck with me. No matter what, they didn't fuck with me. Illa didn't fuck with me at all. Illa don't fuck with me at all.
I can't imagine that because from outside looking in, it looked like it was like a mixed family. Not family
at all. If that's family, I don't want to be family, clearly. Okay. I don't want to be treated like that. Illa don't fuck with me at all. If anybody, I could get into it with a B. Illa gonna be like, bzz, bzz, like she gonna only speak that person's language. She's never ever gonna consider how Dejon may feel, what he got going on, da. She's always gonna side with whoever is opposing me. Same thing with Stet. Scott only showed up one day a week anyway, so it didn't really matter. He wasn't there mentally, so I don't know. I just feel like they didn't fuck with me.
He was keeping track of when he came?
Huh?
He was keeping track of when he came?
Well, if I'm there and we debate together, well, why wouldn't you be there across from me?
I mean, maybe life happened. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, life happens. Life comes before work. You got it.
Yeah.
Not to me. But anywho, I just felt like, I don't know. I just felt like Illa didn't fuck with me. Stet didn't fuck with me. I didn't like, and it's unfair. So, like, okay, she'll tell me, like, oh, they making those gay jokes to you out of love. That's just their way of showing you they love you. Shut the fuck up with that stupid shit. That's not love. Don't love me. Hate me. If that's love, hate me. Like right. I don't fuck with that shit. But then her topics is off the table. Like you can't bring up house phone when Illa's on camera. You can't bring up trannies or transgenders or anything like that when Illa's on camera due to her situations. She keep that highly off limits. But I say on camera, don't talk about gay jokes in it. Oh, that's out of love. Yeah, it's out of love. That's not fair.
That's a little different. I wouldn't be playing those type of games.
Now, that threw me for a loop. Because I'm like, I never saw them get into it. I never saw, like, no signs of confrontation. And then, like, to go as far as all that much dialogue in regards to Illa was crazy. I'm like, damn, what? It wasn't no signs there. I don't know. And even Illa, when I asked Illa, and she She's like, that blew me. She's like, that blew me, bro. Like, she didn't know that. And I was like, damn, where the fuck that come from? Yeah, but shit. Somebody said, I saw somebody in the chat say they were scared of y'all. He was scared of y'all. I don't know. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. I don't fucking know. I don't know if you felt like that way. It never came across on camera. Did that come across on camera to y'all as the viewers? Did y'all ever see like this type of vibe where he hated Illa? Did y'all get that? Because I mean, I didn't watch every Fair to Say. I didn't watch, so I don't know. So maybe the viewers, if y'all watched this, maybe y'all did, and maybe I'm late to the party. Maybe I'm late to the party on that one. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they said, hell yes. Yes. No. Yep. Yes. No. No. See, I'm late to the party, man. I think say he only love fun. Y'all know motherfucking Apollo. They was in the group chat this morning. Punny pun. I said, the fuck? I had to go back, look at some of this shit. I'm like, this is crazy. But no, like the thing with Dejon, like the thing with all these niggas, I'm probably the one they have least interaction with, least conversation. Me and Smac, and probably Duno. When it comes to like the conversation or even seeing each other or even doing content with each other, it's more so that's AD and T-Rell. Like AD gonna have you pull up, T-Rell gonna have you pull up. I'm probably gonna have you come one time just to open you up to the dark side. Boom. You know what I'm saying? One time, boom. I don't usually have like multiple people come back unless it's the intermediate circle of homies that started the shit. So when it was like, oh, pun cool, auntie cool, but everybody else, boom, I'm like, like Duno, I know him and Duno, he probably said the same thing about him and Duno if it wasn't that Power on 6 shit. But I'm like, for sure, conversation, you know, we don't have that shit. Like Scotty, I actually called Scotty today, and I was gonna ask him something. I was on the phone with Keem, and when he called me back, but Keem had clarified something for me. The reason I was calling Scotty, so I didn't need to ask him no more. So I didn't even answer the phone. But shout out to you, Scotty. I did see you call back, but I was on the phone with Keem. But Keem had answered my question. I was calling you for a reason, but Keem had answered the question. So when I'm on the phone with Keem and he was calling back, I didn't answer. But I don't talk to nobody, so you know, shout out to everybody though, man. That's T-Rell's hires. We got on him on Shame on You about that. His hires, all the people he been bringing, his selection of people, and the drama they have brought. Listen, I get it. I get the backlash for the shit. I'm here for it, man. I get all the backlash. Something go wrong. Oh, it's because of pun. God damn. Everything is because of me. So nobody's going to say it's because of T-Rell. It's because of AD. It's because of Smac. It's because of Apollo. It's always because of me. Listen, I know I caused some, destruction here and there. Here and there, sprinkle. But not 100%. Not 100%, dog. You know what I'm saying? But I take accountability, y'all. I take accountability for whatever destruction y'all say I brought. But y'all also have to take accountability back. Here's the thing. Y'all got to take accountability back that y'all also like watching it. Because y'all lying. Because the numbers say it. You can't say, oh, this is the new No Jumper 2.0, boo, boo, boo. When we just saw a show go from 1,200 live viewers to 4,000. To 4,000 from 1,200. Oh, I don't like watching this. Oh, you guys are the new No Jumper. Well, why the fuck is it 3 to 4 times more viewers all of a sudden? So take accountability back. I'll take accountability that I start some shit, yes. I'll take accountability. I start a lot of shit. But I also know that you motherfuckers love it. So take accountability back. All right? That's the deal. It's a two-way street. Y'all can't be in the chat saying, oh, you guys don't take no accountability. You guys don't take no accountability. Hey, listen, man, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Why are you in the chat? You know why you in the chat? Because you just watched. Why are you in the comment section? Because you just watched. You like this shit, bro. It's exciting. It's enticing. It's entertaining. Now, the shit has never went as far as it did with the Dejon and Keem shit. It never went that far. But I don't think it's ever going to go that far again now that the example has been made of what happens when something does go that far. So I'm pretty confident moving forward. I don't think nobody is going to be talking about anybody's parents. I think I could say, out of all the people involved now, I'm 100% confident. I'm 100% confident just because all the people involved now have respect for each other. No matter what we get on camera and clown and make content about each other and make, you know, we jabs, we spar. But we all know when the camera cut off, we all fuck with each other. We fuck with you. I fuck with you, bro. The niggas who I wasn't fucking with, who I really didn't care for them, they gone. And I really don't be fucking with nobody. I think it's obvious for y'all to tell who I fuck with because they ain't never been on Ace Boys. That'd be like simple. But if they been on the Ace Boys, I fuck with them. They cool. It's all good. It's not that deep. I don't hate you. You act like it's wrong to not like somebody. It's not wrong to not like somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. It's happened. We human, bro. I'm gonna like some people. I'm not gonna like people. Vice versa. Some people gonna like me. Some people ain't gonna like me. But y'all niggas be acting like we supposed to like everybody. Pun supposed to like everybody. Oh, Pun's a hater. Just because I don't like bruh. No, I just don't fuck with him. I just don't like him. We don't click. I don't like him. I don't hate him. I don't got no hate for him. I just don't fuck with him. Nothing wrong with that, right? Now, let's keep it moving, man. Let's see what else we got. Let's see what else we got. Shout out to Don't Panic. And then I'm going to go to Yaz. I'm going to cross over to Yaz. We're going to be on this motherfucker. We're going to go through all the shit y'all want to go through. We're going to go through all the shit y'all want to go through. I'm here for it. I'm reacting. Hey, Yaz, I'm about to give you clips. Don't panic. I'm about to give you clips. You know what I'm saying? Gloves off. Let's do gloves off. I like gloves off. All right, let's see. What do we have here? What do we have here? Who else? Smac and Stet. The camera footage. I did a video about it, so I don't got to go through all that. For those of you who haven't seen it, it's up on the channel. I did a reaction video too. I was doing reactions yesterday, and I had saw when Yaz posted it on her page. So I was like, instead of watching it on her page, I just instantly went and found it and pulled it up and did a live reaction and got an organic response from it. So when you watch that reaction video, that's an organic reaction. That's my first time ever seeing the video. So y'all can go check that out. But I don't talk about it. I pretty much talked about it in the video. I'm like, this shit crazy. Like, I mean, it wasn't really nothing like I don't feel nobody got punked or bullied or nothing like that in the video because the expectations, right? It's like, it's considered punked if it's somebody like me or Trey or if I'm walking outside and they run up and do that. That's like punk, but I'm like, I don't consider that word punked. He didn't get punked. Now, that's what I expected. What happened is what I expected. You know what I'm saying? I expected T-Rell to talk to him like that. You know what I mean? Because that's how he carries himself, like as somebody who follows T-Rell's lead and don't raise his voice to T-Rell. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I expected, when I saw that, I'm like, oh, I get it. Like, that's what I expect. It's like 6. If he went around outside on 6 and yelled at him, I'd be like, I get it. It's not really getting punked. It's like, I get it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But the shit, I always look at the funny aspects of everything in the video. Like the high-pitched voices. But we got businesses together. Shut up, bitch. What business? I'll sock your ass. And I'm just like, that, and then Smac walking out limping. And Jack walking out all... I was laughing about all that shit. It was so much other shit going on in the video that was funny as fuck. That's what I was like, these niggas is crazy. But I know people were saying this video was overhyped. It was overhyped. And I was like, I don't really know how it was hyped or what they hyped it as. But, you know, I did see a lot of viewers in the comment section saying this video was overhyped. But, you know, it'd be like that. I'm sure Smac, you know Smac a fool. So Smac gonna sell it times 10. Y'all know Smac. Smac gonna say, I got the content. Smac is funny. But that was my first time seeing the video live reaction. Like, we never saw it. Me, AD, none of us, we didn't see that shit. And if AD saw it, I didn't know he saw it, but he ain't never talked to me about it. He would have said something. But, you know, it is what it is, man. It's another motherfucking day, another walk in the park, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's never a dull moment and shit. But I feel like peace and calm is coming, though. I feel like it's about to come for like the next 2-3 weeks. Because at this point, I think we peaked that drama right now, because the parties that are all involved now are back to like the regulars. And the regulars, we don't beef like that. Like when it was regulars, it was more like everybody was tripping on like, oh, Apollo hates Heather. But now Heather finna go on Apollo, so that kills that. Boom. And it's like, what else is left? Who else got drama? There's nobody left. Who else got drama? You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the drama is finna calm down and be smooth. And I said this on Charged Up the other day. Don't start saying, oh, it's boring now. Because you motherfuckers been complaining about this grade A content that's been coming out. That all you motherfuckers been glued to your TVs watching. So don't start complaining when it smooths out, because that's what's going to happen right now. It's about to smooth out. All right? It's moving out. So it's going to be less drama. You're going to see more collaborations coming. I think Scotty is coming back. Scotty is good for content. Like, here's the whole thing was, even King with the messy head shit. That's King. See, that's the thing. Like, why y'all don't go at King? King be causing destruction. Why y'all don't go at King? I get all the backlash for it. I take accountability. I already take accountability, yo. But y'all also gotta, don't just see. King too. Shout out King. King be causing destruction too. That's destruction. When you bring something to the table that spins the fan base to go into a cold destruction tornado, when King did the shit with Head, what happened? That became the hot topic. Fuck DJ Head, fuck DJ Head, fuck DJ Head. That wasn't pun. No. And then even when Six walked in the room on Ace Boys last week and read those messages from Dark Rainbow, and that spun all this shit that whole weekend. That wasn't pun. But I'll take accountability for both them guys. I'll take accountability. But that wasn't me. So, again, when I say, I just gave y'all examples. When y'all say, oh, it's pun fault. I wasn't back on Figg. I wasn't there. I didn't tell Six to walk in the room and say that shit. That be these niggas, man. These niggas are crazy. These motherfuckers are really crazy, bro. Smac leaking the video. I didn't tell Smac to leak that video. But somehow, I'm going to get the blame for it. But I'm going to take accountability for that too. All right? So don't say pun doesn't take accountability. I just took accountability for 3 things I didn't start. I'll take it. Give me all that shit. Give me all that shit. That's me. There it is. For the homies. All right? For the homies, I'm taking accountability because I'm getting all the backlash. I love it. I'm here for it. Look, it's always pun. See what I'm saying? Like, I didn't say nothing good. I didn't do shit. All right. Let's see what else. What else we got going on? Let me cross over to Yaz page, and then I'm going to come back to Don't Panic page. Let me get them equal promo. Just so they both get promo, do their thing. All right, let's see. Smac said Bricc Baby asked him about Stet. All right, so this is new. This must be from today because this is her first post on her page. Let's see. This is from today shit.
But yeah, let's get going, man.
What's going on, man?
Let's get it going. Let's get right into it. You like leaking footage. He want to leak
I saw
footage,
that.
dummy.
Wait, so you leaked the footage?
You damn right
What
I
the
did.
fuck is wrong with
Where'd
you?
you leak it on? I was
My
like,
YouTube channel, I'm getting paid off of it.
oh,
I'm
I
getting
love
the
that
chili.
for you, Smacky.
Yeah.
We gonna get the chili off you, man.
Yeah, we gonna get the chili for sure. Yeah, I leaked it. Yeah, I did that, and I ain't taking it back. Yeah,
Why'd
I
you
did.
leak it?
Huh?
Why'd you leak it?
Cause somebody sent me. Like I said, the fans is really like. How can I say? Even the people that support dude, them is our fans. So
Right.
when they DM him, they send me all the DMs. You know what I'm saying? He talking about.
And I can say too that fans were sending me screenshots of Stet's DMs talking to him. I'm like, damn, this nigga Stet sends back paragraphs. He be talking in paragraphs to the viewers. He sends back paragraphs and shit explaining. I'm like, I don't think he knows that, you know, people are baiting him in only to send shit back to us. But I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Like, you know, that's what they've been doing for years. Like, they send emails. You know how many emails I get from viewers about Flacco? And I'm like, Flacco isn't part of FMW. But nigga, at least once a week I get 4 or 5 emails. This is the real Flacco. This is the real. They send me papers. They send me screenshots, videos. I'm like, damn, motherfuckers really hate Flacco. But yeah, let's finish watching this.
Fuck that nigga. I'm tired of being bullied.
What?
He like, yeah, that nigga's a bitch and all this. I got the proof and the details.
So he thinking they his own.
Yes, and they screen record, shotting this shit, sending it to me. He talking about, yeah, fuck that nigga. He's a bitch. I'm tired of him. I'm like, whoa.
You got the CIA looking over there,
Right.
huh?
So I dropped the footage. And then he want to go back and drop a footage when me and Barney was in the wheelchair. Like, that's nothing you dropped. Like, I DM you. That's all you got?
No,
You
I saw he he posted Bricc Baby and No Jumper and then
He tagged
reacted
them
to
in it because they the ones that dropped the footage first. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that was corny. That's the part. See, listen, man. You know how you know you a corny nigga? You know how you know you a corny nigga? When you do corny shit like that. When you go straight to the people you was just around. That's whole shit. That's what bitches do, like females, you know? When you go, not even a couple days, the niggas that you know these niggas is beefing with, you go run to them as soon as y'all fall out. Like, I ain't never. You gonna run to they ops? That's like some female shit. That's like, damn, nigga. That's crazy. Tag him. All that shit, like. Regardless, okay, yeah, that's not my op, but nigga, while you was over here, you wasn't defending that nigga. You was riding with whatever was going on. You probably would have been down to crash if you saw niggas and you was with niggas to crash that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So that was like, that goes beyond Stet. That's just weak period when people do shit like that. Like when you leave and then start tagging the ops and shit like that. That's weak.
he tagged them in it.
Oh, he want them to talk about him too.
Yeah. And well, this what they don't know, right? Let's keep it clear. This what they don't know.
Yeah.
Bricc Baby hit me like, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with that. You my nigga. We are WWE on this shit. Like, what do he think?
Wait, Bricc Baby hit you.
Yeah, that's my boy. We talk. I don't got no problem with Bricc Baby.
I thought y'all were.
No, that's YouTube shit. This YouTube shit. On YouTube is fuck Bricc Baby. I snatch a dread out his hair. But in real life, like we're cool. Just like they think me and Tiny and I got a problem with the Apollo. But in real life,
go to the chat.
But in real life, T-Rell, we hang out, we party and all shit. You get what I'm saying? But YouTube is fuck the Apollo. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, it be like that, bro. That's what a lot of this shit y'all gotta take with a grain of salt. And a lot of this shit be real shit. But, you know, obviously niggas be gassing shit up. It's for sparring purposes. Sometimes it gets serious though. Sometimes it do be serious. But, you know, obviously y'all can decipher what was real serious by how people's actions are, if they still cool after all that shit died down, or if they no longer talk, if they're not around, Shit like that, y'all could tell, okay, that was real. But if niggas is right back hanging and cool, and you was like, damn, these niggas was just on camera arguing, like, you know, that's niggas making content. So, you know, and when we say making content, it don't mean like it's scripted. It don't mean like niggas writing the whole script out. No, I just mean like, okay, I'm finna take this situation and pour fuel on it by raising my voice or by putting on dramatics with it. Cause I know he gonna respond, and I know by doing this, that let all the other homies respond for the rest of the week and have content to talk about. You know what I mean? Cause we do gotta keep you niggas entertained, man. It take a lot to keep thousands and thousands of people entertained. You niggas aren't easy to please sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not easy to please sometimes, man. Yeah, this is like WWE. What the fuck do you mean? Why wouldn't you want to be like WWE? That's $1 billion business. The fuck you mean? It's $1 billion business. WWE is traveling the world right now. Old people, kids, merchandise going crazy. Shirts, toys. The fuck? So when you say this is FMWWE like that's a bad thing, are you stupid? You must be a bum. If you think that's a way to downplay what we are. Nigga, that's, thank you, salute. If you think this is WWE, nigga, WWE, salute. Hell fucking yeah, we want to sell out arenas, nigga. Hell yeah, we want our toys in stores and clothes in every store. You goddamn right. The fuck you mean? Yes, we are WW fucking E, nigga. And I'm Vince McMotherfucking Man. Minus all that sexual shit, that lawsuit shit. Yeah, nigga. WWE. Big bad FMW, man. Big bad FMW, man. So we got a lot of characters, man. So, you know, and the beauty of it is the characters can spin off and start their own things and create a fan base and everybody get chilly. That's the beauty in all of this shit at the end of the day. The end goal is for everybody to get chilly. So if you are in this shit and you're not taking advantage of that, you're blowing it. You're blowing it. You know what I'm saying? Get in this shit. You got eyes on you. Create you an avenue where people can go watch you and you collect chili. Because they're going to support you. We all going to build viewers. We're all going to build lovers, like people who love us and people who hate us. But the people who love you are going to follow you. So if you leave, not even leave, just start your own channel, guess what? They're going to go support. They're going to go subscribe. They're going to go send you super chats. They're going to, you know what I mean? So, you know, that's what comes with the shit. So WWE, hell yeah, I like that. FMWW. Hey, somebody make that logo. Combine FMW and WWE together. I like that. That would be an incredible collab. That's a bucket list collab. Down the line, like how they be bringing Sexy Red on there, bringing all the motherfucking rappers on there. Travis Scott walked out Jey Uso the other night. That would be hard to bring out. Nigga, FMW walk out the American Nightmare. He too bright for me. I need somebody dark. That'd be hard. Oh, hell yeah, I would love that shit. I would love that shit. Goddamn right. I would love that shit. You motherfucking right. I would love that shit. I would like Undertaker. Undertaker's my favorite wrestler. Undertaker's my favorite wrestler. So Undertaker. That would be hard. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Hey, somebody make that logo and run that shit up. Yeah, FMWWE. I like that. All right, let's see. Let's keep it going. Yaz, what else Yaz got on this motherfucker? Let me shout. Oh, okay. This is dope. We got to put light on this, man. We got to put light on what's going on in L.A. You know what I mean? This is dope. Mexico came up. I saw them flying their helicopters that came to help out. They sent over their firefighters to help with the fires in L.A. Shout out Mexico, man, for that, for the support. And Canada, man. Even Canada sent people I saw. That's how you do it, man. You come together in a crisis. You come together in a crisis, man. I like that. I like that. That shows unity. No matter what you think, no matter what the people think, you know, oh, y'all beefing. Oh, y'all don't fuck with us. oh, they don't fuck with y'all. But when a crisis comes, everybody come together and they support each other and they help out. That's dope as fuck. That's dope as fuck. Yeah, I like that. I like that, man. I like that. I like that. They came deep, too. I saw the video. They came deep as a motherfucker. I was like, that's tight, nigga. That's tight. You know what I mean? So it's only right, man. We hook up with the people that y'all think we don't fuck with, and we come together. Who do y'all think we should come together with for this moment? Niggas like, I don't give a fuck what's going on. I ain't never happened. It's like, I don't give a fuck what's going on. That ain't never happened, nigga. Yeah. Sending help, okay. FMW should dress up as WWE wrestlers for Halloween? Nah, that might be going too far, bro. Dressing up like wrestlers is going a little bit too far. But we can't make, like, I don't know, a design, a shirt design or something where everybody, I don't know. But yeah, shout out to that, man. Shout out to Mexico, man. That's fire. All right, let's see what else we got going on. Big Time speaks on Smac dropping a ring camera footage on Stet. Big Time, let's see what Big Time talking about. I'm going through everything.
Did you see the footage Smac drop? Did I? Did I see the footage that Smac dropped? How I feel about that, Tony? On initial, I didn't fuck with it. I didn't really fuck with it. I still don't really fuck with it, but it's already done. But then I also don't fuck with Stet.
Hey, man, Tom, why you don't be backing your childhood homie up, man? I don't like that. Man, I don't like that, man. I don't like that. You supposed to back your childhood homie up, right or wrong. Right or wrong, Tom. See, that's content. That's making content right there, y'all. Because I know y'all going to be like, oh, he's his own man. He's his own man. That's when, see, you can tell when we make the content.
Rebuttal. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he got to fight back. He put Smac getting what happened at the motorcycle club. Then he put Tyrone Biggums. I just want you to keep that same energy with everybody, Stet. Don't just do it to Smac. Like, you feel me? Because in reality, Smac dropped the footage, but how did Smac get the footage? Did Smac get the okay, the green light to go ahead and do? So you shouldn't even like that. Yo.
What does that mean? Are you referring to T-Rell? Is that what he's saying? See, you got to read the truth and the details when these niggas be talking. He getting that T-Rell and Heather. Tiny getting that T-Rell and Heather, man. He like, you ain't supposed to be mad at Smac. You supposed to be mad at T-Rell and Heather. That's fucked up. Fucked up, Tiny. Why would you want that, bro? Why would you want that? Smac leaked the video, man. And he said he stand on it. Today's back on Figg. I don't know. They was acting surprised at least. T-Rell and Heather was both. They was both acting surprised at least. Like either somebody doing some great acting, because I mean I get it. How did he get the video? But Time wants to see that. See, Time is a gaslighter, y'all. You gotta pay attention to this nigga. Big Time is a gaslighter. He's throwing that narrative out there to cook a bigger narrative. And everybody's trying to get that one to happen. Everybody is trying to see the T-Rell versus Stet face off. The T-Rell versus Stet face off. That's what niggas want to see. See, this goes back to what I'm saying, where y'all niggas got to hold accountability for the drama y'all want. Listen, I be seeing the comments. Every time y'all go in the comments and say, you know, why you going at Smac? Go at T-Rell, go at T-Rell. What's up with you and Heather? What's up? When you talking to Stet? It's like, y'all be trying to gaslight that nigga. Y'all be trying to push the nigga off the edge. Y'all be trying to push that nigga off the edge to go over there. Y'all know that nigga T-Rell is a crash out. So, Time, why would you gaslight that? You know that nigga's a crash out. Why would you want to activate that? For the sake of content, you want to see it. See, that's where niggas got to take accountability. Nigga, Big Time. See, that's another situation. Big Time has to take accountability. Tell Big Time, take accountability for wanting to see Stet go at T-Rell and Heather by saying that. But somehow, it's going to end up Pun's fault. Somehow, it's going to end up my fault. Somehow, all this ring camera shit is going to end up my fault. I guarantee it. But guess what? I take accountability. Say it again. That's crazy. These niggas be gaslighting like a motherfucker. Niggas be throwing out little narratives, sneak little narratives, because they know people going to pick them up and run with them. I be seeing that shit. Keem is the king of that shit. Keem is the king of that shit, dog. It's just a different form of destruction. It's a different way. I'm just a straightforward, I'm going to say it. Hey, you just shut up, nigga, you's a bitch. Woo, woo, woo. Like, I'm going to say it. But these niggas be sitting in the back like, yeah, that ain't cool, because, you know, what should happen is he should have went at T-Rell and Heather. Because why is he going at Smac? Now you sparking, bing, an idea. Because you are thinking like that. You want to see it, nigga. You want to see it, nigga. Stop lying. And y'all know I'm not lying because y'all want to see it. All y'all want to see, nigga, Stet and Heather and T-Rell crash. Y'all know that. So that's my take on Time's reaction to that. Shut that shit up, Time. We ain't trying to hear that shit. You messy motherfucking gaslighting ass nigga, you. You was a gaslighter, bro. I'm on your line. All right, let's see what else we got. Anything? I was there for this, so I don't need to react to FMW. Shame on you. I was there. What y'all want me to, let me see, is there anything else? See, I told y'all it's calming down, man. We don't got a lot of drama right now. It's calming down. Yaz, I mean, you know, we don't got a lot of drama, y'all. We don't got a lot of drama. It's smoothing out. Let me go back to Don't Panic real quick. Shout out to Yaz. One thing I see on Yaz's page is she's doing a lot of shit posting about the fires. Don't Panic ain't posting shit about the fires. That lets you know, y'all. Don't Panic, don't fuck with LA. Nah, see, that's how you spit in there. See? Take notes. Shout out Don't Panic, man. Let me see. Let me go back to Don't Panic page and see what else he got. Rios, okay. Feeding each other ribs and issues with Stet. Feeding each other ribs. Hold on, let me see. Is there something I'm missing?
The Apollo.
Oh, Dejon has his man friend. That's funny. Dejon has his man friend deny feeding each other ribs and issues with Stet, which was a narrative started by the Apollo. They said at the 100th episode, at the Ace Boys Worldwide 100th episode, they saw this nigga Dejon sit at the table feeding his and I guess it was like his boyfriend feeding the ribs. Oh my God! Look at the fucking picture of this nigga Don't Panic use. I just realized I thought that was really them right now. That's what's the nigga name? Hurricane and Big Time, whatever his name was. They was from Carson, the Eminem twins. Why that really look like them niggas though? This nigga Don't Panic is funny for that. They got the same colors on and everything. All right, let's watch it.
Spread a rumor. They said that we were at the Ace Boys 100th episode party feeding each other ribs.
That was out of pocket.
How'd you feel?
Hella out of pocket.
Feed each
It
other
was
ribs.
fake, it was false.
I don't eat ribs.
This nigga said they was feeding each other ribs, bro. That is really some sick shit. That's some sick shit to think of.
Prove it. Well, we didn't have no ribs at the table.
I don't eat ribs. I don't eat pork. What the fuck is going on over here? I don't eat ribs. I don't eat pork.
Oh, you Muslim?
I'm not Muslim. I'm not Muslim. I'm not Islamic. I just don't like pork. I don't eat ribs. Did we have any ribs?
There was no ribs. We had a raw ass burger. That burger was pink as fuck.
It was.
And that was it. Everybody was at the table chilling. They wanted to make a whole segment of lies.
Bring the
We
ribs.
ain't never shared no ribs, eat no ribs together, none of that.
Was I wrong for how I responded to those allegations? Because you popped in on Fair to Say that.
Nah.
You know what's funny? It's funny because it's two fat niggas talking about they ain't ate ribs. So, everybody here who's watching this probably like, y'all niggas lying. Y'all niggas for sure ate some ribs.
Because it was
a lie.
These niggas, they made a whole lie. They went on and had a whole segment of a lie.
About us feeding each other ribs at a party.
That was bullshit.
When we had burgers. At the Fair to Say table, everybody from Fair to Say was sitting there.
Barely had the burger because the burger wasn't even done.
It wasn't cooked. How else do you feel? Hold on, chill. We got a couple more minutes. How else do you feel about the Apollo in general, besides their episodes being 5-6 hours?
Let's see what my man say. How does he feel about the Apollo? Why is he bringing him in it though? Like why is he bringing? Who is bro? To be speaking on Apollo though, like. See, you gotta be niggas will put you in a trick bag out here, bro. Niggas be sacrificing their homies for content, dog. See, everybody learned that from AD, not me, by the way. Nigga sacrifice that nigga. Yeah, how you feel about the Apollo? I'm like, who the hell is that? The Apollo know who that is? That's crazy.
Shout out to King Palm. I forgot to shout them.
I couldn't tell you. That shit is 5-6 hours. I don't know. I don't watch no pod for 5 hours. That shit too long.
How did you find out that they...
My peoples watch. My peoples are supporting. They watched and they told me, I'm like... My people's just like, what the fuck? Why these niggas over here lying, talking about you was eating burgers and shit? So I had to show up on Fair to Say to let them know, don't be making up no lies and talking about no bullshit. Because I was just straight bullshit.
Okay, this...
All right, do y'all believe it or what? I think said, don't be making up no lies. Do y'all believe that they wasn't eating ribs? Do y'all believe they wasn't eating ribs or what? Oh my God, dog. That's a sick, funny narrative.
Stet make a rug for you at any point? I have to ask a disclaimer now. I must ask anybody to care.
Nah, I don't have no rugs.
All right. That's a sick ass narrative. That nigga said we ain't eating. That was some straight bullshit. Nigga said we was feeding each other ribs. All right, let's see what else we got. Spicy. Do we got anything spicy, man? Nah. Did we? You know what? No. That's old. What was y'all thoughts on this? Fair to Say cast remove Stet sign off the wall. What was y'all thoughts on this?
Before we get into the good part, can we take care of the business that we have to handle first?
Let's do it.
You ready?
I got a cake.
You ready?
We got some business. I'm ready. It was like shit. Like my vision was coming to life. It's like, oh, this is dope. You know, I obviously with the help of T-Rell, obviously because it's they shit, he had to make the shit happen, of course. But just seeing my vision come to life day by day, going over there and hanging up shit and painting shit and moving shit around and stepping back, taking pictures and FaceTiming and moving shit slightly and putting cameras up and hanging signs and moving plants and decor and like just every other day.
Man, shut the fuck up. How the fuck do we fast forward this shit? That nigga talking too goddamn much. Crying like a baby back bitch. How do we fast forward this shit, man?
Until that shit was...
I'm over it. I ain't trying to hear that shit. How long is this clip? Don't panic. Goddamn.
Established.
I'm trying to show them taking down the signs, man.
I started to feel like I got something.
I think that there's
there
just
we
a
go.
little housekeeping that needs to be done.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Hulk, if you could get the community one down. I know.
All right. I said, what do y'all think about them doing this?
Okay.
Can I take the fat boy?
You sure you can. Sure you can.
Let's go ahead.
Give me the shoes. Give me the
Yeah, I'm gonna just take this one for me.
There you go.
I'm gonna take this one
Off,
for me.
off the wall.
No, that's
Cry
Tracy
me
Miller.
a river.
That's another nigga.
Okay.
It's another nigga that makes signs around here. It's cool.
river.
Yeah.
We
Shout out
can
Tracy
get more
Simulator. You can
signs.
stay.
off.
Tracy
Yeah, let's come back to Compton with me.
You burning.
That nigga Hove is funny. And look, the funny thing is, Hove ain't lying. Because that nigga, I think he really did take the community sign. He came to, when I walked in the AD crib, the sign was gone. This was all the same day, I believe. And I walked in and the sign was gone in the community room. I was like, what happened to the sign? And he was like, Hove came and took it. But I never asked, and I still don't know, did Hove just take it down and put it in AD's garage, or did Hove take it home? Because I just heard him say right now, I'm taking this one home with me, the community sign right there. So I wonder if he really took the community sign home. Let me ask AD. Because the sign ain't back up on the wall. I don't know where it's at. Let's see. Hey, you live right now. Hey, Hove took the sign off the wall, but did he take it home, or did he just put it in the garage or something?
That nigga took that shit home. That motherfucker gone, finito.
That nigga Hove is funny, cuz. All right.
I done seen. I said, damn, he took the one from Fair to Say too. Cuz about to start a new headquarters.
This nigga Hove collected. That nigga Hove said, fuck all that. Hey, I heard you say, hold on, cuz I need some money. I paid for that shit.
Nigga, that shit, yeah, that wasn't free.
That nigga Hove came up. Hey, Hove, you got to bring them signs back, man.
Yeah, cuz gotta bring that sign back. The fun of games is over.
Yeah, it's over with, man. That was content. You gotta bring that shit back. Because I'm reacting to them taking the signs down in the Fair to Say room. But I was like, I came in that same day and the sign was down in your room. But on this video, when Hove take the community sign down, he say, I'm taking this one home. And I'm like, it made me ask what happened to the one from your house. He took them both home.
Cuz, snatch that motherfucker. Cuz gotta bring that shit back.
Hove, you gotta return the signs, my boy.
Yeah, that motherfucker wasn't free.
That nigga funny, man. Okay, all right, Dizzle.
All right, good.
All right. That's funny. That nigga Hove found a good opportunity to come up. Just like a nigga, bro. Just like a nigga. That nigga said, I'm gonna take this one home with me. I don't know, how do you rewind? You can't rewind on IG story? I mean, on this IG shit? I don't know how to rewind. That nigga said, I'm gonna take this one home with me. Wait, did he take the sign home from Fair to Say though? Oh, let me ask Hove. We finna ask where the fuck these signs at. Content going too far. Say, y'all niggas, no, that was the fucking content. Y'all niggas motherfuckers really took the sign. Oh no. This nigga Hove is funny for really taking them home.
Yo.
Hey, Hove, you live right now.
Live on what?
Oh, nigga, on my stream. I'm live. Hey,
okay.
We trying to get to the bottom of something.
All right.
So everybody's trying to figure out where is the community sign. And AD said you took it home.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, he said you got to bring that shit back.
I don't know about that one.
That nigga said, nigga, that shit wasn't free. That nigga gonna bring that shit back.
Nah, I give it back to him. I ain't got no room for the shit.
That nigga said you was over there making a new set, nigga.
Hey, I thought they was taking all scan signs down. Shit. Don't let a 2C sign go to waste.
Can't let it go to waste.
But yeah, I'll bring it back to cuz.
All right, for sure, my boy.
All right.
Niggas is funny, dog. This nigga really took the sign home, bro. That nigga home is funny. I thought he just took it down and put it in like 80 garage or something. That nigga really took the sign down. Nigga said, hey, man, fuck what Stet going through. Niggas paying for them signs. Nigga. It's all content. Don't worry, the signs will be back up, y'all. That's funny. I don't even want to talk about it, though. It is a story behind a Fair to Say one, though. But, you know, I ain't going to leak that one. That was funny, though. Somebody got mad. I'm gonna just say that. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. AD stands for always double backing. Yeah, man. I thought the signs. I think they was back up on the wall though. When was we there? Wednesday for Shame on You? I don't even think I went in the room in the Fair to Say room though. But they should be back up on the wall. You good, man. You good, guys. You don't gotta harass them. They was making content. Or was they? Leak that leak. No, that's what I'm calling Keem right now, the LA leaker. That nigga Keem be leaking information. The LA leaker. Hey, shout out to my nigga Keem. I ain't gonna lie, man. After we did Shame on You, niggas end up staying up there with like 4-5 hours after just talking. Keem is really a funny motherfucker, dog. That nigga likes to go against the room. He was just arguing against everybody in the room. And we was like, nigga, do you have a problem, bro? And he was like, yeah. He's like, my girl hates this shit. I just like to argue against the room. I'm like, nigga, we are telling you something and you just keep arguing it's like it's not a fact. That nigga funny, man. Shout out to him. But yeah, we gonna get the signs back, y'all. So don't thrash, don't bash them. Don't bash him. Hove definitely went too far. Hove went beyond content. Hove thought it was serious. Hove checked the motherfucking sign. Home. That's funny that AD didn't even know that. You're like, nigga. That's funny, dog. Keem a disruptor. Yeah. You know, everybody brings something different to the table, y'all. Everybody brings something different to the table. All right, let's see what else is going on. Rios explains the ungodly comments. Let's see that. Because when I saw that message the next morning, I didn't even know who said ungodly. And then I was like, in my head, I'm like, it got to be only one person. Rios would say something like ungodly. But I didn't think it was Rios. And I was like, who the fuck else would say that? Until it was confirmed it was Rios. But let's see. So on Dejon's message, it was the final straw. Rios was the final straw. Him calling him ungodly. So let's see what Rios had to say about that. Let's react to it.
To talk about the Dejon Paul thing, like I want to read his little statement that he had left because to me it's a concerning statement and it involves me. Well, I think it involves me. I don't know. I haven't talked to him, but just from what I'm gathering, I'm putting together the ungodly part. That's when I said that he's being ungodly in his behaviors, not ungodly because he's gay or anything like that, but ungodly because how he's acting and talking about somebody's dead parents. But let's read this. Prayers out to Dejon. You know what I mean? Prayers out to Dejon. I wish him the best in his life. You know what I mean? I wish him all the success. I don't wish no ill will on anybody. Yeah, people can make mistakes and go in the wrong direction and regret the decisions. You might double down on some stuff, but regret it later on, you know? And so I just want to say that his thoughts are with, my thoughts are with him. But this is his post.
I love this shit, dog. I love Rios, bro. I love how like understanding and friendly and all that he is with these motherfuckers. Shout out my dog, bro. Shout out to him, man. Proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you, man.
He says, after 1,001 gay jokes, plus gay slurs being made about me on the platform, I'm going to have to step away from Figmunity world. So, you know, I'm stepping away. I don't know if it's stepping away forever, quitting, or just getting a mental break. I wish it was just a mental break. The final straw, which reassured my decision to leave, was being referred to as ungodly just this week by another Figmunity host. I know I used those words, so I don't know if somebody else did, but I know I definitely said ungodly.
Yeah.
But by another Figmunity host, sadly. I just don't think everyone in Figmunity is ready for an openly gay host. My mental health has suffered tremendously.
Man, listen, that was another thing Like, niggas fucked with Dejon, bro. Like, it was never about bashing you and we're not ready for gay host and all that type shit. Like, that was like that was extra out. I'm like, man, come on. You ain't got to go that far, big dog. Like, you know, when everybody was clowning with you, it was jokes. You could shoot back. We shoot on you. You shoot back. It was never jokes with ill intent. Like, the shit saying, dig your parents up, maggots, all that, that's ill intent. Like, you're saying that to really spark a nerve and say some dark shit. You know what I mean? To really try to get under someone's skin. Like, when we do jokes, we don't try to get under each other's skin. Like, we don't say shit to try to hurt you. We just say shit that we think is funny, but we know that, you know what I'm saying, we're going to keep it respectful. We're not going to cross the line and where it's something like, hey, didn't your sister die in a car crash? I hope she dies again. Like, we're not going to say shit like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to do no shit like that. Go dig up your parents and hope the maggots die. And like, no, we're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? But saying like the homophobia and that wasn't cool, man. Ain't nobody ever had no problem like, oh, he can't come over here. And like, nigga, when they said, hey, he want to come over here, we like, all right, do no me Smac, all right. It wasn't nothing more than that. All right, come on, let's see what it do. He bring good content. He's good for viewers. People like to see his takes, you know what I mean? But then it got to the point where he did take on the destruction. He did take on the destruction shit, and I think he took the destruction shit a little bit too far. But it stays on track if that's what he was doing, destruction. But again, that goes back to what I was talking about, shame on you, with the blurred lines of everybody saying, you know what I mean? We all homies. But see, that's where the blurred line come at, because the people that we're talking about is all homies with us. But to them and him, they're not homies. So like Keem and him not homies, and him and Mac Wop ain't homies. So we telling them, hey, you should treat them like this because they the homies. But they not. So that's where the blurred line came in at. And you know, I get it. But then at the end of the day, it's also like, it ain't nothing wrong with standing up for your homies. So when T-Rell says, you know what I mean, whatever Keem want to do, that's because that's the homie. So it's nothing wrong with that. If the shoes was reversed, table was reversed, you would do the same thing, I'm sure. Like, you would go with your homie shit, or depending on the severity or how deep it is, you'll try to squash it. But if it's beyond some shit of, nah, it's not even squashable, what you did is no coming back from that, I gotta side with the homie. The only time we can squash it if it's some shit we think is fixable. But how do you fix somebody saying that? You know what I'm saying? So when T-Rell said that, that's what it was, from that aspect. Don't think it was like, oh, if it would have been something simple, he's gonna say that. No, it was because the severity of how far you went, I know trying to mediate and put y'all to the talk ain't gonna happen. So at that point, it gotta become, all right, we gotta draw the line here. And at this point, ask the homie, what do you want to happen? You know what I mean? And that's just some homie shit. That's real homie shit. That's real homie shit. You know what I mean? And this shit is built on, look what it's built on. It's built on homie shit. That's what it's built on. So you can't come over here and be like, oh, them niggas they only fuck with each other. It's built on homie shit. I'm sorry. We don't have a hiring process. We haven't hired anybody. When everybody say, oh, you're gonna have a lawsuit, we've never hired anybody. Nobody's hired. We've never done a hiring process. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are homies who pulling up, doing some shit. If we shoot you some chili, that's out of love, out of our pocket. Hold on. I'm on day 9. Day 9 of water, man. Day 9 of water. I got some they sent me some Snoop Dogg gin and juice drinks, but I can't try them, man, until 30 days. So, you know, they saw me talking about freaky water, so they sent me the gin and juice shit to try. I don't drink gin, but I'm like, this Snoop Dogg, I'll see what it do. But after 30 days. But yeah, no, this shit is built on homie shit. So, don't get mad when y'all see homie shit like that. We still a growing company. You know what I mean? But right now, I think the goal right now is, you can't expect us to be, Apple or T-Mobile right now. Like, it ain't there yet. We still over here doing our thing. We still building. We still trying to figure out what works, what don't work. What type of talent can we really bring on if we do want to hire? Who should it be? And obviously, if we formally hire you, it's going to be ran a certain type of way. It's going to be ran like a business. It's not going to be the homie shit where you can show up late or you can just walk in doing whatever. Well, you know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Like, y'all looking at people who can walk in whenever, doing whatever, showing up an hour late, doing all this. And we're not complaining. We're not tripping. But if it was a real job, if you was really hired to our company, we would be tripping on shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So y'all haven't seen that yet. Y'all haven't seen nobody like that yet. Like, we haven't officially hired anyone yet. All right? Just so we transparent here. Because I do be seeing people like, oh, he's going to sue you. Like, sue for what? Like, for letting you come over here and get some clout to run off with? Or, you know what I'm saying? When we do you're fired, that's just content. That's all. Obviously, I'm letting the whole room go around. Y'all think if this was really an employee, I would do a firing like that on camera and make a scene out of it? That's not professional. But we are in content land. We're doing content. All right? We're growing, man. We're getting bigger and better. Bigger and better. Trial and error, man. We're in a trial and error phase. We got certain shit that's working. We got certain people who are clicking, certain things that are uniting. And, it's going to be things that come along that don't fit, that we're going to have to, you know what I'm saying? It's not a good fit. It happens. It's not a good fit. Bring somebody else in. I don't know. But right now, as far as, like, all the people that's been coming in, those was, like, the obvious people who T-Rell saw that he could help with an opportunity. But would you say what I say? Is there somebody like I'm eyeing right now to bring to FMW? No. I don't say that because I don't think it's talent out there. I say that because everybody who I do know, they have like their own platform they're building, and they don't really need to come over here to get hired. They can pull up anytime and do their thing. You know what I'm saying? But as far as somebody who really, really formally hiring, no, I don't see anybody yet. You know what I mean? But there will come somebody. I think it will be. Right now, this also helps moving forward, like learning from these situations. It helps. It's trial and error, so it helps us learn moving forward on what to look out for moving forward. Like, damn, imagine if that person was hired and this happened. We'll be in some shitload of trouble. Or, you know what I mean? We got to do better background checks on this person. Because, like, certain people we bring over, y'all already know who they are. Y'all already know their mentality. Y'all already know what they're bringing to the table. And y'all call us out on that shit. Why'd y'all bring him over here? Why'd y'all bring her over here? Or, hey, he's dope. Keep him. Like, y'all usually know who the fuck he is. Or y'all can make a first time assessment, like, just by watching them on camera. Y'all tend to love certain people, and y'all tend to hate certain people from their first time on camera. So, you know. Y'all do dictate a lot of shit, though. The chat, y'all do dictate a lot of decisions that we do make with certain situations, whether it be like certain type of content we want to put out, certain shit we want to talk about, obviously, with super chats. And then, certain people who we should bring back or who we should bring around. And sometimes y'all spark people we done brought around and we forgot about. Y'all spark to get them back on camera. We'd be like, oh, shit, the people asked about this person, we bring them back. So, that's what's going to happen a lot. It's trial and error, so it's going to happen a lot, y'all. And will there be a spinoff? I don't see anybody right now. Rios shit is spin off and growing. I feel like Rios shit is going to blossom. Apollo shit is gonna blossom. If Manny start dropping these damn videos, Manny has got some dope shit. He just gotta get hot, just crank it up a little bit more. Crank it up, stay consistent, crank it up. Manny's gonna be doing it up because that nigga's incredible in that kitchen, man. If y'all haven't seen the Hood Meals, go check out the Hood Meals with AceBoy Manny. That nigga took a pack of noodles and made that shit look like some gourmet shit in like 15 minutes. Nigga had shrimp tempura, pickled egg, some type of sauces, all kind. I was like, what the fuck? He did that shit in like 15 minutes. So make sure y'all go check that out and run that up. But no, all the homies doing that shit. All the homies doing that shit. Again, I think right now that was the drama, the last of the drama y'all gonna see for a minute. I mean, obviously y'all gonna get the tail end of everything right now, but we already peaked with like the crashing verse Stet, the crashing verse Dejon, the crashing verse whatever. All that shit peaked already. So now y'all seeing the smoothing out. So everything here on out is gonna be like, downhill. And then I don't see anybody beefing. Me personally, I don't see any beef. So we here. And then we finna bring some fun content. We finna do the dodgeball shit with the teams. The dodgeball shit, Ace Boys versus Cuhmunity versus Apollo versus Ladies Night. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do this shit. Well, I can't talk about it, but we're doing the shit next week. So, just gonna see some fun content, man. Fun content. Just don't start saying this shit boring now. Cause I know that's gonna come with it. I remember when we was going full throttle at No Jumper every fucking week. Just they going back at us, we going back at them. You motherfuckers was locked in, 100%. Locked in. And then once we stopped, it was like, no, you guys scared. Y'all niggas be trying to gas niggas up. You guys scared. And we would tell you niggas like, hey, moving forward, we're not doing this right now. We ain't gonna mention niggas no more. Then it'd be like, oh, no, you guys scared because you niggas like to see destruction. But, we get it. I totally get it. I totally understand that side of our fan base. I'm here for the ones who like to see that shit. But I also, like, AD and them always talk about it. Pun to gas you up and then stop you. So I'm here to also stop it before. Like, if me and Dejon was actually cool talking, I would have told him, hey, don't do that. Don't go that far. If he would have asked me, like, hey, should I say this about his mama? No, don't go that far. I would have gave you that. And that would have kept you in the dough. That's the one thing that triggered everybody. Everybody felt that shit. All the viewers felt it like, nigga, that's out of pocket. So that's the one thing. Like, sparring, going back and forth with somebody, that's different. But disrespecting people's dead parents and all that, that's not what we represent. So I think the viewers understand that too. So that's why the viewers took that shit like that was nasty. We took it like that was nasty. So, you got to understand your limits with people, man. Yes, sir. Look, nigga bringing up Josh shit. That is so funny y'all still run with that one. That's like a classic. You got to be a true day one to still be talking about that and know what that is. The pun versus Josh. Like, you got to be a true day one from that era. Because that was the original Office. So you got to be a true day one. And now, you know what? I think that is when all the drama kicked off, y'all. Remember, it is. Okay, no, I think it was one situation that happened before. But I do know that's when we was doing the roasting. It was like, whatever, what was a show called at the time? When they was on No Jumper, Biggest Bros, Disconnected verse at the end of the day. And when they had that roast on the couch, that's when T-Rell went too far with Blvd. And I think he went too far with Pot Lord. and then me and Josh shit happened. That was all in the same shit. That was all in the same episode. And I think from there, that's when because before that, it wasn't really drama. It was like crash out moments or whatever, but it wasn't like drama. And I remember, obviously I was there from episode 1 with Yaz. Boy, what's her name? Yaz? Yeah. No, what was her name? Fuck. I forgot her name. What's her name? Yaz? Damn. My bad. Hey, what was her name? Because now it's going to be on my mind. What was her name again? The day ones. What was her name? That originally, was it Yaz? It was Yaz, right? What the fuck was her name? I'm waiting for the chat to say it. Yazzie. Yazzie. Yeah. I'm like, it was Yaz. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, obviously. But nah, like the drama, I think the drama started that. That's when it kicked into like overdrive, and then when it transitioned and more players got involved, that's when it really got crazy. That's when it really got crazy, but it never stopped from there. And now it created, I don't know, man, because the thing is like, people can't say they hate it, but then the views reflect. Right now, you could go on whoever page. You could go look at their regular clips when they're talking about like regular topics. And then you could go look at their drama-based topics. And that shit is going to be 20, 30 times more. And you motherfuckers be acting like y'all don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't make the shows based around that shit unless it's boiling hot, piping hot. Oh yeah, we coming in today, we cooking. And AD, you gotta watch AD as. AD is funny because AD will call me. AD always, if you community day when AD always keep me in the loop with shit. He keeps me in the loop with certain shit, so he's like, hey, we come today, cuz. We come today, cuz. We going hard on this. We going hard on this. So I'm like, all right, let's get it. I think AD funny. Dark AD. Yazzie. Yeah, shout out Yazzie, man. Shout out Yazzie. The real, yeah. Damn, that's crazy. Her name was Yaz, too. Yazzers and Yazzie. Yeah, her name was Yazzie. Shout out to her. I don't know where she at now, but shout out to her. She was doing her thing. All right, let's see what else we got, man. I'm in this motherfucker locked in. Yeah, nah, we ain't gonna do Ace Boys Worldwide tonight. It's a lot going on out here in LA, man. A lot going on out here in LA. And the wind was supposed to start back. But luckily it didn't, and then it stopped. It stopped. And I think it's supposed to leave and then come back next week or some shit. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I hope this shit don't kick back up. I hope everybody no more houses are burned down or affected by this shit. But this shit is nasty, bro. This shit is disgusting. What's going on? Watching, like today, we're starting to see more and more friends and family post either their house or their friends and family houses who got burned down or affected. And then now, I'm trying to repost as much as possible as I see when I do get on Instagram. Ways to help. I know Uber is involved now. Uber is offering a code for people who need rides. I think it's like up to $40. So Uber is offering shit. It's a lot of food places out here in LA that are offering shit to the people who are affected, where they get like a free meal or something for their family, 2 free meals or some shit. So shout out to all the businesses who are offering shit like that to the people who are affected. And then I know I saw like damn, what center was that? I don't know, man. I'm gonna try to go help out this weekend somewhere. I want to just go somewhere I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out. I want to go somewhere this weekend and just help out, pass out shit, whatever we could do. I feel like this is a moment where, LA need to, come together, man, stand up. This is big, bro. What's going on out here is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Usually something happened, and I know motherfuckers who live out here feel me on this one. Usually something that happened, it'd be like, it'd be all right. But nah, this is a situation where it's like, nah, this is fucked up. This is fucked up. And I think a lot of people can agree that they're having that same feeling like, I gotta help. I gotta do something. I gotta help do something. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, I know AD is doing something, so I may go with him. Well, AD, his gym is doing something tomorrow. So go with him and pass out shit. And just, I don't know, any way I can help, man. Shit, rather doing something is better than nothing, man. Shit, if it's out there passing out waters, whatever the fuck, because anything helps when you lose everything. Shit, these people lost everything. That's fucked up. So we're going to try our best to do as much as possible. This is never, I think that Hove said, because the last time I saw it was 10 billion in damages, but I think Hove said it's like 80-something billion now. Let me see. 92 billion or something like that. It was something crazy. Hold on, let me see real quick. Let me see. Man, we got so much shit in this group thread, I can't fucking tell. Oh, 52 billion. So he says it's at 52 billion now in damages. $52 billion in damages, y'all. Like, shit. How the fuck would they ever repair this shit? Like, it's gonna be crazy. So yeah, man, we gonna help any way we can. Any way we can. And FMW for sure as a whole definitely got something we're working on that's gonna help. That's gonna, obviously involve y'all too. We're helping any way y'all can with what we're gonna be doing. You know what I mean? Whether it's $1, $2, 50 cents, $5, $20, $100, whatever you want, you know what I mean? Just to help. But yeah, man. For sure. All right. Is there any more drama? I know y'all like to see drama, man. Is there any more drama y'all want to talk about? Is there anything I missed? Support Altadena for sure. Support Altadena. What is it? Eden? Support Eden. Pasadena. Altadena is like, you know what I mean? It's a lot of motherfuckers. Shout out to the homegirl Kiki that be on camera with us, our sister. You know, that's where she's from out there. So her family, her childhood home she grew up in was burnt down. You know what I'm saying? So we got people close to us who lost shit. So her childhood home, a lot of her friends, the block she grew up on, burnt down, all burnt to ashes. So, it's fucked up. Yeah, I saw Janelle Eco lost her home too. And I also saw like the internet giving her backlash. And I'm like, man, this shit's so fucked up. They giving her backlash like, oh, you'll be all right. You good. You rich. Like, come on, y'all. God damn. You niggas is cold. But yeah, man, prayers up to all them motherfuckers. There's a lot of celebrities who lost their shit, and there's a lot of, regular people who lost their shit too. But we're not just gonna feel bad for the celebrities, we're gonna feel bad for everybody. That shit fucked up. That shit fucked up. I saw somebody that lost all their lowriders, they lowrider collection in their backyard. And I'm just like, there's so much different shit people had of value that was burnt down, This man had a car collection. Dope ass lowriders. They was all burnt down. I was like, damn. And y'all know lowriders cost money. They take years to build up. That shit is crazy. But, yeah, man, don't be one of them bitter motherfuckers in the comments, talking shit to people who lost their house, who shit got burnt down, because, your shit'll fuck around and burn down tomorrow. And you'll see how I feel playing with them people. Stop playing with the people. All right, I got super chats. Okay, let's get it. Super chats. Roses in the chat, man. I like that for Pasadena. Okay. Roses in the chat for Pasadena, man. For Eden, man. For Altadena. All right, let's see. Go. All right, Big Al. That beat hard, pun. All right, Money Train Media. That beat was in the movie Juice. I think he's talking about the one Moss 3 made. Let's see. We got business. No Ace Boys tonight? Nah, no Ace Boys tonight. I don't even think the homie shouldn't even have to come out here to this air. This air is fucked up. If y'all hear me talking like stuffy and shit, that's because it's fucking air quality. It's so bad they had to move the fucking Rams game. The air quality out here is terrible, so they had to move the fucking, and they're telling everybody to stay in the house as much as possible. And if you do go outside, take something to cover your face, like a breathing something to cover, so you don't breathe this shit in. But yeah, it's bad. They had to move the fucking Rams game, the fucking playoff, wild card weekend. This is what everybody waits for. Wait all season for this shit, dog. But we get it. But damn, as a fan, that shit is crazy. It's like, that's terrible. But I mean, it ain't worse than what's going on though. So, you know. Let's see. CJ Kid 1231. Thoughts on Jason Martin, Daylight, and Ray Vaughn tracks going at Joey. Oh, Jason, problem with that Joey? I didn't even hear it. I didn't hear Daylight go at Joey. The Ray Vaughn shit I did see where he shout out Cuhmunity and back on Figg. Shout out to him, man. I feel like I knew that's who was gonna respond. I'm like, that ain't nothing. Kendrick ain't gonna stoop down from his throne. You know, he's number one right now in hip hop, so he's the king of hip hop. He took that from Drake. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna stoop down from his throne to respond to Joey Badass after he just took out. You know what I'm saying? Now, what he probably will do is throw a shot when the next time he drop music or something, but he doesn't have to come and put out a song for him. But I feel like I don't know they got a rapport. I know Keem said they got a rapport. So I mean, maybe he's just doing it for the sport of hip hop, throwing a shot and seeing if Kendrick bite. But I think everybody know, like, I don't see Kendrick responding to that. But what I did expect is that one of the West Coast artists, I did expect that, like a West Coast artist was gonna run his back fade, like one of the you know, that's not as big, that's not as platform as Kendrick is going to respond. And now I see y'all saying Problem, Daylight, and Ray Vaughn responded. So I think it's gonna be more than that. I think everybody feel like it's their duty. Like, shit, we know Kendrick ain't gonna respond, and he don't got to. I got this. So I think a lot of rappers feel that way, and they're gonna throw a shot. And the real context of it, everybody like, is it a shot? But I know it's from a Jay-Z old song. But it happens, man. Whenever a city, a region got the ball, it's always like that. Whenever a region like the South had the ball for a long time. Like it was a time when the South was just dominating. Like it was like, shit, there's no way to get in because these niggas got everything locked up. The South was dominating. It was a time when New York was dominating. It was a long time ago, but it was a time when New York, no shade to New York, but it was a time when New York was dominating like a motherfucker. Like, and then it was a time when LA and New York was the two biggest. But that's when the South came after, the South took over, and South held that motherfucker down for a long time. I'm talking about, when I say long time, I'm talking about, nigga, from motherfucking shit, 2000, I would say, when they took the ball completely, probably like 2003, 2002, 2003. Because, 50 Cent came out. So New York had that. 50 Cent was the biggest nigga. And 50 Cent came out, what was that, 2001? 50 Cent came, Get Rich or Die Trying. So let's say 2000, I'm going to bump it up. Lil Wayne, I'm going to say, when Lil Wayne officially started going crazy, when everybody left Cash Money, that's when the South tucked the ball completely. So, yeah, it's been like 2 decades because it's only been up until recently where the South, people would say, the South ain't got the ball all the way no more. But the South been holding that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all niggas had some cold players. Future, Migos, Lil Wayne. Like, y'all niggas have just big dogs dropping hits. Gucci, man, like just big dogs. But, you know, shout out, man. The South got something to say. The South got something. You know who I would love to see at like controlling music, just for like, I would love to see, just because when a region takes over hip hop, all their culture spreads. So like, if their shit is going crazy, then it's going to inspire people in multiple regions to start dressing like them, talking like them, acting like them, because that's how big, hip hop influence is. So I would love to see Detroit get like that spot where they're the number one with, because they going crazy right now, but they're not doing it at a big level. But what they are doing at the level they're at is big, if that makes sense. Like, them niggas going crazy. Skilla, Rio, all them niggas, they going stupid. But it's not like radio. It's not, that's what I mean. You know what I'm saying? When I say at the big platform, where radio is all radio, where they got radio shut down, where every song on radio is just, how the South had it, where every song was just a Detroit song. That shit, that would be crazy to see the world, because everybody gonna be wearing buffs. Everybody gonna be calling each other my baby. Little white kids calling you my baby. Everybody wearing buffs and shit. That shit still be funny to me when I hear it. But that's how I know you're from Detroit. If people like, hey, my baby, they call you my baby. Yeah, real free, real free. Nah, Detroit sound, Detroit and the Bay, I feel like Detroit and the Bay is like this when it comes to like sound and shit. Detroit and the Bay, like, they got like a brother connection. You know what I mean? A lot of money. They get a lot of money together. They work together a lot. Shout out to Detroit, man. Shout out to the Bay Area. But I would love to see them get their shine where they really just go stupid. Them niggas is making some hard-ass records, man. That nigga Payroll is so cold. Payroll is probably, I ain't gonna say he slept on, because he got a solid core fan base. He got a solid fan base. But Payroll definitely should be way bigger. That nigga Payroll is hard as a motherfucker, dog. He should be way bigger. But I think for where he's at, he's cool. Don't get me wrong. I think he's not complaining. The nigga's getting money. He been getting money. He been doing his thing. But he definitely should be. It should be way more talk about Payroll for sure. Let's see. What the fuck is this? Keep windows closed and use. No. I don't even know if that's real. It'd be so much trolling in the chat. I don't even know if that's real. Somebody timed it out. Oh, it was deleted. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, Payroll's a legend. Yeah, Peasy hard. Boss your life up, gang. Yeah, I like that shit, man. One day, man, it's gonna happen. You know who had a movement? And I'm like, damn. But they played themselves, though. I ain't gonna lie, they played themselves. Florida. Niggas started killing each other, man. Y'all had a movement, but y'all started killing each other. It's like, hold on, nigga, we can't platform this shit. You niggas is deadly. Them little niggas is wild. Them little Florida niggas is wild. But I'm like, I thought Florida, I mean, Bossman D-Lo came. He's going crazy out of Florida right now. But I thought Florida was gonna have more big players going crazy right now. Which, I mean, they still Kodak. I don't know what drugs Kodak use. When I see those videos of them right now, somebody is circulating those. I don't get why they're doing it, though. I don't get why somebody's recording him in that state of being that high and then, like, leaking the videos to the internet. I don't get that. I don't know. Whoever's doing it, I don't know if they're purposely doing that. Like, taking these videos of Kodak high off of, like, whatever the fuck he off of. I don't know. But that nigga be, like, extremely high and talking to himself, and these videos are circulating. But my question keeps, like, who the fuck is recording this nigga that keep leaking out the videos? I get the shit when he on live. I get those. But when it be, like, the random videos, why are they circulating those? I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Rod Wave going stupid. Kodak, as high as he is, he can still get in there and make a hard-ass record, though. But I thought Florida was going to come with, like, you remember that takeover y'all had? All right, everybody in Florida. Y'all remember when y'all had the takeover when It was like when Rick Ross, DJ Khaled, Ace Hood, Plies. It was like Trina, fucking Trick Daddy. It was like y'all niggas had a movement. That Miami movement or whatever it was going stupid. But it was like everybody was moving at the same time. They was working on records with each other. The I'm So Hood song was out. I'm So Hood. T-Pain. T-Pain was from Florida, Tallahassee. That shit was going crazy. That was a real Florida movement right there. That was a stupid Florida movement. But and then Milwaukee. I felt like Milwaukee was finna have one. Shout out Chicken P. I like Chicken P music. I felt like Milwaukee was gonna be the next wave. It ain't too late though, but Milwaukee was coming with like his own sound, his own movement. Chicken P is my favorite artist from Milwaukee right now though. He got some shit. If y'all not familiar with Chicken P, go check him out. Go check out his new project. Run that shit up. Go crazy. But yeah, man. Somebody said that's what California need to do. Come together and go crazy with the big dogs. I mean, shit, California just... Shit, Kendrick just took this shit. Nigga Debo'd this shit. I ain't gonna lie. He just... he Debo'd this shit. He definitely Debo'd this shit. He shut everything down. I was like, damn. That was amazing. Especially with like a project that he didn't even promote. Just to drop a project and then spin off that many fucking Billboard records and yeah. Shout out Lefty. Lefty got a project come out. I saw he just shot the video for his first single. No, I don't even know where that shit is at. But he just shot the video for his first single. Shout out Problem. Problem is producing them. So Problem is handling all the music for the new shit. Problem is, with his vocals, aligning them, making sure they're intact, making sure he's not rapping off beat, it don't sound crazy. You know what I mean? Giving them ideas, giving each other ideas, and helping out with hooks, production, Mike and Keys, shout out Mike and Keys. So, make sure y'all check out Lefty new project coming soon. Make sure y'all check out Lefty new project coming soon. Yeah, Kendrick alone can't do it, and I know that. But it was mind-blowing to see that him alone did all that. With no promotion. It was already like after the Drake shit. Like that alone, he like kicked ass. But when he came out with the project and then threw everybody a bone, boom, 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 all the young niggas. And then all those songs go to Billboard. And shit, Lefty song, I think, is it gold now? Or is it platinum? Lefty song is platinum. The TV off shit. Platinum, and I think the one with Chike is gold. Like, already. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got plaques. Well, they're not, they don't have them yet, but they will be coming once the RIAA certifies them. But them niggas got plaques and shit. And it ain't been what? 2 months? It ain't been a month? Shit. So, shout outs. That's dope as fuck. It ain't enough though. We definitely need, some more players to come forward and come with some heat to really make it like that movement like Miami had or like the South had for so long. But yeah, shout outs, man. Shout outs. All right, let me keep going to the super chats, man. Super chats. Lord Evil, Destruction, fuck him. Shout out to you, man. Max Millie, Dejon didn't have to say many food tastes like shit. That's fucked up. Manny food don't taste like shit, by the way. That nigga Manny could cook his ass off, y'all. That nigga shit fire. Make sure y'all tap in. I don't know why Manny needs to do a pop-up. Manny, do a pop-up, man. Do a pop-up, a chef pop-up, just something simple, something light, where the people can pull up on you and support you. Something simple. It's worth it. That boy can cook his ass off. Big Al. Still down with the Ace Boys. Yeah, Big Al, what's up, my boy? Is that Big Al from Arizona? If that is, Big Al was working when I started managing Perico. He was doing artwork for us and shit back in the day. If that's Big Al from Arizona, shout out Big Al. All right, God Almighty, y'all more entertaining than scripted TV. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Do y'all watch me personally, I watch YouTube more than I watch like streaming sites. YouTube has way more to offer. You know what I mean? Movies, I damn near go to the movie theater and see like the shit I really want to see. So streaming wise, sometimes they drop shit I want to watch, sometimes they don't. But YouTube always, every day, got some shit I want to watch. That's what I like about YouTube. So I'm sure it's a lot of y'all out there the same way. Y'all watch YouTube more than y'all watch TV. And shout out to everybody who watch us more than they watch TV. Because shit, it's a lot of shit y'all can watch. It's a lot of shit y'all can watch with us. Drama. And, you know, spin on vlogs. All kind of shit. And everybody brings something different to the table. Everybody got their own what they bring to the table. Everybody got their own sauce. Everybody got their own sauce. You don't got to just stay. I hate when niggas feel like you can only watch one person. Like, nigga, you can watch everybody. This is YouTube, y'all. This shit is so many motherfuckers on here. Like, you don't got to just watch me. You don't got to just watch us or you watch. Nigga, this shit is for everybody. Y'all see the homies spin off? Go support the homies. Go watch their shit. Go run their shit up. So even if you don't watch it, just give them a like. That helps their shit. That helps. And if y'all a fan of FMW, you know what I mean? Help us get bigger. Help us get bigger. That's how we gonna get bigger. Shit, we want to be as big as all these other motherfuckers. In due time, you know? All right, appreciate you, God Almighty. What if it's real? Pun Vince McNegro. Vince McNegro. That's hilarious. The ex-son husband. You niggas ain't easy to please. Pun pause. Niggas. Heather's weak-ass pasta. FMW should dress up as WWE wrestler. Okay, I read that one. The ex-son husband. To keep it G, we want to see TDE, PG Lang versus the East Coast. No, why would y'all want to see that? Like, no. They don't need to do that. They don't need to beef. Like, when beef happens, it got to be a reason or something. Like it made sense for Drake versus Kendrick because these was the top motherfuckers, and we knew they wasn't working with each other. So this was something that was built up. So when it happened, it was like everybody was on the edge of their seats, ready for it. But like right now, just TDE and PG Lang going at the East Coast, it'd be like, for what? Going at who? There's nobody that got like animosity with, so I don't want to see that. God Almighty, Stet scared of T-Rell, even with one arm. Do y'all assume just because a nigga got one arm, you can't get your ass beat or something? I don't know. There's some niggas out there that can throw down. It's like saying you can't get beat up by a handicapped nigga. There's some handicapped niggas that throw hands with one hand or with no legs. Suave. I think Suave gonna knock somebody out, nigga. Y'all keep fucking with that nigga. Shout out Suave. He in a gym now, too. Make sure y'all go check his page out. He got the little gym TikToks going. I said, check my boy out. He looking like he was... I love that first day when niggas make that video for the first time in the gym. They make that motherfucker as entertaining as possible. Hey, that nigga was in there like, nigga, he been doing that shit, nigga, 10 years. That nigga video, I was like, that nigga Suave know what he doing in there. That nigga was like... doing all the extra dramatic shit. I'm like, this nigga crazy. Shout out Suave, man. C-Mac Smile. Pun needs to be in a player haters ball. Yeah, put me in there, nigga. I want my motherfucking trophy. Just like I want my T trophy from Tiny, man. Just like I want my T trophy. All right, let's see. Damn, hold on. I got to go back. My shit rebooted me down to the bottom. Yeah, I want my player haters ball trophy. Hey, Tiny, when I get my T award, I'm going to put it right here next to the Puntato. That's where your award going to go, Tony. I think it's about, well, it look like it's on that table. I'm going to put it right here, though, man. Right there, brother. The Puntato. All right, hold on. Let's see. 1 second. Let's keep it going with K-Bands. Dejon was talking crazy about Manny. Look out. Come on, man. listen, you can't gaslight me up to do something. Like, Manny can handle that. It's the same shit I was telling y'all with King. Like, King can handle that. Don't worry. That's my take on it. Manny can handle that. We ain't got to say nothing. Like, Manny, that's a walk in the park. Man, this should be cakewalk. Certain homies should be cakewalks for it when it's like. It's a cakewalk for the homies. Ace Boys, nigga for the win. Eastside Kennels, you did kick him out. I'm lost. Who is he talking about? He said, you did kick him out. I don't know. I'm behind. Big Lou, Dejon and Manny. Dejon said Manny food tastes like shit. If you know, I know you fucking lying. I gotta learn these fucking IKF. I don't know what the fuck that one mean. Wait. I thought it was IK, I know you fucking lying. What is IKFYL? IK, I know. Help me out here. I don't know what that one is. Nah, that nigga Manny food fire, man. Make sure y'all get ready for Manny plates. Y'all make sure y'all check out his food content. Manny got that heat, man. Go run that shit up. Go follow his page, AceBoy Manny, Meals by Manny. Run that shit up. Fire shit. Ace Boys for the win. Let's see, man. KBD5150. Heather called Yaya a bitch today back on Figg. Classic. Oh, okay. I mean, girls call each other bitches all day. What you want me to do? I don't know. I gotta watch it though. Heather is a crash out. She a hurricane, man. So she's a crash out. I think T-Rell be holding her back for sure. Even when she be on the street, I know y'all be peeping it. I think if she about to heat up, I think T-Rell be like, calm down. Heather be, boy, she get to going. God Almighty. I get they lost houses, but not bank accounts. Man, shut up, dog. Look how insensitive that was. I get they lost houses, but not bank accounts. That was insensitive, bro. Come on, man. Listen, man. We're not playing with that situation. We're not playing with the people that lost their houses. That's not cool. That shit ain't. That's fucked up. Big Lou. Wait, why the fuck are they sending the same shit over and over? Shout out to you, Big Lou. Let me see. C-Mac Smile on a bet. Flacco versus Dejon boxing match. Who you got? You know what? This is what I will say. And I'm going to be all the way real. I remember one day I saw Flacco square up with AD. Right? I saw Flacco square up with AD. But the stance that Flacco got, okay, you could tell people who can't like fight. You know what I'm saying? You'll see you could tell when they do a stance or they're not even gonna put their hands up to do it. But Flacco, that's why I say Flacco be trying to play niggas. Remember, Flacco got a brother that's a professional boxer. For those of y'all who don't know, he got a professional boxer brother. Flacco at some point had to like play fight with this nigga. Because when he squared up with AD, the way he squared up and got low, and I was like, hey, hold on. I said, Flacco, you know how to fight, huh? You know how to fight, nigga. Now, what I was saying that to say is, I saw that live, but then I saw Dejon shit on that video with Stet, and I was like, based off that, Flacco will beat both their ass. Flacco beat both their ass. Flacco be playing y'all like he can't fight. That nigga can fight, I'm telling y'all. It may not be like he ain't ready to fight AceBoy Trey yet, but he can fight. I could tell. He gonna fight on somebody in due time. He might get his ass whooped after he do it, but y'all see, y'all gonna be like, oh, I remember when Pun said he looked like he could fight. I think Flacco gonna fuck somebody up in due time. Hey man, I'm not here to lie to y'all. I'm just telling y'all what I saw. I'm telling y'all, when I saw this shit, I was like, that nigga can fight. All right, he at least knows something about boxing. His brother taught him. All right, let's see. God Almighty, watch the clip of Joe Rogan on why he left Cali. Okay. I'm not reacting to no Joe Rogan. I'm for sure gonna get a super copyright on this motherfucker probably. C-Mac Smile. What about EBK J-Bo, Stockton area? Our Weez got it. Yeah, shout out EBK J-Bo. Shout out the whole EBK crew. Yeah, man. Is J-Bo out of jail yet? Did he get out? Shout out to EBK J-Bo. Memphis Made 901. Prayers to you, Pun and FMW Ace Boys, Ace Pit. While y'all out there dealing with fire, stay safe. Y'all from Big Memphis, you hear me? Shout out Big Memphis, man. Appreciate you, Memphis Made. Appreciate you. Yeah, man, we in this motherfucker. Hold it down. Dejon versus Duno sumo wrestler. We in this motherfucker. Hold it down. Where Rich Trapper at? Rich Trapper ain't had no crash outs lately? Who got some crash outs, man? Let's react to some shit. Y'all gotta keep me in the loop, man. I don't be in Reddit. It's just make sure it's some shit I would like to react to, though. Nah, I ain't trying to react to like. What y'all got? Fun the fire starter. What's up, Tony O? Tony O, my boy. I think Tony O got jokes. Shout out Tony O. Let's see. J-Bo performing at Rolling Loud? Oh, that's fire. I didn't know that. Oh, he gonna go crazy. Cause I didn't even know he was out of jail. That's fire. If EBK J-Bo is gonna be at Rolling Loud, that's fire. They gonna rock that motherfucker. Is anybody in here going to Rolling Loud in LA? The LA Rolling Loud? Anybody going? Yeah, look, I'll be out the loop with all like, you know what I mean? But shout out to them. Shout out to Munchie B. Shout out to 4 Extra. Shout out to all them, you know, the other fellow people that's on the content space. But I saw today, I'll be out the loop with all that what's going on because, you know, it's super, you know, that's LA shit, right? When they go to the gang politics, you know what I mean? We're not from LA per se. We are from LA County type shit, but we ain't from LA per se. So when it be like the gang politics of all that, I don't get into that online. You know what I'm saying? But I did see what they were talking about today. I don't even know if that's from today, but with the baby and shit. And I was just like, ooh, that's a dark one right there, y'all. That's a dark one right there. But I don't know, man. I didn't really dig too deep into that. But I know it was like some gang shit involved as far as where they from. They from opposition hoods, so opposite hoods. But sleeping with one of the baby mamas with the baby in the bed and shit like that. I'm like, damn, man, that's a dangerous game. That's a dangerous game, period, when no man wants to see, look, it ain't about the baby mama. No man wants to see his child sleeping in bed with the mother's boyfriend. No man wants to see that shit. Gangbanger, regular 9-to-5 working guy, civilians, non-affiliate. Nobody wants to see their kid laid up, you know what I mean, with mom's boyfriend up in a picture. It was a picture, so nobody wants to see that shit. So I think anybody would have the same response, like, hey, when I see you, nigga, I need that, or you know what I mean? You got me fucked up. And it's like one of those things where you know, right? If you got a child and you're not with the baby mother no more, and she has a new boyfriend, you know it's a slight possibility, like, wait, where's everybody sleeping at? Because you know kids, man, they want to stay in your bed, nigga, till they like 4 or 5 years old. Your kids don't never want to leave the bed, so, you know. But you don't ever want to see it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to see a picture of it. And it's like, that's what I think hit different. I've never experienced that where somebody posted a picture like, hey, in the bed with your kid and your baby mom, like, but I know that shit hit different for a man. For a man. That's gonna drive any nigga. That's gonna make any nigga blood boil. That's a father. Like, hold on. But I get it. It's like shit. Hey, I get it. But we man though. You know what I'm saying? Like Papoose. Hey, I had a question about the Papoose shit. So I saw the dude, what's the rapper name that Remy Ma was fucking with? I didn't even click on it though, but I saw he did like something recently where he did a rap battle and he talked about Papoose or something. Okay, so now my question to that is, isn't he signed to like Papoose and Remy Ma's Battle League or something? What's the update on that? Did they split ways, Papoose and Remy Ma, on the battle shit? Did they have a battle league together? And he was like one of their battlers or some shit? Easy the Block Captain. Okay, there it is. That's a name. Did they have a battle league as a couple, and that was one of their fucking people? That's Remy's league. Oh, that's her league. Okay, I thought it was their league together. I thought it was both their shit. Okay, so that's just Remy Ma. That's Remy Ma's league, and she. Okay. Never mind it. Wait, what? Oh, you just threw me off, dog. Y'all niggas be throwing me off. Is that Remy's league, or is that Remy and Papoose league? Is that both their leagues together, or what? Remy Ma got the battle league. I'm saying, the league, is that her and Papoose together, or is that her own shit? Oh, Easy got his own league, the Trenches. Ah, so that was his own shit. Papoose went on to work at TuneCore. I saw that. Okay, so he's not there no more? Chrome is Remy shit. Okay, got you. There it is. Okay, got you. Thank you. Disregard thing, y'all. So, Remy's league. Okay, that makes sense now, because I saw the dude rapping and he was dissing Papoose. And I'm like, damn, he getting that off and he's underneath Remy and Papoose? But that's Remy's league, or his own shit. Okay, I just learned something new. Thank y'all. That fast, y'all caught me up to speed. I fuck with that. Hey, also, I've been doing reaction videos. Y'all know my channel was built on reactions. So for all the day one followers, this channel used to be, AceBoyPun Reactions. And then it got changed to AceBoyPun, and it got changed to ABP Network. But I'm back doing reactions and shit. Just when we were stuck in the house, I was sitting here, I'm like, damn, because we couldn't go outside. We could go outside, don't get me wrong, but it was like, don't go outside unless you have to type of situation. So unless I had to, like I went to go do Shame on You, I went to go do this, I went to go do some runs, gas, like charge up the car, go handle some business, pay some bills, shit like that. But while I was sitting here, I'm like, fuck. I was on YouTube just looking at the fire shit and then like looking at random shit, and I was like, fuck it, I'm finna go fire up and I might as well do that shit live. So follow me on Kick ABP Network. That's why I be doing all my reactions at. So I just like, fuck, I'm gonna do it live with the Ace Pit. And I was just surfing on the web, and I did like fucking 7 reactions. So I dropped like 3 of them, 4 of them. But I'm gonna be dropping some more, and I'm gonna probably do some more tonight since we ain't doing Ace Boys Worldwide. So I'm gonna do some more tonight. Hopefully by Monday we'll be able to get back together with shit. But right now it's too much going on, bro. Cause it was like we could have did the stream, but it's just like mentally where I was at. Cause my kids been worried about this shit, right? And they just been asking like, do we gotta evacuate? Do we gotta evacuate? And kids, they gonna, once something is in their head, they gonna keep asking, do we gotta evacuate? Do we gotta evacuate? And I'm like, damn. So the moment when I was feeling like, all right, I could leave the house and separate from my children, it would be like that feeling of the security for them. Like, you know what I mean? Of me being here gives them security. So, cause they like, shit, they got bags packed. It's literally suitcases that was waiting by the door just in case, so everybody in these fire areas, you have to prepare just in case you gotta leave. And it's like sitting down, waiting for the evacuation notice. Having your bag packed, so everybody, like my kids' suitcases at the door. Like this shit it was some trippy shit. I don't even want to say it was, because I don't think it's over yet. I don't know until they say it's over. But I was like, just mentally, going to do that shit and going up there and being away from them and all that, I had to make sure they were good. So just making sure they just went to their grandma's house. So my son just crashed out before he left. But that's what it ended up resulting. I'm like, hey, look, just go to y'all grandma's house because the grandma calling every hour on the hour. Just, they watching, old people, they watching the news. Old people watching the news, so they tune in. Hey, is this fire by you? Is this fire by you? Hey, it says a new fire. Hey, y'all saw it was an arsonist? Hey, they said y'all might have to evacuate. Just calling, and my kids on panic mode, and I'm like, I can't go travel too far. So when the Ace Boys asked me, I'm just like, man, mentally, I'm like, I ain't there. But now I feel a little better now that the decision came just to go to the grandma house. So, but earlier it wasn't that. It wasn't that decision. It was still like my kids worrying about if we're gonna have to evacuate. But yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. So bear with us, man. Bear with us. We back to it. Yeah. My two grannies called me saying if I was on fire. Nigga said my two grannies called me saying if I was on fire. Nah, for sure. Like family members are tapped all the fucking way in with this shit. They are calling and checking like a motherfucker. Anytime a fire, because to family members, bro, they hear where we stay at, and they assume any little fire that start is where we stay at. And like, is that by you? And it said new fire start. Is that by you? A new fire start. Is that by you? And it's like, yeah, it's 10 minutes away. It's 10 miles away. It's 20. You know what I mean? I saw Pot Lord, yo. I saw Pot Lord. I think Pot Lord had to evacuate. I think Pot Lord had to evacuate his house because I know his house is at the top of the hill. So I think that's where I don't know if it got over there, but I didn't see like a helicopter, so it got to be somewhere near over there. Because when Pot Lord posted the video, it was like a helicopter and shit. Like literally, you could see the helicopter right there. It wasn't like in the air. He was showing the helicopter like he was on a path. He said walking home, like a trail or walking through the mountains or something. I don't know where he was coming from or what he was doing, but the helicopter was like literally, you could see that motherfucker straight forward. So I think Pot Lord had to evacuate. I think Pot Lord. So prayers up for Pot Lord if he had to. Yeah. Nah, he wasn't in Switzerland. He out here. He was at his house. He posted that shit last night. Or posted this morning. It was like it was nighttime when you see the helicopter, so it had to be like last night. I didn't see it till this morning though. But he definitely, I think he had to, let me see. He put on his story. Let me check. Let me pull it up on here. Let me pull it up on here. On Instagram on here. What's Pot Lord on Instagram? Pot Lord, right? Just Pot Lord? Oh, let's see. How you put the volume on this one?
Here. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro?
See?
Nigga, I'm on a hiking trail walking to my fucking crib right now, gang. Just so I can get my fucking cats, bro. Fuck, man. Fucking fires, bro. This is crazy, gang. I'm not gonna cap. I might be moving out of LA after this one, bro. I'm not gonna cap. Like, this is crazy. What the fuck, man? Nigga say.
Yeah, see? So Pot Lord, he riding the mix. He at the top of the hill. His shit at the top of the hill. So he riding the mix because it's mainly the hills that's burning. Aside from the Palisade shit, but like when you talking about out here in the valley, it's mainly the hills, all the hills and shit. West Hills, Sun Valley, like all the hills. What they call the new one? What was the new one called? There's a new fire that started. I'm like, damn, nigga, it's a fire every day been starting. A new fire. I'm like, I ain't never seen this many fires in my life. But yeah.
Helicopter in front.
Yeah, still from, and that's another thing. People out here looting and shit. They out here looting on the they out here looting. It's fucked up. So while people are evacuating their homes and their homes are evacuated, it's looters going up to the homes and flocking their shit. Taking their TVs, going through their shit, ramshacking their house. It's like, that's fucked up. So even if, okay, I'm gone, I'm just trying to get away from the fire. Boom. I'm gone 2-3 days. You know, thankfully, my house don't burn down, but I come back, open the door, and all my shit gone. That's like, oh, come on, bruh. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. You know what I mean? But, you know, that's fucked up. Niggas is really flocking this shit. I'm like, that's crazy, bro. We are in a wild city, bro. I mean, that's anywhere, though. I ain't just in L.A. I'm sure that would happen in your city if something like that happened. Like, it's really people who prey on people's, you know what I mean, on their downfall. Like, if something bad happened, they're right there. They're right there to celebrate it. Like, these motherfuckers losing everything and you over there flocking their house. That's crazy. But yeah, man, shout out to Paulo. I don't know if his house got affected, but like I said, that damn helicopter was right there. That's the closest I've seen anybody post a helicopter on their story. So he's definitely close where shit going at. You know what I mean? For sure. TF is fighting the fires. TF is he out there? Shout out TF. If he is, that's hard. Let me see. Let me see.
Hey, Ralph, you know Jack.
Oh, no. He only got one post, and that's riding around the car. Somebody reposted somebody. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know if he is. I was talking about on his story. I don't see it. But if he is, that's dope, too. Salute to him if he is. Salute to everybody who out there helping shit. Salute to everybody. Let's see. All right, man. What else we got going? Shout out Mr. Fat Tire. Let's see what's going on in the chat. K-Bands, LA fires, hold on. LA got fires. Bakersfield got deportations right now. Is that right? People are getting deported from Bakersfield? Let me look that up. Deportations and Bakers. Let's see that shit. Damn. Wait, what? Immigration enforcement operations taking place in Bakersfield area, locals officials say. Federal immigration agents will be conducting operations in Bakersfield this week, according to locals. What the fuck? So while all this is going on, these motherfuckers feel like this is the time for this to happen. Ain't that some bullshit? Like, why niggas, ain't that some bullshit? That's too close to LA to be like tripping off that right now, man. Bakersfield, that's too close to LA to be like, look, man, we'll get that next week. But if you're gonna do it, but I mean, we can't stop them from doing it. This is the government, so. But no, not while this is going. This is nasty work. These people probably got family that's in LA whose shit burned down or whatever, you know, and then they gotta worry about y'all while they worried about their family. That's not cool. That's very distasteful, man. That's a distasteful time to capitalize on that shit. That's a distasteful time to capitalize on that shit. Immigration operations enforcement. Let's see. The department did not describe the type of operation agents are conducting. In recent days, reports of a surge in raids on undocumented residents have circulated on social media. Multiple photos, videos, and posts circulated on social media Tuesday showing federal agents in Bakersfield area. The post showed agents speaking with pulled over vehicles. There have been reports of agents going door to door and pulling vehicles over on the highways. A witness to one stop said immigration agents took multiple people into custody at a gas station in Bakersfield. Oh, so they out there politicking. Yeah, that's very distasteful right now, man. Just based on like, what if they got, family and shit? That's going through this shit out here, and that's just fucked up, man. These motherfuckers be trying to push their line like, man, we don't give a... These motherfuckers dirty, bro. This whole fire shit is dirty politics, man. Because now all it is motherfuckers pointing fingers right now. Oh, they cut our budget. They cut our budget. Oh, no, we had to. Oh, we were getting something fixed. Oh, it was down because we were getting something fixed. And, like, what? Niggas, no water in the fire hydrants, bro. That's so out of pocket, dog. But and they're saying, like, oh, even if it was water, that's not going to help. That wasn't enough to help. Bitch, it would have helped something. It's just, they going back and forth pointing fingers right now. It would have helped something, nigga. That wouldn't have helped, even if it was water in there. It would have helped something. Even if it's giving motherfuckers an extra 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, that water would have helped something. I don't know. That's crazy, though. But yeah, the immigration enforcement. Come on, man. God damn. Come on, man. Not right now. Say that for later time if you're going to do it, man. God damn. Niggas thirsty. All right. Yeah, man. You know what's crazy? State Farm pulled out on fire insurance. They basically sent everybody an email like, all right, y'all, we gone. Like, what? State Farm pulled out on people in California. Like, all right, we're going. We're out of California. We're moving. And left a lot of people without fire insurance. And it was really just like that. Yeah, it sounds like I'm exaggerating. They really just sent the email. It was like, yeah, we're no longer going to be in California no more. We're no longer covering houses. And blah, 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 blah. Just in an email, like, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. And they say, trying to get my peoples out the paint. Yeah, man, they tripping. They tripping. But no, I didn't even know about that, man. Thanks for putting me up on game about that, K-Bands. Shout out to K-Bands. All right, let's see what's going on with that. See what else is going on. How long we been on this motherfucker, man? 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours rocking out. Two and a half hours rocking out. All right. What would y'all, I mean, I'm down to do like a Punch Off Mysteries, man. I never did it on YouTube before, like live on YouTube. But I'm down. I mean, what's something we can look at that's very interesting, though? It was something yesterday somebody put in the fucking comment section on one of the reaction videos they told me to look at. And I was like, oh, look at that shit. Look at that shit. Nah, they say I'm trying to go eat. Nah, I'm chilling, bro. Thank Newsom for that. Hey, y'all saw that video with Newsom? For those of y'all in LA, I mean, it probably circulating on like the big stations too in y'all city. But when the white lady ran up on Newsom today, and he was like, I'm on the phone with the president right now. And she like, can you put him on speaker? I want to hear that you're on the phone with the president. And I'm looking at the shit, I'm like, you know what? I hope that's real. I hope that was real, because I'm like, it was people saying like it looked like that was like an actor, an actress, and that was some acting. And I'm like, I hope they ain't doing shit like that, because that is not. If people find out that was acting, that's not cool. And I hope that was real. I'm thinking it's real. Me, that's where I'm at with that. That was real. Cause I'm like, they ain't that thirsty, but they are. They would do some thirsty shit like that. Have like a lady acting like her house got burned down and running up on him on because it was running up on Gavin Newsom. And she's like, please, I need to know something. And he was like, everything's going to be fine. I'm on the phone with the president right now. And he's like, can I just hear you? Can you put on speakerphone so I can hear that you're on the phone with the president? And he was like, yes, I'm trying to call him. Woo, woo. And I was like, I hope this is real, because that's fucking corny as fuck every day. Niggas is cold. All right. What was something y'all wanted to see, man? Oh, yeah. I can show it to y'all. Let me find that shit. Where is it at, though? That's the thing. Where the fuck is it at? Who can DM me that? If you got it in DM. I mean, if you know my AceBoyPun, DM me that shit. Matter of fact, I'm going to just search Gavin Newsom. Let me see. I think this is, no. Suckers. Pull up the sucker page. The suckers posted it. I ain't pull up the sucker page. Let me see. Damn, this nigga got a gang. You search this nigga name. It's all kind of shit right now. It's all kind of shit right now on Gavin Newsom. They tearing his ass up. I'm just trying to find a post from today. Somebody DM it to me. What the fuck is this? Never mind. Looking for that good stuff. Damn, where the fuck is this video at, dog? Oh, here you go. Wait, where the fuck? TMZ just posted this. I thought it was a video. It's just a fucking picture, though. Let me type it in. Let me just search it. Let me search it on YouTube.
Destruction, a distraught mother whose daughter's school burned down encountered Governor Newsom during a visit to the Palisades.
And it was caught on tape, and this video aired on Sky News.
You got a second? Governor, I live here, Governor. That was my daughter's school, Governor. Please tell me what you're going to do. I'm not going to hurt him, I promise.
I'm literally talking to the president right now to specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
I'm sorry. There's literally, I've tried 5 times. That's why I'm walking around to make the call.
Why is the president not taking your call?
Because it's not going through. So
Why?
I have to get cell service.
So let's get it. Let's get it. I want to be here when you call the president.
I appreciate it. I'm doing that right now. And it's to immediately get reimbursements, individual assistance, and to help you out.
All right. I need y'all in the chat right now. Is this real to y'all? I'm hoping that's real, y'all. Like, cause that would be not cool if you got like somebody acting. That's not. But I was like, just seeing a little simple shit. Then I was like, maybe it's just the white privilege, cause that's probably the part that's making it not real. We're looking at it like, damn, who could just run up on the governor like that and then back up? Like the security backed up. They was like, she's like, I ain't gonna touch him, and then the security just backed up and believed her. And I'm like, nigga, imagine a black person runs to Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom in the middle of this crisis right now and run up like, I need to talk to you. And then the security guard walk up and they just be like, I ain't gonna touch him, and the security guard back up. They would never do that for a black person. So I think that's the part that's making it unreal to those of us who probably saying like, we hope this isn't fake. But that's white privilege at its finest. If this is real, I feel her. If this is real, I feel her. I totally feel it. Like, shit, nigga, I'm on your line, nigga. My house burned down, my kid's school right here, I'm on your line. As she should. As she should be if she see this nigga. But if this is fake, that's not cool. That's not cool. But this also, even real or fake, whatever the case, right? This showcase white privilege, though, I ain't gonna lie. Because I'm like, nigga, this is Governor Newsom in the middle of this shit, and a person could just run up from a car like, hey, ain't that Governor Newsom? And hop out the car, run up to him, and then security just come and just don't even like try to tackle you, nothing, and just put their hand out, and they be like, I'm not gonna touch him, and then you back up. The security for Governor Newsom. That's why I was like, I don't know, man. That's the part that threw me off. Like, I don't see it, nigga, no security backing up that simple off of just somebody saying, I'm not gonna touch him. Okay, cool. We believe you. We trust you. And fall back. And look how the nigga fall back. Watch this shit. When she say, I'm not gonna touch him. Watch how the security guard fall back.
That was my daughter's school, Governor. Please tell me what you're going to do. I'm not going to hurt him, I promise.
I'm literally talking to the president right now.
This nigga said, okay. Nigga, this is white privilege at its finest. This nigga said, okay, his security detail. Okay, and backed up.
What you're going to do. I'm not going to hurt him, I promise.
I'm literally talking to the president right now.
That is crazy. That is crazy. And that's the part that's making this all feel unreal to me, at least. And I'm like, nah, I hope they're not that thirsty to do that. But at the same time, Governor Newsom, in the middle of this big crisis, all these people looking at you as being responsible for their houses burning, and somebody runs up on them, and the security detail jumps in front, and then the person says, I ain't gonna touch him, and then they say, okay, and back up. Now, what if she got a knife or something, like, she just pull out, boom, and shank her? Like, that's what I'm saying, like, I don't believe, that's what, oh, no, man, that shit fake. Now I'm all the way in, man, that shit damn near fake, man. Don't play with people like that, man. This ain't the time to play with people, bro. Especially these motherfuckers go. I can only imagine how their outrage is finna be, because the area that burnt down, Palisades, that was the rich people. Those are the rich homes. I can only imagine how they're finna be. You know, majority of them act like they shit don't stink already. Oh, man, I can only imagine. I'm gonna call my brother, who's the woo-doo-woo of the United States. Oh, you better believe that. It's gonna be hell to pay. You done burnt all the rich white people shit down. I'm finna call my son as a president. He's Joe Biden's right-hand man. They finna be calling us bullshit. Yeah, man.
Specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
I'm sorry. There's literally, I've tried 5 times. That's why I'm walking around to make the.
So Governor Newsom is showing a random person the president's phone number, or that he's on the phone with the president. Again, this is the shit that's making me say, it's no way. She said, can I see? I'm on the phone with the president. Can I see? And he showed her the phone.
Don't believe it.
I'm sorry. Answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
I'm sorry. There's literally, I've tried 5 times. That's why I'm walking around to make the
Why
call.
is the president not taking your call?
Because it's not going through. So
Why?
I have to get cell service.
So let's get it. Let's get it. I want to be here when you call.
Nah. The more I'm looking at this shit is, nah. The more I'm looking at this shit is bad acting, though. The more I'm looking at this shit is bad acting. There's no way. Just look at all the shit that would never really happen. Okay, let's take her out the equation and let's insert you. Doing the same exact shit she just did. Do y'all think this is what's going to happen? He's going to show you that he's on the phone with the president. Yo ass, you, the viewer, watching right now, you run up on Governor Newsom and you can make the security guard back up by saying, I'm not going to touch him. 1, he's going to move out the way. And then you say, hey, can you show me you on the phone with the president? And then Governor Newsom show you. 2. Those 2 things for sure not happening. Those 2 things for sure not happening if you run up on Governor Newsom. That's what's making me now, for sure, 100% say this is fake. It's no way. Look at this. Look where she comes from. She runs from out of nowhere on the governor and all this
You
happens.
got a second? Governor, I live here, Governor. That was my daughter's school, Governor. Please tell me what you're going to do. I'm not going to hurt him, I promise.
I'm literally talking to the president right now to specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
And even bigger, this is number 3 for me. I just really thought about this right now. Just a camera conversation alone. You think Governor Newsom is just going to let you have a camera in his face while he's having this going on and really go into detail this long on camera? I'm on the phone with the president. And then showing his phone, I'm trying to make 5 phone calls right now. I don't have service. I will with a camera in his face saying all this. Fuck no. Cap. Cap. He's not sharing that much information for one with a regular person, a civilian. He's not sharing that much information with you for one. He's not showing you the president's phone number or that he's on the phone with the president so that you can hear the president's call. The president of the United States, he's going to let you hear the phone call? Cap! He's not going to let you hear the phone call. With the president of the real highest of the highest. Like the nigga, you going to let him hear the fucking phone call? And they want to shovel shit in our face, y'all. We supposed to believe this shit. And just look at this. Just really critique the acting in this, y'all, because this is acting. This is acting. Critique this shit.
You got a second? Governor, I live here, Governor. That was my daughter's school, Governor. Please tell me what you're going to do. I'm not going to hurt him, I promise.
I'm literally talking to the president right now to specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
I'm sorry. There's literally, I've tried 5 times. That's why I'm walking around to make the call.
This nigga said, hold on. I really just listened to what he said. I'm on the phone with the president right now. And did she say, I see your call? I literally tried calling 5 times. I'm trying to get cell service. Which one is it, nigga? Are you on the phone with the president? Are you trying? This is terrible acting, bro. I'm on the phone with the president right now. Then he's like, I'm trying to get cell service.
What you're going to do? I'm not going to hurt him, I promise.
I'm literally talking to the president right now to specifically answer the question of what we can do for you and your daughter.
Can I hear it? Can I hear your call? Because I don't believe it.
I'm sorry. There's literally, I've tried 5 times. That's why I'm walking around to make the call.
Why is the president not taking your call?
Because it's not going through. So
Why?
I have to get cell service.
So let's get it.
Imagine the fucking governor explaining this much information to a civilian, dog. Come on, man. Again, I'm going to put some realization to this shit. Take her out this shit and insert yourself. Doing the same exact shit she's doing. How far will you get? How far will you get with this conversation? Just run it up on the governor. Will you make it past that step? To where the security guard is a backup for you? Do you think you will make it to that step? The governor of California in the middle of one of the biggest crisis in California history. And you are a person who looked like your house got burnt down and you're running up on the governor. You, watching, you running from across the street, running up on the governor of California. You about to get your ass shot. You get your ass shot for sure. There's no way. And then have him show you the president's phone number or show you the phone, or if the president was on the phone, he was about to let you hear the conversation. A civilian. Me, Pun. Hey, Governor, I need to hear the phone call with you and the president. Okay, here it is. Oh, wait, actually, I'm trying to. Nigga would never let me get that far. Nigga, what? He go like, boy, big pop, boop. Security gonna pack me out. Like, nigga, it ain't happening. And then you letting the camera be on me, on our conversation, and you saying this shit. This is crazy, man. Let's keep going.
Immediately get reimbursements, individual assistance, and to help you out with the service.
So let's get it. Let's get it. I want to be here when you call the president.
I appreciate it. I'm doing that.
I want to
right
be
now.
here when you call the president.
And it's to immediately get reimbursements, individual assistance, and to help you. I'm devastated for you. I'm so sorry, especially for your daughter. I have 4 kids. Losing the school.
Everyone who went to school there, they lost their homes. They lost 2 homes because they were living in one and building another. Governor, please tell me, what are you going to do with the president right now?
We're getting the resources to help rebuild.
Fuck no. This is acting. That line right there just did it. Her delivery on that line just did it for me. That wasn't somebody who house got burned down line. No, they wouldn't sound like that. Governor, please just tell me, what are you gonna do for our houses? Nigga, that didn't even sound real. Nigga, for one, she'd probably, if she's really how she acted, it'll be tears coming down her eyes. Like, if she's looking like she's like that's my daughter's school. That's it would be tears. It ain't even no tears coming down. I don't know, man. Am I tripping? Or are y'all on the same page? Are we on the same page, y'all? Are we on the same page here? Because I'm getting the vibe that this shit is cap. This is like promo for him to like say what he's gonna do. Well, please tell me what you're gonna do for us.
4 kids losing the school.
Everyone who went to school there, they lost their homes. They lost 2 homes because they were living in one and building another. Governor, please tell me, what are you going to do with the president right now?
See that line? Please tell me, what are you going to do with the president right now? Nigga, how the fuck, who the fuck is that entitled for one to be like, nigga, let me see. See, but this is where I go back to saying white privilege. See, because maybe we're looking at it like it's so much white privilege, it's coming across to us like this is fake. But maybe, just maybe, if this is real, this is white privilege at its finest. And I'm saying that again, because this shit would never be allowed with us. Not no person of color, black or brown. Oh, imagine one of us running up, black or brown. Oh, no. Imagine Smac walking up doing this shit. Smacky! Hey, yarna, hey, Governor Newsom, yarna. Hey, what you gonna do about our house, Groove? What you gonna do about our house, Groove? This shit, Smac wouldn't get none of that. Bro, they not going for this shit, dog. She said, please, let me know what you and the president are gonna talk about. Like, huh? That's crazy.
They lost 2 homes because they were living in one and building another. Governor, please tell me, what are you going to do with the president right now?
We're getting the resources to help rebuild.
Why was there no water in the hydrants, Governor?
That's all literally.
Is it going to be different next time?
Look, she's asking all the questions that they are on his ass about right now. Why wasn't there water in the hydrants? Why did it go wrong with this time? Will it be another next time? Will it be this? She's asking all these like key point questions, and his acting. They're sitting there with the camera on them this long. Security detail is backed up. They're not even on her, looking at her as a threat. Like, come on, man. This is at its finest, man. This is either terrible acting or white privilege at its finest. But I'm going with acting.
Has to be. Has to be. Of course.
What are you going to do?
I'm doing
to
everything
fill the hydrants. I would fill them up personally. You know that.
I literally.
I would fill up the hydrants myself.
I understand.
But would you do that?
I would do whatever I can.
But you're not. I see do you know there's water dripping over there, Governor? There's water coming out there. You can use it.
I appreciate it. I'm going to make the call to address everything I can right now, including making sure people
I'd
are
like
safe.
to make sure you do. Can I have an opportunity to at least tell people you're doing what you're saying you're doing? Could somebody have a contact? Can I have your contact information?
Right there.
The governor.
Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. I pray that that's real, just so like that they're not playing with people's emotions. Because if that's really scripted action, that's nasty work. That's nasty work. Right now in the chat though, I said something that I was like, I'm gonna wait till we watch it in completion to ask y'all. That I was thinking, I'm like, right now, if Smac walked up on Governor Newsom, I want y'all to type in the question. Type in the chat what question would Smac ask him and how would he ask him? Let's go. What would Smac ask Governor Newsom right now and how would he ask him? I think say that's your narrative. My nigga Smacky, that's your narrative. Oh, wow, shit. Let me see. Hold on. How do I? They say, can I get the government number? Yeah, go right there. Get it from him. She finna call the governor. They said, they not letting Smac walk up. Hold on, let me pull this up right quick. They said, what about my Newports? What about my Newports? I think they said, where my bike at, Groove? Where my bike at, Groove? Smac gonna be worried about his bike. Shout out Smac. Now, let's see. Yerna. Hey, what's going on with the fire and the water shit? That's some Smac shit for sure. I think said, what's going on with the water and the fire shit? Oh my God. Hey, Groove, can you help me get my bike back? Hey, what's going on with the woo wop? With the woo wop woo? Nigga said he gonna get tased immediately. What's going on with the woo wop woo? I need my Harley back. Hey, all this thing about the bike. Oh no. Smac Newport started the fire. I think it's Smac. Hey, that is a funny moment. The nigga Smac wasn't mad about the Newports. Y'all notice? Shout out Smac. But y'all notice when he was mad about everything Nuno bought him? He wasn't mad about the Newports. But what he was mad about the Newports was that they was non-menthol. If they would have been regular, he wouldn't have been tripping on those. Everything else he was tripping on. But his whole thing was like, nigga, it wasn't even you got me Newports. It was like, nigga, you got me non-menthol. Smac is a fool. That nigga was in motherfucking Mexico. He had us driving around the city looking for Newports. That's crazy. Yeah, our nigga Smac, man. Shout out to him, man. T-Rell. Nigga run for Governor Newsom. T-Rell. Smac would have called T-Rell to ask him how to say words. Oh, my God. I think said Smac gonna say, I think the Apollo was responsible. Oh, my God, dog. Shout out to y'all. Dudo did try, cuz. Dudo did try. That nigga Dudo out of pocket. But it was funny, look. It didn't hit that day. It was like, damn, that's fucked up. But in hindsight, looking back, it is going to be a funny moment that's going to always be remembered, especially when Christmas time come around. Like, we always going to remember that. Like, the time that Dudo gave Smac a pair of checks that didn't fit, some motherfucking Newports, and a Hennessy bottle. The Hennessy bottle's right there. Shout out to the homie Dudo. Shout out to Smac. Shout out to hey, right there. The collector's item now, man. Know what I'm saying? It's a collector item. Like maybe next year have Smac and Duno sign that shit and we give it away or something. Hey, do liquor get old? I don't know, because we always buy liquor and drink that shit on the spot. We ain't never had a bottle of champagne and all that, but liquor, champagne, wine, we don't have shit up, but I doubt it. It should be good, right? You can keep that shit. Whiskey, brandy. People be having brandy and shit from a long time, whiskey. That's funny, because you don't never see a house with a Hennessy bottle for a year in it. Niggas is drinking that shit. Especially tequila right now. Repossessed drinking that shit. Don Julio's gone. That's funny. Porch and Chucks. Hey, Groove, what's up with the Yarna? Newports and Newsom. Y'all niggas is crazy, man. Yeah, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. All right, yeah, that was a crazy situation when I saw that, man. I'm like, that shit come across as some acting for sure. That shit come across as some acting for sure. All right, what else is there, man? What else is there? Let me see something real quick. I thought I saved something. How do I look real quick? Go to home. Let me go to watch later. All right, popular YouTuber. This is what I'm gonna react to something real quick. Y'all down for a reaction? Are y'all down for a reaction right now? It says popular YouTuber accused of kidnapping 2 women. I wanted to see it. It was like this black YouTuber. I don't know who it is. I just saw the headline and saw the thumbnail. Hold on. Y'all can see. I just saw the headline and the thumbnail. Y'all know who this YouTuber is before I click it? Do anybody know who he is? Y'all know who this is? Well, we about to watch. We about to learn together. For those of you who don't know, because I don't know who the fuck that is. Somebody said Corey. Corey? I don't know who that is. It's Corey. Oh, so it's Corey. L. Corey. Corey Pritchett. Corey SSG. Corey. Oh, they know who. Oh, y'all know who he is. Okay. That happened out here in Houston. Okay, we about to check it out. I don't know who he is, but I want to do a reaction to it. So let's get into it. Let's do it. Matter of fact, hold on. This is what I'm going to do, y'all. Before we do that. There we go. We're going to put up the reaction screen. And we're going to react to this shit. Shout out to Law and Crime. This is called Popular YouTuber Accused of Kidnapping 2 Women. Let's get into it, y'all.
Known for his family vlogging.
Look, go there. Come on. Can't get over here. My car went out there, but you're not there.
Is now accused of kidnapping 2 women. But the story doesn't end there. Authorities say the Texas-based content creator fled the United States by booking a one-way ticket and hopping on a nearly 20-hour flight all the way to the Middle East. So how did a...
God damn. He got the fuck on. To the Middle East? The fuck? Who do you know in the Middle East? Oh, I mean, well, I don't even know who he is. He might have some connections. I'm thinking like if you're a regular person, going to the Middle East is kind of crazy.
A man with millions of social media followers end up charged with aggravated kidnapping. Well, it all began on November 22nd. That's when a woman exchanged numbers with 26-year-old Corey Pritchett Jr. The woman told authorities the following day she and another woman met up with Pritchett. They did some pretty harmless activities like working out, ATV riding, then bowling. But it was at the bowling alley where things took an intense turn. While there, the 2 women felt like something was off when Pritchett and his 2 friends started acting strange. The women told police they were repeatedly looking around, seemed on edge, and were acting suspicious. The unnamed...
Hey, real quick, for those of y'all who know this dude, Corey Pritchett or Corey SSG, whatever, what type of content do he do on YouTube? Just to fill me in, for those of y'all that's watching. What type of content he do? Like regular shit? Like just day-to-day content like Dub be doing? Or what? Is it like a niche he has? Is it some specific shit he does? I'm not hip to him at all. AD had him on our show? He did? I don't know. He said, you know who he is. I don't know who this nigga is. Who is the cuz? He was on the show for show? That was one of the niggas AD bought on Cars. AD bought this nigga on our show? Y'all niggas lie like a motherfucker. Hey, I wouldn't put it past. If this nigga's a scammer, he put it on Kippy.
Women told police they learned Pritchett and his friends were having issues with another group that was there at the bowling alley. So they reportedly told Pritchett if he continued acting that way, he should just leave with his friends. Pritchett in turn stepped out with his friends, but never returned, leaving the women behind. After some time, the women texted him because they left their stuff in his car. So he asked them to meet at the H-E-B grocery store parking lot to get their stuff back. When the 2 women showed up, he switched gears and offered to drive them home, and they said yes. But according to the women, Pritchett flipped the script once again. During that drive, he reportedly began acting erratically and skipped what was supposed to be the route to drop them off. The women say Pritchett claimed someone was after him and started making phone calls. Then Pritchett began driving at high speeds, going past 100 miles per hour. The women claim he pulled out a gold-colored handgun and started waving it around the sunroof while still driving erratically fast, then began firing off rounds out of the car window.
What the fuck? What the fuck you doing all that for? This nigga tripping.
The women reportedly told Pritchett to take her back to her apartment and try to calm him down by asking him to pray with them. But he still continued driving crazy fast down the I-10 highway. Pritchett then made a video call to a woman reportedly saved in his phone under future wife. He asked the woman on the call, if I had the perfect opportunity and was in the middle of nowhere where no one could hear them scream, should I just go ahead and do it? And the woman on the line reportedly responded, yes. For the women in...
Damn. That's dark. As they say, he called somebody under future wife and asked if I had the opportunity to kill these, should I do it? And she said, yeah. What the fuck? You made a phone call and asked that?
In Pritchett's car, though, they were seemingly in fear of their lives. The women told police that Pritchett told them, "I'm gonna F y'all and then kill y'all." By this point, the women said they were texting one another during all of this. But authorities say Pritchett then started pointing the gun at them and took their phones away so they couldn't communicate with each other. According to police, Pritchett then pulled off the highway onto the shoulder of I-10 near Sealy, Texas. Seemingly with a change of heart, he told the women to get out of his car, telling them this is your only opportunity. One of the women said she tried to get her phone back but wasn't able to. Then Pritchett drove off, leaving them stranded on the side of the road at night. The women told police they spent more than an hour along the side of the highway before they were able to flag down a driver who called 911. But
wait, that's why he ran to the Middle East? All right, let me keep watching because I'm like, if that's he tripping.
Clues pieced together by investigators would help corroborate their story. One of the women had the Life 360 app on her phone, and screenshots, which included timestamps and the route they took, supported the victim's story of what happened. Pritchett was ID'd through his driver's license and social media pages, but when investigators reached out to him, his phone was no longer in service. Instead, they found out through TikTok that he was planning to move to Dubai.
I moved to Dubai. The people that's wondering. Feels so good out here. My kids, listen, so I'm having more kids, right? With my future wife, for sure. And Aiden, my kids are gonna be homeschooled, bro. It's getting real wicked in the United States.
Wait, bro. Wait. All right, so I don't know nothing about this story at all. So I'm just gonna say, like, if he did do a crime, I'm not here to be a judge or jury and none of that shit. If he did do a crime and he ran to Dubai, why would he go live in Dubai and let motherfuckers know where he at? So I'm outside looking in. I don't know nothing about this shit, about what happened. I'm just outside looking in like, is niggas that dumb where it's like, I just did a crime and I'm running away from it. I'm gonna run away from it. And then not only am I gonna run away from it, when I get to where I'm running to, I'm gonna go live and tell motherfuckers I'm here. That don't give me like somebody who committed a crime. I've never seen nobody commit a crime and then as soon as they get there, they go live. Because they're running from something. Usually if they're running from something, they're gonna be off the radar for a minute. Shit, as long as they can. They ain't gonna go live on Instagram or TikTok.
A lot of y'all not paying attention because a lot of y'all sleep and the news outlets are not speaking on a lot of that's going on there. It's gonna get real over there. Y'all might think I'm lying. Y'all might think I'm just talking. Y'all seen other people probably saying it. But you know, people don't believe until the shit hit the fan. That's one thing I noticed about most people in the United States. They want to party, live life, until it hit the fan. When it hit the fan, and everybody, oh, they want to scatter. No.
But according to the FBI, they confirmed Pritchett bought a one-way ticket to Qatar on December 9th. A little more than 2 weeks later after buying that one-way plane ticket, Pritchett was officially charged on December 26th with one count of aggravated kidnapping.
I want to give a huge thanks to you.
Wait, so they actually got him? Wait, all right, let me keep watching. See, I got too many goddamn questions, man. Because they said on December 9th he was issued a warrant or whatever, and then they found him they got him. He came back. And I see everybody saying KB extradited. I don't even, if somebody not guilty, I don't think he gives a fuck about getting extradited or whatever. It doesn't give me like a guilty vibe if I'm going live and I just left. And especially now that they said he didn't leave till 2 weeks after, that doesn't give me like somebody who's trying to run from a crime. If somebody commits a crime, they usually leave the next day or the night of or right after they do the crime. They usually don't stick around for 2 weeks and then leave. That's not usually what criminals do. Nothing he's doing right now is giving me criminal vibes. As far as I'm outside looking in, again, I don't know none of the shit, what's going on, but I don't know more details than what I just seen in the last 4 minutes. But committing a crime and then leaving 2 weeks later after it happens, and then going to the Middle East and then going live, and then y'all saying it can't be extradited, but coming back to turn himself in from somewhere that can't be extradited. It doesn't sound like somebody who committed a crime to me.
you, our viewers, and our amazing sponsors like Upside. Upside is a super cool and free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas, groceries, back on your first gallon of gas.
But despite being charged with aggravated kidnapping, Pritchett still continues to post on social media. On January 4th, he posted an article from Houston news station KPRC, along with the caption, "Letter to the internet, it's finna be a ball. Let the show begin, hashtag Houston, Texas. Let me show you how to take monsters down the hashtag smooth way. You see it says accused, right? Don't worry, LOL. I'm finna give you the details on here and in the court of law. They gonna regret effing with me like I'm just some goofy or some. Oh, and I got the best lawyer in Houston." A day later, he posted a video with the victims as they were ATV riding. That video was captioned tagging Houston PD as he wrote in part, "We have a case here of popular YouTuber Corey SSG kidnapping 2 white girls, and he's currently on the run in Dubai, I think. IDK, but yeah, the FBI should be after him." A pretty wild case that is now...
Yeah, that don't sound like somebody... And it sounds like he's like telling the police, like, hey, come on, bring it on. I got good lawyers. Or tell the girl, I got good lawyers. I don't know. That's just my take on it. I mean, like, from the details I'm giving right now, for somebody who hasn't, there's a couple of y'all who probably haven't seen this or don't know about this story, just like I don't know. But right now, from what I'm hearing, is looking more like his way. It's leaning more his way, like, he's not showing no signs of somebody that did something. Especially if it's like, if I'm going out here to get away from you and this is somewhere that I can't be extradited. Why would I come back? Why would I come back? Unless I'm like, hey, I ain't do shit. I'll come back. I don't give a fuck. I ain't do nothing. That's what that's saying if you come back.
Now ranging across 2 completely different countries that are thousands of miles away from one another. So let's bring on retired FBI agent Colin Schmidt to get his thoughts on this. Colin, thank you so much for joining me today. You know, what is your reaction to
why every old cop look like this? This nigga look like every old cop.
This case, from Pritchett's alleged erratic behavior to trapping these 2 women allegedly in his car and leaving them stranded on the side of the road, then later fleeing off to Qatar?
Well, I think the first thing for investigators is kind of look at the totality of the circumstances and look at the big picture, as well as look at credibility of who the complainants are, as well as what's really going on here between these 2 people. And that's based upon the recent instances of YouTubers or bloggers or social media influencers faking their own kidnappings. So to prevent a waste of resources, they have to just take a step back and kind of look at the big picture. And then, of course, if there is some merit to this, then they're going to have to kind of dig in and find out exactly what really went on between these 2.
And investigators also say that, you know, GPS data from Life 360, which was an app that was on one of the women's phones, that helped corroborate their story. Talk to me about how investigators use that type of data to kind of piece together, or at least verify these types of allegations.
Well, in this case, the victim made it easy for law enforcement to track her because they did have the Life 360 app on there. I'm familiar with the app. It's fantastic. And I have used it with my kids as well. So if that wasn't on there, the first step with all these cases, and even if it's a bank robbery or a fraud case, is going to be the phones, and to look in to see if there's any GPS data, tracking data in that phone to find out and to corroborate what the victim is saying that the assailant did.
Yeah, and it's also, you know, unclear right now, but from what we do know now, do you think the erratic behavior on Pritchett's behalf...
Wait, so let me get this right. Is 2 white girls, 2 snow bunnies? Is he being accused by 2 snow bunnies? Is just so I'm on the same page here. He's being accused by 2 snow bunnies or what? Them snow bunnies, man, they get you in trouble.
Might have been someone actually after him, as he had told these women allegedly. Or do you think there's another reason, possibly like drugs, that kind of made him act erratically during this whole incident?
Well, with the limited information, available, you'd be speculating on why he was acting so erratic. So when somebody's acting erratic, there's some a catalyst or some sort of antecedent that make them do that. So either it's something internal or external, and that's one thing that's going to come out, so to speak, in the wash as the investigators do their investigation and start talking to people and find out why he was behaving in such an odd manner. And then the fact that he fled to Qatar, which is kind of an unusual country to go to because of it.
Man, what is he talking about? It's an unusual country to go to. Nigga, that's where everybody going right now who got paper. All the little bitches want to go take pictures out there in the little Lamborghini boats. In the Lamborghini boats and dirt off ATVs and camels and shit. What you fucking talking about? It's an odd place to go to.
I doubt he speaks Arabic. That, does he have some sort of connection to that country?
Yeah, and I was also, going to ask you what your thoughts are on him fleeing to Qatar. What all goes into extraditing a kidnapping?
See, you got to watch the words they keep using. Fleeing. Like, he ain't even guilty. Why are you saying fleeing? You using all the guilty terminology. If he ain't guilty, you got to watch these motherfuckers, man. Fleeing. Why is he fled? He fled. If he ain't guilty, he ain't fled. Nigga, he went on vacation. Now listen, I'm outside looking at him. I'm just
Suspect. And in your opinion, how long do you think it'll take before he's actually back in the United States?
Well, first thing is if we have extradition with Qatar, I'm not aware whether we do or don't for that particular crime because extradition is crime specific. Some crimes are extraditable, some aren't. And then the extradition process is generally very long and it takes at least a year to 2 years. Generally, what the authorities do is they just have the country expel or deport the person that's there. It's a much faster process unless the person has some sort of citizenship with that country. And I doubt this gentleman has any citizenship with Qatar.
And do you think that trip was planned this whole time, or do you think he kind of did it as an escape to escape those now criminal charges that he's facing? Because I can't imagine, leaving your children behind to go start a new life in a completely different country.
Oh my God. Listen, lady, you are holding this nigga like he's guilty. Her terminology is cold right now. Y'all listen to her terminology? Okay, now if he's not, listen, I don't know what the fuck, if he's guilty or not, but I'm saying, the way she's painting the picture, he's guilty, and you could tell, like, the way she's talking. Leaving your kids. Like, motherfuckers don't go on vacation and leave their kids behind. Like, what are you talking about? No.
And just, leave them behind in Texas.
Well, if he was going to Mexico, I would say there wasn't a lot of thought put into it because obviously it's just right over the border. But to take an international flight, I mean, you have to fly through an international hub, whether it be Houston or Los Angeles or New York, and then make a couple of connections to get to Qatar. So, and then, of course, the flight itself is pretty expensive. And then there is going to be some scrutiny on him on when he lands through the authorities there in Qatar. So there had to be some sort of planning to go into it because, like I said, he's just not driving his car over the border going down to Mexicali. He's going to a foreign country, and it's approximately an 18-hour flight.
Yeah, and booking that one-way ticket as well, too. I can't even imagine kind of going back to this alleged crime as well. Can't imagine what it was like for these two women who were stranded on that highway until they were able to flag down a driver who eventually called 911. And then,
look, she ain't saying allegedly or nothing. She ain't saying allegedly or nothing. Told you. Whoever these people are, they want that nigga to be guilty. I'm somebody that's outside looking in. A lot of us that's watching this, we're outside looking in, and if we didn't know any better, they're painting the picture that he's guilty. So they didn't say allegedly the two girls. They believe it. Like, the two girls, I feel for them, their pain. I feel for them.
then authorities arrived as well too. But, kind of going back to the overall alleged offense in this case, what do you kind of make of just leaving two women stranded on a highway and then just, again, fleeing off to a completely different country?
Well, that tells me that there wasn't much thought put into this. It sounds more like this was an impulse crime. He was reacting to some sort of something maybe the women had done to him or vice versa. And this was reaction, and he didn't think it through. And then I think finally it kind of dawned on him that what he had done is basically going to land him in jail. And he essentially panicked, kicked him out or put him on the side of the road, and then obviously left the country. So He's definitely has a lot going on inside his head, and this case is only going to probably get stranger as the investigators dig in.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm so lost by this shit. What? So he didn't kill the girls. He didn't do nothing to the girl. Allegedly, if this is the situation, I'm so lost as to why they're making it like he. I don't get it. They're making it like he did something crazy. Like, what did he do? Because they're saying he let him out the car. He was shooting a gun in the air, but he let him out the car to leave. He didn't kidnap him. He didn't take him nowhere. He didn't do nothing. He just drove off fast, speeding at 100%, and they leaving a club, and they probably off some liquor or all that. Who knows? I don't know, but for him to flee the country over that is crazy. Like, nigga, what did you do? You didn't formally, I don't know. How long did he have him in the car? How long? I don't know. That's whatever it is, they're painting the picture like he did some shit. If I didn't know any better, but I don't know him. Y'all know him. Y'all watch him. Y'all probably got a different assumption of what he did, or y'all probably know him from his content, how he is. If he's guilty or that type shit, I don't know. Don't care. I'm just reacting.
Yeah, and you mentioned something earlier in our discussion, you know, just about his whole social media persona, which is kind of another added layer to this whole entire story. You know, Pritchett has millions of followers across different social media platforms, but then you tack on this alleged behavior and this alleged or this crime as well too. What do you make of all of that, given that he was this kind of apparent rise on social media, and then he got kind of famous as well too, doing family content, and then for this to kind of come out? What do you make of just kind of that Jekyll and Hyde situation that we're kind of seeing all unfold?
Well, that's from where I started with this, that because of his social media presence, law enforcement is going to have to kind of dig in and kind of determine what the motive behind this was. Maybe he had no intent of harming these women. He was just doing this for the classic clicks. Or, like I said, he had something going on in his life that made him panic.
But did he harm him, though? Because, I mean, it sounded to me earlier that he said they met for her phone in the parking lot, and they willingly got in the car. Like, he said, let me give you guys a ride, and they got in the car. He didn't put, like, hey, he put a gun to their head, told them to get in the car. They willingly got in the car, but then when he was in the car driving, he was doing 100 miles per hour and shooting his gun in the air. But oh, they did say they pointed the gun. He pointed the gun at her or some shit like that. Okay.
But it
allegedly
seems like there's such in society now, there's such a intense pressure to get quote unquote clicks that we see these social media people doing some amazingly stupid and abhorrent things. And frankly, I think law enforcement and the society as a whole is really kind of getting tired of it. And the hammer is starting to fall on these people for their behaviors.
Now, say Pritchett makes it back to the United States, he's facing this kidnapping charge. How long of a, potential sentence or punishment do you think that he could be facing now?
Well, if the federal authorities get involved, I believe you could get up to life in prison for kidnapping. So,
what the fuck? Life in prison for? He didn't hurt him. Like, I don't know. That shit crazy. Yeah.
Depending on the circumstances and if it's provable. In this case, he didn't take the victims over state lines. So there's an argument that it's not a federal crime. However, there is a kidnapping statute in Texas. So, and Texas has a pretty aggressive law enforcement, culture there. So he's going to be facing some jail time if it turns out that this was legitimate kidnapping and these women are willing to testify.
All right. Well, Colin, I want to thank you so much for joining me and giving me insight into this case. Before we sign you off, though, anything else you'd like to add?
I think it just comes, like I said, full circle about all this social media clicking nonsense, and it's really gotten out of hand. And I think it's long past time for authorities to start cracking down because people are getting harmed.
All right, Colin, again, thank you so much for joining.
What? That's either nigga that's ultra cocky, or that's either a nigga that didn't do nothing or a nigga that's ultra cocky. Is one two, because okay, I'm going somewhere if I'm allegedly on the run, okay? Warrant goes out for me December 9th. I come back to the States. I'm somewhere where you can't be extradited. But I come back to the States December 26th or something, 22nd, whatever. And I tell you, hey, I got a good lawyer. I got all this shit. I'm willing to... For one, let's go back to the main important part. I can't be extradited. I don't got to come back. I'm good here. If I did a crime, I'm good here. I don't got to come back. I don't got to come back. So that makes no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? And if the nigga's coming back and he's willingly and participating with y'all and all that type shit, that don't even make sense. But the way they was painting this picture is crazy. They was definitely talking as if the nigga was guilty and all that shit. But that's crazy, man. The media will fuck you over. So you gotta only imagine what celebrities go through. The media, them motherfuckers can push a cold narrative on you. They could push a cold narrative. Like she was being slick, like she was asking questions, but the terminology she was using was that of someone who was guilty, though. And that's fucked up. Innocent until proven guilty. But in 2025, guilty until proven innocent. That's how this shit works. But yeah, man. Okay, let me know what y'all think about that shit. That was from Law and Crime. Popular YouTuber accused of kidnapping 2 women.
Joining me today, I really appreciate it.
Oh shit, my bad. Hold on. Oh shit. I had to let me cook button. Y'all thought y'all was gonna get let me cook right now? What if I just did a random let me cook, just shocked y'all with one right now? Like, all right, let me cook. Nigga, that should go crazy. That should go crazy. Yeah, where's the kidnapping? I don't know. That was, but yeah, I saw that earlier. I saved it to watch later because I saw that shit. I'm like, let me watch this shit and see what it do. But that sounds like somebody pushing the narrative. Pushing the narrative. Let me see. Okay, I want to watch this one too. I watched another one. Y'all want to do another reaction? I got another reaction I want to react to. Emergency, let me cook. I got another nigga said, emergency, let me cook. All right, I got another one I saved. I got 3 videos I saved that I'll be saving videos when I don't got time to watch them. If they be like 30 minutes or 20 minutes or something, I'll be on the move. I just save them and watch them later and shit. So I said I want to start going back to the days of when I was doing reactions with y'all and just, you know, inspired by this damn smoke being stuck in the damn house. So play that shit. So yeah, nah. So those asking, no, we're not doing Ace Boys tonight. So that's why I'm on here right now, just, you know, fucking with y'all, tapping in with the good peoples. But yeah, mentally, it was like yesterday with community. That's why we did the community, because bro, like the headspace they got us in and had us in for these past 2 days, because we live out here where the fires is at. Like me and AD and T-Rell is where the fire is at, even Nuno. And it's been like on edge of got to get ready to fucking leave the house at any time. So leaving the house is kind of weird right now, like going to be at the studio for 4 hours while we're on the edge of, and our fucking bags is packed at the door and our kids is worrying, my kids is worrying about, do we got to evacuate? So it's kind of like the headspace to be away from home ain't, I wasn't in it right now. You know what I'm saying? So, but luckily, my kids end up deciding, and my girl, that they want to go to her mama house. So that, because her mama calling every hour, her brother, their uncle, checking on them every hour. Shout out to them. And now they can feel at ease more that they're there. The babies is there. The grandbabies is there. So, you know, that's all. That's all. I'm sorry, y'all, for those y'all. But, you know, this shit, we ain't never experienced no shit like this shit out here. We have never experienced nothing like this ever. So, you know, pardon us, bear with us, and Monday we should be back in action. Back in action. If nothing happens over the weekend, nothing crazy happens over the weekend, we should be back in action as far as like being able to leave our area, leave our homes comfortably without having to worry about a fucking evacuate now alert. That shit is weak. That shit is weak. All right, so I want to watch this one. Let me click on it.
Early in the morning.
Oh, let me read some super chats. Before I go into another one, let me read super chats. Let me see if I got some super chats. I'll read those before we go into another reaction. And if y'all got some shit y'all want to talk about or whatever, just let me know too. Because I'm here. I'm chilling. All right, let's see. Get the chili. I love being Mr. Potato Head. Get the chili. Shout out to you, man. Perk Brady. React to Jello song, Tweaker. Shout out Tweaker, man. That song is going fucking stupid. That song is going stupid, my brother, but that's definitely, I'll be trying to stay copyright free as much as possible, my guy. That's definitely going to give me a copyright. That song going stupid right now. It probably wasn't registered in the beginning, but it's registered now. That song is going crazy. Hands down. It's so crazy. That song really over, as far as conversation and viralness, it really overshadowed Lil Baby's album release. That was the one thing I was really paying attention to. I'm like, damn, Lil Baby album just dropped. He got a song, the first Young Thug song with Young Thug being out of jail. And they drop it, and it's like people talked about it a little bit, but everyone's talking about Jello song more than anything right now. And they was talking about that song, and I'm like, damn, that nigga song overshadowed Lil Baby? That shit was crazy. Like, damn, the power of the internet, man. The power of the internet. A goddamn rapper, a basketball player drops a song and is doing better than any rappers. As far as viralness. All right, let's keep this shit going. Indigo music page. PU, we need more reactions. I could watch all day. Yes, sir. I'm knocking them out, bro. I'm knocking them out. I'm going to definitely clip that one. I'm going to clip that one and put that as a separate reaction. Y'all can check it out. Well, there's going to be people who haven't watched that can check it out. And if you want to watch it again, show some love. Cali Grown Trees. The lady is fake. Trying to catch Newsom in a twist because of the horrible job he is doing. She probably with the cameraman trying to catch him slipping. Oh, that's a good narrative too. Maybe she's not with him, but she is on some acting shit. She's just doing it for the opposing side, trying to air him out. That's a good narrative. I fuck with that. All right, Dream Chasers. All FMWWE edition. I like that. FMWWE, nigga. FMWWE. I like that. Look at Suave. Suave made something. Damn it. I hate when my fucking goddamn. Let me see if I can pull it up on here. Hold on, Suave made a he just sent some logo or something right now. Look like WWE shit or something. Let me see. Somebody make a logo, man. The FMWWE, nigga, make a shirt or something. Where the dope ass graphic designers at? They know how to do all that shit, like the cartoon faces and all that. You know what I'm saying? You remember when the NBA, the USA basketball teams used to have like the shirts? They all look like cartoons and shit. Somebody make one of those for FMW, man. Let's see how that shit look. That'd be hard. All right. Let's see. Let me find this shit. What the fuck did I just upload it to? Hold on 1 second. Suave sent me something. I'm going to pull it up. Let's get y'all feedback on it. Give Suave a live reaction of what y'all think. Ace Pit, let me know if y'all fuck with it. He made like WWE. That shit hard. Figg World. FMW, nigga. Y'all fuck with that? Let me know something. Let Suave know. FMW. I like that, nigga. This shit is WWE, though. This is the SA. Y'all fuck with it? Uh-huh. Let's see. That's dope as fuck. Yeah, they said W Suave. That's dope as fuck. Somebody, it's always gonna be somebody in the chat. Mid. Trash. Classic WrestleMania. W. Decent. Yeah, that's tight. W Suave. Mid. Hey, listen, you can't call something mid if you can't top it, man. Hey, niggas be bashing shit. Now, if you're a graphic designer, you can make something better. I get it. But other than that, you just be like, yeah, I feel it. How about not say nothing at all, man? Shit, goddamn. Y'all gonna make Suave feel bad, man. Suave, they making you feel bad? Suave, you in the chat, man? Are they making you feel bad right now, dog? Because I'm seeing a lot of love in there. It's cool. For the culture. We need that WWF FMW swap. Oh, that'll be hard. Look like Star Wars font. Make it orange, blue, and black. Niggas said anything is mid. Niggas do say anything is mid. Some niggas are just, fuck it. They gonna say whatever is just for controversy. Just controversial motherfuckers. Mid. Nigga get that shit 2 seconds. Mid. That nigga was straight to hate. I fuck with it. I mean, that's cool. Shout out Suave, man. Suave. Shout out Suave. All right, let's get back to it. All right, let's see, man. What, it was something. Oh, I had a video I want to watch. Oh, Super Chat. Sorry. I'm all over the place. Let me finish these Super Chats, then we're going to get into the video. All right. Heather's weak-ass pasta. He would ask for my green card off the bat. He would ask for my green card off the bat. Oh, if you ran up on Governor Newsom? That's funny. Serene TV. You talk about Joey Badazz? Okay, yeah, I did that. Edgar 82C. We need to punch off mysteries. Okay. Yeah. I got on SPM. Wait, what's SPM? Am I out the loop on something? What's SPM, y'all? We need to punch off mysteries on SPM. What's SPM? I don't know what that is. You should watch the movie 2073. All right, I'll check it out. 2073. What platform is that on, Tiffany? That's Tiffany Quinn. You should watch the movie 2073. What platform is that on? And for those of you who watched, who was on Kick with me the other day when I was talking about the firefighter movie that I loved, that was it was based on a real movie, and it shows you like from a firefighter's perspective of what it's like fighting a fire, a forest fire, and how crazy it gets. And that's why I found out a tree can explode actually watching that movie. Because the trees catch on fire inside. They have like a little internal fire inside the trees. It's called Only the Brave. A lot of y'all saying Backdraft and all these other movies. It's called Only the Brave. Go check it out. If you haven't seen it, it's a fire-ass firefighter movie. I didn't expect it to be that good. But when I saw like firefighter movie, I was like, huh? I'm like, how good can this be? It's actually a good movie. Go check it out. Only the Brave. You'll fuck with it, I swear. I got good movie taste. I got good taste, y'all. Only the Brave. Oh, SPM is South Park. Oh, shit. South Park Chomo. Oh, I didn't know what the fuck SPM was. Wait. He was a rapper. Wasn't he a rapper, SPM? I think he was a rapper, right? Oh, shit. Damn. All right. I'll check it out. We'll do a reaction to that shit. I'll deep dive. Fuck it, nigga. Punch all mysteries on SPM. But we're going to watch this other video first. All right, Bella. Governor, I don't have cell service. Smac. That's what we don't care about. Yerna. To get security, we'll snatch him up like he got snatched out the wheelchair. Oh, my God. Poodle Don, where my hat at, cuz? Hey, Poodle Don, I don't think you sent me your information. Or did you send me your information? Send it again. For the Mr. Mushy's hat you won like a long time ago. The hat is right over here. And it was somebody who won a shirt that never sent me The other person got the shirt, but it was one other person on members only. It was a shirt that they never sent me the address. They won the raffle, but never gave me their address. And I asked them on 2 members only episodes to send me the address, and he kept saying it's in the DM. And I showed him the phone, like, nigga, it's not in the DM. I don't see nothing, bro. So if that's you, send me the goddamn shit. I still got your shirt, bro. And I got your hat, Poos. So DM me on Instagram, AceBoyPun. All right. I got you. South Park Mexican. Okay. All right, now let's get into, man, that might be more interesting than what I was finna watch. Because I don't even know who. Y'all saying here, Chomo? Let me see something. All right, how long is this one? Wait, how long ago did it happen? So I'm not watching nothing too old. Because they got shit from 11 years ago. They got shit from 1 year ago, 2 years ago. How long ago did this shit happen? Just so I'm caught up to speed. Because I have no idea who he is. So I don't want to, like, wait. It happened in 2004? I don't know about how credible this person is right here. Let me see if I can find something good. Something good to react to. A lot of shit that I'm looking at. All right, here we go. I think I'm gonna react to this one right here. Are y'all ready? All right. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me switch this up. We about to do a Pun Solve Mysteries, nigga. Live. A live Pun Solve Mysteries, man. Y'all fuck with that? Let's do it. Let me switch this up, though. All right. Let's fuck around. Oh, hold on, wrong shit. Let's fuck around. All right. So, right now, y'all have requested that we get into the South Park Mexican. South Park Mexican, SPM, got 45 years in prison for impregnating 13-year-old, which is crazy. I didn't even know nothing about this shit. I heard the name before. I don't know who he is, but I heard the name before. But let's get caught up right now. All those tuned in, grab your popcorn, all your good shit. This is Pun Solve Mysteries, man. Let's get into it.
Well, Rachel, Carlos Coy showed absolutely no emotion as the judge read the sentence of 45 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. Now, at one point, Coy turned around to his family and he mouthed...
Hold on. Let me start this shit over.
Well, Rachel, Carlos Coy showed absolutely no emotion as the judge read the sentence of 45 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. Now, at one point, Coy turned around to his family and he mouthed, "I'll be all right." Then he turned away. That's when Judge Mark Ellis called him up to the stand. He literally read him the right act. 2.5 hours total to convict Carlos Coy and sentence him to 45 years in prison. Coy did not show much emotion when the judge read his sentence.
Baby Bash wasn't there for my situation. You know what I'm saying? My mom was 13. How the fuck could he be there? You know what I'm saying? My mom saw the Vlad interview. She was pissed. She wanted to call Vlad and do her own interview. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to tell her story. Cause Bash was bashing her. You don't bash my mom, bro, and you lying on my mom. You speaking on my mom and you lying on my mom.
Carlos Coy was born on October 5th, 1970, in Houston, Texas. His father was an ex-Marine from the Furious community in Brooks County, while his mother was a school dropout who dropped out of high school in order to marry his father. Unfortunately, the marriage crumbled only 2 years after Coy's birth, with his older sister Sylvia taking the motherly role in the household. During an interview, she often referred to herself as his mother/sister, explaining, "Because we come from a broken home, my mom always worked, but we were never on welfare. She always worked to save the house, and I took care of Carlos." Growing up with no father figure wasn't easy on Carlos. According to his sister, he took the divorce much harder than the older siblings, including his older brother.
So they from Texas, right? This is based in Texas? All right.
Arthur Jr. She remembers him being a little wild kid who was always getting into trouble. Due to his behavior, he bounced around different elementary schools as a youngster. Despite all of it, he took a great interest in skateboarding, self-proclaiming himself as the best skateboarder in the neighborhood, and was starting to become more familiar with music. At his mother's request, Carlos took up piano classes, but he didn't find it interesting, and not long after, he dropped out. Thankfully, he managed to find another instrument, violin, and the story was much different. According to him, he was something of a prodigy, gaining admittance to the music.
Why the dude talking like this? Is he doing that on purpose, or that's how he really talk? Because if that ain't how he really talk, that's corny as fuck that he's talking like this. I hope he really talk like that. They're not just doing that. All right.
Magnet program at Welsh Middle School. Within a year, he passed up several kids who had been practicing since kindergarten, with music teachers refusing to believe that he had been playing for only a year. Unfortunately, the family had to move to a different neighborhood, and his passion for violin soon became replaced with breakdancing. They moved from Southeast Houston to South Park, a neighborhood that was predominantly African American. During an interview, Coy recalled being the only Hispanic in his new Woodston Middle School. "I thought breakdancing was going to be my future. When that went out of
so he was hanging with the niggas. That nigga says predominantly black, and he was hanging with the niggas in South Park. Okay.
style, I was left without a job. Despite ethnic differences, he fit in well with the young social rebels. By the age of 13, he started drinking, smoking weed, and doing crimes around the neighborhood, which also included selling crack cocaine. According to him, he had problems in school due to 3 Gs: gangs, grudges, and girls. In 1987, he was—
That nigga was thugging. They said nigga at 13 selling crack. Selling crack at 13, nigga, and gangbanging.
once again thrown out of high school, but this time for assaulting a female student. He started attending an alternative school, but at the age of 17, while still being a freshman, he decided to drop out for good. During an interview with Houston Press, he said, "One more year in high school and I would've went to jail for f***ing all of those little young."
One more year in high school. Wait, he was 17 and still a freshman when he decided to drop out for good. A freshman at 17? Huh? He was 17 and still a freshman when he decided to drop out for good. He told the Houston Press, Craig D. Lindsay, in 1999 interview, "One more year in high school," he said, "and I would have went to jail for fucking all the little young bitches."
After he quit high school, life didn't become much easier than he expected. He decided to give it his best shot at finding an honest career, and within a—
Oh, wait. I'm looking at it. Somebody said he's the best Mexican rapper to ever live, PU. Okay, so that's his thing. He's like the best Mexican rapper ever, but then he got hit with a case. Just so, okay, all right.
year, he managed to get his GED and enrolled at San Jacinto Junior College. He wanted the business associate's degree, but unfortunately failed all 5 of his classes and ultimately dropped out. While his reasoning was that he never did his homework and a burgeoning interest in golf cut into his attendance, the reality was that he was now a full-grown man who had to do something in order to make money. His older brother worked at a chemical plant and found him a job there. While Coy gave his best, he quickly understood that that wasn't a career path for him. Due to low pay and sensitive skin, which led to him getting a lot of rashes, he left the job not long after. Unemployed again, Coy fell for a spiel to get rich quick, selling perfume to strangers at malls and door to door. Although he says he was good at it and sold a lot of perfume, he wasn't making the money. His bosses—
Hey, shout out to everybody. Y'all know the LA motherfuckers that, really Carson Mall, Mansland, the black nigga. Nigga always selling them air fresheners. I saw my boy, man.
were. Fed up with all of it, he decided to turn to one job he's been doing since the age of 13, which was selling drugs. By the early 1990s, the crack epidemic was still a big problem in the United States. It emerged in the early 80s, and throughout that decade, it affected people from all the major cities, especially its inner city neighborhoods. With all of that in mind, Coy became a full-time drug dealer and would even boast about it later in life, claiming to have sold only the best uncut coke at the time. According to him, his crack dealing only lasted less than a year after he faced the reality of street life. During a couple of interviews, he mentions about being robbed by known killers at the time who did them.
Hey, real quick, just because of SPM, what's his popular song that I might know? Because I feel like I know for sure I heard a South Park Mexican, but I just got to put a song to the name. What's a popular song that everybody might know who's in the chat right now that don't know? Just to put a song to the name. What's his biggest song? What's his biggest song?
Then pulled the trigger when they had him on the ground, awaiting the execution style hit. I was tired of selling crack to your homeboy's mom. I was tired of looking at dope fiends being pregnant, trying to buy dope. Tired of seeing my homeboys getting shot and killed, set up for
merry-go-round, In My Hood, Wiggy Wiggy, Wiggy Wiggy. I don't know Wiggy Wiggy. In My Hood, Wiggy Wiggy. Merry-go-round, featuring Baby Bash. Must Be High. Wiggy Wiggy. I don't know what Wiggy Wiggy is, yo.
murder, getting jacked of their cocaine. Well, it's up for debate if that was the time he stopped dealing drugs. His life sure changed. After getting robbed of his cocaine, Coy sold the cars he bought with drug money and paid up the few grand he owed to his supplier. He moved into a trailer park owned by his mother and hunkered down. He lived off small loans from his brother and pork and beans eaten straight from the can. Thankfully, he kept his hustler's mentality and knew that there had to be a way out. Music would once again find a way back to Coy's life, but in a very extraordinary way. According to Coy himself, one day while sitting in his trailer, he was on the verge of giving up and getting back into his old ways. He picked up his phone, and halfway to dialing his connection to get $100 worth of crack rocks, phone fell out of his fingers and he collapsed on his knees in a prayer. I said, Jesus, I don't want to slang dope no more. I don't want to work for a f***ing white man for $6 an hour and get treated like a worthless. I am a worthless.
$6 an hour. Shit, this was definitely back in the 90s or something. $6 an hour. That shit was.
I just don't want to be treated like one. I didn't want to work for no champ change, you know. I've always known that I had something great in my mind. I could have been the best supervisor at Kmart. He asked God for a sign. Coy collected himself, picked up the remote, and zapped it at the TV. The first thing that popped up on the screen was an ad by the music agency, which read 3 huge letters. Rap. While the legitimacy of the story could be questioned, he took it as a sign and started to get back into music. Gangster rap has already established itself as the most dominant subgenre, dominating the charts nationwide. With Coy's eventful life, it seemed like he was cut perfect for it, but he decided to start with a little bit different and unusual approach. Befitting his conversion in front of TV, Coy initially became a Christian rapper. However, his gospel rap lapsed within months after he went head-to-head at a party with a secular rapper.
Christian rap. He said he started Christian rap, huh? That's how he got his foot in the dough. He like, I'm going to start rapping. R-A-P. I saw rap pop on my screen. I'm going to start rapping, but I'm going to do Christian rap. And he only did it for a couple of months. So let's see. This is when y'all say he became the one that y'all saying he's one of the biggest ones ever. One of the biggest Mexican rappers ever, huh?
I did my rap, and people were laughing at me. Then this guy, who I knew hadn't done the kind of things I'd done in the streets or been to half of what I had, rapped that he was going to kill my mama and put her body in the trunk of his car. Everybody at the party cheered him. From that moment, Coy learned his first lesson. Shit and f*** attracts fans. Milk and honey don't. Armed with his new philosophy, Coy wrote 6 songs. To set them to beats which cost money, he turned to his last $900 from the dope dealing. He ordered 100 tapes, paid $130 for them, and
he just made a good point right there. Y'all see that? He said he tried to do this shit the right way. He tried to do Christian rap. He tried to rap, do some gospel rap, but he realized everybody wants. He said, I'm going to put your mama in the trunk. The person was rapping against him, and everybody loved it. So that's what made him switch up. They didn't want to hear the Christian rap. They wanted to hear the destruction. They wanted to hear, I'm going to put your mama in the trunk. So he said, fuck it. Oh, this nigga rapping about shit I do in real life. So I'm going to switch my style up. I'm going to start rapping about the shit I do. And let's see where we go.
Was in the business. He set the price at $5, and now the only part left was to find somebody who would give him a shot. The project was called Hillwood, which would later become a solo debut album. Thankfully, his experience as a perfume salesman and genius of street hustler came into play. He started hitting the lowrider car shows, car washes, convenience stores, flea markets, anywhere that he could find potential buyers. Even grandmothers got the pitch from the smooth-talking stranger. He would ask if their grandkids were fans of rap, and kept talking until he pocketed the money. He continued to sell tape around town for almost 2.5 years before opening his own record label called Dope House Records along with his brother Arthur. In 1997, Coy began working on his next album, which he released on March 3rd, 1998. The album was called Hustle Town, and soon...
Y'all know this album? Y'all know Hustle Town? I'm trying to get a gauge here on how big he was, how popular he was. Y'all know this album, Hustle Town, South Park Mexican? This is Unsolved Mysteries right now. Right now we're doing a deep dive on South Park Mexican.
It became a huge deal for his success. The album spawned a hit single called Merry Go Round, which was not only an underground hit that broke him out of Texas, but also caught the attention of Southwest Wholesale. And
okay, here y'all go. Merry Go Round. This is a song y'all said was big. So y'all was right. This was a big song that broke him. This was a song that broke him. So this was a big song for him.
Independent distributor in Houston, which soon offered him a deal.
With the green voodoo, you love when my boys come and run us a choo-choo.
With his music becoming bigger.
Wait. What? Never mind. Wait, why did they clip that part of the song? Is that the popular part of the song? With the green doo-doo, you love when my boys come and run a choo-choo? That's the popular part of the song? They clipped that part, it's crazy.
Bigger. His family started grabbing their executive titles on Dope House Records, with SPM himself assuming the humble mantle of the Dawn of Dope House Records and music engineer.
With the green doo-doo, pull up, run a choo-choo. What the fuck?
With PhD in rapology. Throughout the next couple of years, SPM's notoriety spread, and soon enough, he carefully locked up the regional rap market. As his stardom grew, he edged toward becoming another cultural icon for expanding Hispanic awareness and started to see his role in quasi-messianic terms. He believed he was the one to bring them that respectability as his own commercial success mounted. He bragged about going from $400 a month in album sales to $40,000 monthly. After his release of Hustle Town, SPM released 2 more albums, Power Moves, The Table in 1998, and Latin Throne in 1999.
All right. Y'all know these 2 albums? Do y'all know these 2 albums right here? SPM, Power Moves, The Table, The Latin Throne, starring South Park Mexican. Y'all know these 2 albums?
While both of them performed really well regionally, it wasn't until the release of his 4th studio album, called The Third Wish, To Rock the World, that he started to gain some mainstream success. The album featured one of his biggest singles to date, titled High So High.
Alright, so is this the biggest song right here? They said one of his biggest songs to date. This got to be his biggest song right here. They said his biggest songs to date.
The single even reached the Billboard chart, peaking at number 50, which led to grabbing the attention of Universal Music Group. They saw a lot of potential in SPM and decided to sign him as an artist.
Senor.
The deal propelled SPM and Dope House Records to the next level, with the deal bringing in an advance of more than $500,000. Suddenly, SPM was everywhere. Texas Monthly magazine selected Coy as one of the voices of a new generation, labeling him as a breakout star on the rise. Throughout multiple interviews, he continued to talk about Hispanic heritage and tried to inspire the youth by saying, "A lot of Mexican American kids have low self-esteem, so I let them know that they can do more than just work like an animal for peanuts." The shows continued to grow each month, with Coy giving a speech before each one about the virtues of staying in school and
I fuck with that. Be the inspiration, man. Show them that they don't got to work for peanuts. I fuck with that. Now, let's keep the story going. I don't know what he did, so I'm going to keep the story going. But up until thus far, I'm getting caught up through this. Let's go.
Away from crack, keeping out of gangs, getting a job, glories of families, and responsible parenthood. With his music regaining massive momentum, he continued to release more albums. Under Universal, he released 3 albums, 2 in 2000 called the Purity album and Time is Money, and 1 in 2001 called Never Change.
Alright, damn, listen, he dropped a gang of albums. Damn, that's like 9 albums. He going crazy. Y'all know this album right here? He going crazy. 9 albums. He got a lot of albums.
While all of the albums only reached mediocre success, it helped SPM to fully solidify his name in the music scene.
Mediocre success,
But
okay.
while his life was seemingly going in the right direction, touring across the country and reaching the heights he never dreamed of, the world would very soon get a deep dive into his dark and disturbing reality. On a hot 2000 July day,
okay, here we go. We here now. We here now. That's what we've been waiting on. Let's get into it. Let's see.
the deputy constable from Precinct 1 pulled up to the Dope House Records headquarters on Central Street. The officer carried court papers that were part of a past returning to haunt him. In April of that year, Jill Autumn, a former girlfriend, filed a lawsuit seeking to have Coy formally declared the father of a son, Jordan Dominic Autumn, and to have him begin paying child support. While every family has their problems, and in a typical scenario, it wouldn't raise any questions, this one was far from regular. You see, at the time when she filed the lawsuit, Jill was 20 years old, and the child who she claimed to be SPM's son was 6 years old, meaning that at the time when she gave birth, Jill had to be no more than 14, and Coy around 23 years old. Later during the testimony, she claimed that they started dating when she was only 13 years old, with him being her first sexual partner.
Oh. Okay, so here's where the twist comes in at. Oh, and it's a picture of them hugged up together. This is a girl? So, okay, so basically, okay, this is where the twist comes in at. So years down the line, once a girl is older and the son is 6 years old, she shows up and say, I got a baby by you. And basically, so what? They say at 13 or 14? So 6 years old, was she 19 now, 20? 19, 20, is the baby 13, 14? I mean, she if he was fucking with her when she was 13, 14. So now the situation is, hey, you know what I mean? We was fucking with each other. You remember that? Well, I had a son by you, and now he's 6 years old. And I'm 19 now. I'm 19, 20. And you were 23 at the time, which now will put you at like 29. Depending on what time, 29, 30. Okay, so we caught up. So this is where it comes in at. Okay, because in my head, I was thinking something totally different on the accusation on how it went down. In my head, I didn't think it was going to be like this. Okay, got you.
And using no protection during the act. After she got pregnant, Coy offered to marry her, but that was quickly nixed by her parents, who refused to have anything to do with him. Jill, surprisingly, didn't shy away from praising him for his informal support of herself and the child, saying if I needed something, he would get it. But her lawsuit hardly reflected that Coy had come up with the assistance on a steady basis. After DNA testing to confirm paternity, the settlement called for Coy to pay $28,000 in back child support and $2,000 more for Autumn's prenatal and birth.
Oh, so the baby was his. They did a DNA test and the baby was his. So the court assigned him to pay back pay, $28,000. So the baby was his.
Expenses. He was to contribute $1,500 to a college fund for the boy and begin paying $900 monthly in regular child support. At this point, Coy's pension for an underage girl was merely an obscure civil matter and sadly, not the stuff of criminal charges, or at least not yet. Now 20-year-old Jill
Hold on, wait, go back. What did you say?
To have anything to do with him. Jill surprisingly didn't shy away from praising him for his informal support of herself and the child, saying if I needed something, he would get it. But her lawsuit hardly reflected that Coy had come up with the assistance on a steady basis. After DNA testing to confirm paternity, the settlement called for Coy to pay $28,000 in back child support and $2,000 more for Autumn's prenatal and birth expenses. He was to contribute $1,500 to a college fund for the boy and begin paying $900 monthly in regular child support. At this point, Coy's penchant for an underage girl was merely an obscure civil matter and sadly, not the stuff of criminal charges. Or at least not yet.
Wait, so it's not criminal charges as of right now. So wait, now, dealing with a 13-year-old, wait, what's the age of consent in Texas? If he was 23 and she was 13, I don't know. Let me look that up. Age of consent in Texas. What is the legal age of consent for sex in Texas? There is no single law that establishes a minimum age of consent for all sexual activity. Instead, specific statutes provide definitions of what constitutes a child. Generally, the offenses listed in Texas Penal Code prohibit engaging in sexual conduct with anyone under 17 or 18 years old, depending on the statute. What if the offender does not know the age of the child? Many of these laws criminalize sexual activities regardless of whether the person knows the child's age at the time of the offense. If a child is 17, okay. I'm trying to see. What the fuck? All right, come on, let's get back into it.
Now, 20-year-old Jill, during the trial, claimed that the rapper may not have known her specific age. Even back then, that argument was hard to accept.
Asked by prosecutor Lucia Andrews if Coy knew her age at the time, the woman said she wasn't sure. Oh. So what the fuck was she doing? How did he run across her and not know her age? All right, let's keep watching. Maybe that's going to come to fruit. Like, how the fuck did that happen?
According to multiple news sources, Coy did know that she was only a middle school student because Jill testified during the trial that he used to pick her up after her 7th grade classes.
Oh, I didn't finish reading that part. Okay, so he used to pick her up from middle school.
Many years later, one of his close friends and label mates, Baby Bash, during an interview with Blvd, tried to clean up SPM's name by claiming that back then, the girl, who was only 13 years old, illegally worked as a stripper at a nightclub, and that...
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So she was working as a stripper. Oh, so he was unaware then, and him probably just going to a strip club, probably like, shit, I know they ain't got no middle school. But see, they said he was picking up from, that just threw me for a twist right now. They say he was picking her up from middle school. So what, is that a lie? That just threw me for a twist. Let's keep watching.
When SPM met her, he assumed she was of age due to her working there, and that proceeded to one night stand. In my opinion, this has to be one of the worst tries to cover up your friend, and no man with right mind and intentions would ever mistake a 13-year-old child for a grown woman.
At all. And that's the next thing. Like, a 13-year-old, you know what the fuck a 13-year-old look like. That is an undeveloped female. Like, that's a little girl, bro. Like, there's no 13-year-old walking around looking like a grown woman. 13? Even if she was tall or whatever, like, nigga, you know a little kid when you see a kid, fool. But Baby Bash basically confirmed it like it was a one-night stand. So he is confirming that they had sex.
Especially back in the 1990s, but even according to SPM's Facebook fan page, during one of the interviews, SPM himself claimed that Jill wasn't a stripper when he met her and denied the claims that he met her at the nightclub. While it may seem like he got away easily from a situation the majority of people will find disturbing, to say the least, this was only the start of his worries, and this whole incident will continue to haunt him for years. With all of this starting to get attention from the media, nobody believed that SPM could be a child molester.
Wait, I got a question. And maybe they're going to answer this question, but this is my question that comes to mind right now. So, basically what my take is from this, because this is where I'm getting confused in the story, the whole picking her up from middle school shit. All right. But at the same time, on the flip side, he's saying, Baby Bash is saying, hey, it was a one-night stand, was at a strip club. He didn't know, and it did happen, though. But it was a one-night stand. He didn't know. Which don't make it right at all. Don't get me wrong. That don't make it right at all. But, and like the narrator saying in the video is, nigga, you know what a 13-year-old girl look like. Facts. I agree with that. You know what a 13-year-old girl look like. But also, this one my question is, if this was a one-night stand and he didn't know, and then she got pregnant from that one-night stand and didn't see him till 6 years later, where does the middle school shit come in at him picking her up from middle school? So that's why I want to see it. Maybe it's going to tell us, because picking her up from middle school, that is kind of sick. I mean, that is sick. Like, picking her up from middle school is, you can't deny not knowing, nigga. You're picking her up from middle school. So, if that is true, come on, y'all. That's disgusting. Picking up a middle school girl is crazy, bro. That's nasty work.
After all, Coy had an adult partner, Gina Acosta, and together they had 2 children, a boy Carlos Jr. and a daughter, Carly. None of his inner circle supporters believed any of the claims SPM's name was dragged in, with one of them being a longtime friend and homie who had a 9-year-old daughter of his own, the playmate of 6-year-old Coy's daughter, Carly. In 2001, during a Labor Day weekend.
So, he did have the daughter, 6 years old. This is what I just got from this part. So, the daughter by the 13-year-old girl. Boom. And this is what they mean, I take, when they say this is the least of his worries of what's yet to come. So he didn't get in trouble for that. He was 23 at the time, had sex with a 13-year-old girl. I'm just recapping on what I'm watching. So I'm recapping. 23 at the time, had sex with a 13-year-old girl. 6 years later, she pops up. Hey, I got your kid. Boom. Okay, go to court. They get a DNA test. They confirm it's his kid. He has to pay back pay. And then he's on child support. Boom. But he is in the kid's life. So now he has the kid. And this guy right here, boom, his kid is 9 years old and his daughter's playmate, that's 6 years old. All right, that's the recap. That's what's going on. All right.
Carly, her friend, and their mothers, who had been close companions for several years, decided to make the best out of the weekend by going shopping and having dinner at Joe's Crab Shack on the Gulf Freeway. The children had so much fun that they didn't want the fun to end. As her friend's mother drove them home, Coy's daughter asked if the playmate could spend the night. Her mother reluctantly agreed, and soon the kids were romping around in the upstairs kids' room of the Coy's home. They played cops, danced, and finished the night by watching a movie. At one point in the middle of the night, Carly's friend woke up the mom and told her that her stomach hurt and she wanted to go home. Without hesitation, Carly's mom arranged a ride for her, and soon the kid was back home. Unfortunately, the story doesn't end there. Only a couple of weeks later, on September 25th, 2001, Houston police showed up at SPM's Dope House Records headquarters once again and arrested Coy for sexually assaulting a 9-year-old girl. While at first glance, the story seems to be innocent, it couldn't be more opposite. When the girl finally reached home, she told her mother a whole different story. According to her, while both children were watching television, Coy entered the room and joined them on the sofa. While they were sitting there, he started touching and rubbing the 9-year-old buttocks as she was laying on her stomach. The girl later testified that she became momentarily scared. Soon, girls were dancing at Coy's urging to Destiny's Child Survivor. After some time, the girls went to Coy's daughter's bedroom, climbed into bed, and began watching television there. After Coy's daughter fell asleep, the girl, who has a history of insomnia, was laying in bed, awake, when she suddenly noticed Coy in the doorway. He walked over to the bed, reached under the covers, and again, started to inappropriately touch her. Eventually, he hustled around the other side of the bed, knelt down, and began performing oral. The girl...
Hey, yo, come on, bro. That's nasty. That's nasty. That shit is like hard to listen to. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't go for, like, that shit ain't cool. That's hard to listen to. See, it hit different 'cause I got 2 daughters, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like hearing that shit, that's not cool.
Testified that Coy persisted in this conduct for approximately 1 minute after she went to the bathroom and claimed to have slobber all over her. She found Carly's mom and told her the lie about her stomach hurting and asked to be taken home. Mom, unknowingly, arranged a car ride for her with Carlos himself. While they were driving back home, he told her not to tell anybody about what happened, complimenting that she was a great dancer and saying that he was going to open up a dance studio, making her a big star. After they reached home, the girl ran inside, while Carlos had a couple of words with the girl's grandparents, once again complimenting her dancing abilities. The following morning, the girl informed her mother about what happened at Coy's house, and the authorities were contacted to investigate the incident. On September 25th, Carlos Coy was behind bars, charged with aggravated sexual assault of the 9-year-old girl.
This is crazy. 9 years old. Come on, dog. I'm gonna keep watching before I say something. I'm gonna keep watching. This is crazy.
Remember the case where Carlos was declared the father of a child he had with a 13-year-old at the time? Well, during an investigation, Assistant District Attorney Denise Ongson said that police learned about that incident and added 1 more charge of aggravated sexual assault. Carlos Coy quickly posted a bail of $30,000 and began counteroffensive to the allegations that were up to the music scene as well as his personal life. Some concert dates were cancelled, and Child Protective Service investigators temporarily banned him from contacting his own children. Around that time, rumors started to emerge that the 9-year-old's mother had put her up to say that she was assaulted because the mother had been scored by Coy after having an affair with him. The woman denied all the accusations.
Damn. Now that's dark. Even if, like, all right, I'm not here to play trial or jury, none of that shit. Or I'm watching it. I don't know what happened, but I'm just giving my reaction to this. This is sick. Even on both sides. Even if he did it, that's disgusting. And if the mama told her to act like he did it, that's disgusting. That's fucked up. Using your 9-year-old, listen, on his angle, that's disgusting. 100%. And 100% that's disgusting, using a kid to lie about a sexual act with an adult. That's disgusting. Using a kid, putting a kid in that situation, both situations are fucked up situations. That's not cool. Neither situation is cool. So to even counter it with she lied and it's like, oh, those 2 fucked up situations.
Baby Bash would also speak about this in the same interview with Blvd TV, claiming that while it was Coy's homeboy's wife, he didn't really care about it. And when they broke it off, she started blackmailing him. While awaiting trial, out on bond, Coy tried to get back to normal business at Dope House Records, but it once again didn't last long. Late on February 3rd, Coy left the company premises, climbed into a van with the homies, and headed north to New Caney. There, they picked up 2 females who he said had been pestering him with phone calls saying that they were bisexuals who wanted to meet the rap star. They wound up at a cheap hotel on the North Freeway. Coy insisted that he gave the group $100 for them to eat at a nearby Mexican place while he napped in the motel room. He swore that he woke up and found one of the females in his bed, although claimed that nothing had happened for the hour they were alone. Her story, on the other hand, differed. She said that they started kissing, and after a while, Coy took all of his clothes, and when he asked her to do the same, she complied. Then, they had sex. Aside from the conflicting stories, there was one big problem facing Coy, who was already awaiting trial on the earlier charges of sexually assaulting juveniles. These latest groupies were only 14 years old.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. So basically, you don't know what 13-year-olds look like. You don't know what 14-year-olds look like. How does this keep happening with 13-year-olds and 14-year-olds? All right. This is proven in court, right? All this shit. Is this shit proven in court when I'm watching, y'all? Everything so far with, obviously he had to pay child support back pay, so he did have a child with the 13-year-old. And then now is this proven in court that he was sleeping with a 14-year-old that about to have a threesome?
They decided to press charges, and on March 6, 2002, the Harris District Attorney's Office filed an additional sexual assault charge against Coy. His bond was revoked the next day, and he turned himself in on March 7th. Coy's trial started on May 6, 2002.
Christ.
The sexual assault case of two 14-year-olds were quickly dismissed not long after the trial started. A court document showed
So that got thrown out. That one got thrown out.
that the girl's medical records show she had chlamydia at the time of the alleged sexual assault and that Coy never had the disease. She also claimed that Coy didn't use protection during the sexual encounter, which ultimately contradicted the facts. Coy's
Okay, so he beat that one. He beat that one because he didn't have chlamydia, and the records show that the girl at the time had chlamydia. So if she had it, and if he would have had unprotected sex like she claimed they had, he would have had chlamydia. So that's what got him off of that. He didn't have chlamydia, so that saved him. Okay, got you.
lawyers also said in the document the girl had previously tried to extort him for money, been diagnosed as bipolar, and also been expelled from high school for repeated disciplinary violations. Despite beating some of the claims, there were more than enough girls whose testimonies couldn't be disputed. There was a total of 8 women who claimed that Coy had sexually assaulted them while they were underage. During the trial, one woman...
Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. All right, y'all. Now listen. Y'all, there's a pattern going on. There's a pattern going on here. Well, I saw people in the chat saying, "Oh, they framed them. There's cap." Nah, this is in court. This is proven in court. All this. I'm like, damn. Okay, I thought it was gonna stop right there at the girls that chlamydia didn't prove it, but now there's more underage girls saying this is a common thing. Damn, what the fuck? What is it? Is it because he's a rapper that people don't want to believe this shit? Is that what y'all saying, his fan base? Because he's a rapper, they don't want to believe it? Because, I mean, it's court, it's documented. All this shit is documented. He got a 13-year-old wife. I mean, a 13-year-old baby mama. That was 13. That alone is documented. He took a DNA test and the baby was his. That right there proved that he fucked with you. All right.
testified that she was 12 when she first had sex with Coy. Although she initially told the police she was 14, during her testimony, she changed her mind about the date. In answer to a question by Coy's attorney, Chip Lewis, the woman said she felt no animosity towards Coy after they stopped seeing each other. Another girl also testified that she had sex with Coy several times at the age of 14 at Dope House Records headquarters.
All right, man. Is there no coincidence that all these girls are 14? Multiple 14-year-old girls are saying this. And then had a baby with a 14-year-old, 13, 14-year-old. There's a pattern going on here, guys. That's his pocket. That's his pocket right there. Fuck what y'all talking about. Listen, he had a baby with a 14-year-old girl. There's nothing else to talk about right there. When he was 23.
All 8 victims showed the jury one thing, a pattern. All of the girls were underage.
See, a pattern.
With one of them having his biological son. While the list of victims was lengthy, the main focus was still on the trial of a 9-year-old girl. There was no physical evidence, no DNA samples, or anything else to independently link him to sexual contact with the child, and the whole trial was based on her word against his. During her testimony, at one point, she did it.
Somebody just made a good point they said there's no way you get set up 4 or 5 times with the same situation. So each time with a 14-year-old you were set up. That's what they're saying in the chat. I'm just reacting to that. I'm like, that kind of you're actually in these situations though. You're in a hotel room, sleep with a 14-year-old and you didn't know. Strip club, girl that's 13. Listen, you know what a 13-year-old girl looks like. She's nowhere near developed. Like, that's a little girl, bro. She's in a strip club. Regardless, she's in a strip club. You're like, damn, that's the first thing you're gonna say. Like, this bitch look young as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that's a kid. Like, the fuck? But for that to even turn you on to want to have sex with her and knowing she look like a kid is crazy. And then you get caught in a situation in a hotel room, and the only reason You didn't. Okay, that one I can see. Okay, you didn't have chlamydia, so that saved you. Oh, I never had sex with you. Said it was unprotected. So on that one I can see you beat that one. But the baby, you had a baby with a 13-year-old. That was a proven fact. You had a son. That's what they said. You had a baby. That's a proven fact.
Didn't remember what happened and even said she could have dreamed Coy touching her inappropriately. She would later take back her words and say that the incident was real. The girl once again told the whole story from the start, even mentioning the small details like Coy complimenting her dancing abilities. The police officer Ruiz, who was first to interview the girl after the incident, also became a crucial part of the trial and testified that during an interview, the girl informed him that Coy touched her and licked her and even described the location on her body where he did it. Carlos maintained his innocence to all the accusations presented in the courtroom except the case of 13-year-old. The case with the 9-year-old is something I know I can get past and win. The case of the 13-year-old is not winnable because he's definitely my son. The jury took a couple of things in consideration when coming up to a conclusion. All 8 girls who testified during the trial were underage, ranging from 9 to 14 years old. They also used lyrics and his gangster rap persona against him, taking into account his often glorification of the grimiest of crimes. Then, there was also an interview with Houston Press from 1999, which I already mentioned in the beginning of the video, where he said, "One more year in high school and I would've went to jail for all of those little young." When asked about it during the trial, Coy simply responded, "I might have said that." With all of this in mind, there was one crucial fact that couldn't be disputed. His child, whom he had with a girl who was only 13 years old at the time. It didn't take...
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. I'm like, shit, nigga, you got a kid with a 13-year-old. Like, what is there to talk about? There's nothing else to talk about. That's all the facts you need right there. What the fuck? Like, that's all the facts you need right there. You got a kid with a 13-year-old. That's all the facts you need right there. Oh, okay. So I saw that earlier. I'm like, I don't know who SPM is. And then people were saying, you know, Chomo, whatever. But then I also saw people start saying, like, his fan base. I saw people saying he's not guilty. But what do y'all mean? He got a kid with a 13-year-old girl. Like, that's not even, I mean, nigga, that's a 13-year-old girl. What the fuck? Got a kid with her. The fuck?
Take a genius to come up with a link between all the evidence presented to the courtroom and SPM. After 7 hours of deliberation in the hotel room for 2 days, jurors came up with their verdict.
And I guess you believe this. You are convinced you are a victim of your own celebrity in this situation. And if you were a plumber or a doctor or a priest or anything else but a rapper, you wouldn't be in this situation. Well, the fact is that there is only one victim in this case, and it is a 9-year-old girl. Now, that is reality, and you need to deal with it. All people in this state, in this county, in this city, and in this courtroom are equal in the eyes of the law. You've received a fair trial, you've received due process, and the jury has spoken. And it's time for you to face the music. It is the order of this court that you be delivered to the Sheriff of Harris County and to the Director of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice Institutional Division, where they will carry out the jury's verdict for 45 years. And a $10,000 fine will be given credit for your back time to see the bail.
Carlos Coy was sentenced to 45 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. His projected release date is set to April 8, 2047, with eligibility for parole on October 7, 2024.
Yeah, there that go. All right, there we go. That was how South Park Mexican SPM got 45 years in prison. And that was, let's see what creator that is. Snurb, S-N-U-R-B, Snurb, South Park Mexican. Let's see. Hold on. Just so y'all can see who it is if y'all want to go watch it over. That's him right there. Snurb, how South Park Mexican SPM got 45 years in prison, impregnating 13-year-old. Snurb. So, all right. So my take on that is, I mean, it's nothing to talk about. He had a baby with a 13-year-old, so it's like, for people to be like, oh, but I get what, I saw somebody in the chat, their counter to that is, oh, she was a stripper in a strip club lying, he didn't know. But, listen, man, you know a fucking little kid, bro. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Like, you know, a little kid, bro. 13 years old is crazy. You niggas is wild, man. But okay, so that's the story of SPM. All the other shit, I don't know. But if I don't know what was actually 100% proven in court. But even with like when they said the girls saying all that shit at the end after the hotel shit, was that even like facts or was that just girls who said it? That's what I didn't get. Like, was that just girls who were saying it? But because they didn't go into deep details with them, they was just saying like, "Oh, he hollered at me once. Oh, he tried to talk to me. Oh," but they ain't go into details with nothing. So I don't know. But all the other shit. But he got a 13-year-old. He got a kid with a 13-year-old. You know what I mean? So that says everything right there. But yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. I gotta take a motherfucking piss, y'all. Okay, and then T-Rell just texted me something on the fire getting closer. I'm like, oh my God. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why I couldn't do Ace Boys Worldwide tonight. That's why I couldn't do Ace Boys Worldwide tonight, because this is what the past 2-3 days have been. It's like fire watching. Like, oh, this shit getting closer. Like, I got my little, suitcase of my essentials at the door right now. So if I gotta leave, boom, grab my shit and go. But, on edge, man. It's like with your baby due date. And you can't go too far. That's like what Keem gonna go through right now. Like, you can't go too far. It's like, cause you on edge. That feeling of being on edge, knowing at any given moment that call gonna come, it's that going on right now mentally. So I'm not mentally able to be away from home. So I'm able to do it right here because I'm at home. So I'm comfortable, because if I was to get the alert or something right now, my shit is right here. I'm at the door. I'm gone. You feel me? Compared to being like, oh, I'm at the studio in the middle of a podcast. I got to stop. Then I got to drive over. Boom. And if they say evacuate, probably all the people in my neighborhood going to be driving. It's going to be hard for me to get home and grab my, you know what I'm saying? So that's what's going on right now. That's why it's no Ace Boys Worldwide. So just bear with us to Monday, where I'm mentally, I could cope with being gone afar from the house. All right? Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Cool. All right. I mean, yeah, that was an interesting one, because I heard the name. I never knew nothing about it, but Baby Bash was involved with him. South Park Mexican. Okay. And then he had a baby with a 13-year-old. Then he had a pattern of other kids saying stuff. That's crazy. Okay, so now I get it. Now I get it when people be like, when I see the war that goes on in chat when somebody brings up SPM. I never understood it, but I know his name has been brought up before. And then when his name is brought up, people do say like Chomo, and people say, no, he's not guilty or whatever. You know what I mean? So I never dug into the story. Hold on, y'all. This is my girl calling, checking on me. All right, y'all. Yeah. Damn, man. It's crazy. It's crazy right now, y'all. It's crazy. All right, so yeah, now, like I was saying, so now I get the whole SPM shit. I get it now. Totally get it. Thank y'all for catching me up to speed. What's something else? That was crazy. I didn't see that coming. I didn't know the story. I didn't see that coming. Our power is out. But it's been fickle. See what I'm saying? This is what the past 2-3 days is like, y'all. Just alerts and ring people from neighborhood, answer questions. Homie sit in Texas, but everybody checking on you. And it's like, damn, mentally, can't be away from home. You see, y'all hear that? The helicopters put out the fire. Y'all hear it? That's the helicopters going to put out the fire. It's a fire 10 miles away from me. So that's the helicopter that's dropping water. So that's how close I am to the shit. So no, there's no Ace Boys World Watch tonight. You know what I mean? Because I'm on Fire Watch. I'm on Fire Watch, yo. T-Rell is on Fire Watch. AD's on Fire Watch. I'm on Fire Watch. Yeah, so that shit crazy, B. That shit crazy. All right, we in this motherfucker, man. We in this motherfucker. What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? Y'all niggas is crazy, man. Do the Killer Chronicles on Woody? The hell is that? I fuck with Jello's song. They said, what's your thoughts on Jello's hits? I fuck with it. That song hard. That song hard. I fuck with it. It's going crazy. I mean, obviously, my input at this point don't matter. But it's going crazy. That song is going crazy. I know it's about to be a remix coming fast because every rapper right now is trying to jump on that song. Trying to get on a remix. So I know it's a hold on, y'all. Starting to smell like fucking smoke more and more. Hold on. Gonna look out the window real quick, y'all. All right. All right. Back in effect, back in effect, back in effect, back in effect. All right, let's see. What y'all want to see? What y'all want to see? Hey, man, I was like, damn, nigga, I'm smelling smoke. That's the thing about this shit, this fire that's going on. The smoke is thick as fuck. Like all the shit that's burning. That's why they tell us to stay in the house out here and don't go outside because that shit is terrible what's in the air right now. So they have to move the Rams game to Arizona, all kind of shit. But I'm like, me and AD is more so in the middle of all the fire. So you would say me and AD is in the middle. And on this side is a fire, this side is a fire, this side is a fire, and on this side is a fire. So we in the middle of fires. T-Rell is more so where one of the fires are happening right now. So he close to a fire that's, you know what I mean? And then Potlord was right up from him. And Potlord, I think, had to evacuate. So we all in the mix of this shit, man. We all in the mix of this shit. But the fucking air is fucking disgusting right now. Terrible. Yep, I got a purifier. My shit right here. My purifier is right underneath here. That's motherfuckers on. But, you know, this motherfucking purifier only so big compared to like all the goddamn, we talking about, nigga, a whole cities and woods and forests and, I mean, not forests, but hills and all kind of shit burning. That's going to overpower. It's only so much a fucking air purifier could do, you know what I mean? But yeah, man. All right. Who controls the fires? Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. Who controls? I don't know. That could be a super deep dive, huh? Ooh, all right, let's see, man. It's a lot of shit right now. It's a lot of shit right now. Everything you type in fires, it's all this shit. Palisades, Los Angeles wildfires. Oh, so it's 10 now. LA fires. The death toll from the wildfire rises to 10. So now it's at 10. It was at 6. Now it's at 10. Damn. I saw one person. They said they found his body burnt, still holding the water hose where he was trying to spray his house. And his body, they said they found his body burnt. Nigga still gripping the water hose. His hand was burnt, like his skin, all that was burnt, but his hand was still gripping the water hose. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Nigga went out in the blaze. Nigga trying to save his house. That's fucked up. Prayers goes out to all those who lost somebody in the fire, man. Prayer goes out to those. All right, so the death toll's at 10. I'm trying to see. Let's see.
Heart is broken. The beauty, the natural beauty is there. So we have to rebuild that community. I have so many neighbors that have lost their homes.
Please describe what your neighborhood looks like now.
It looks like a war zone. It's not only indescribable, it's unidentifiable. But you know what we didn't lose? We didn't lose the heart, and we didn't lose the soul, and we didn't lose the natural beauty. And those are the things that we need to rebuild.
She seems like such a sweet lady. Good evening. Welcome to Fox 11 News at 10 o'clock tonight. I'm Alex Michelson.
Thank you so much for being with us at 10 o'clock. I'm Marla Tejas.
God damn, that shit 2 hours long. Oh, no. What is this, a special? I thought this was a news clip. This is 2 hours long, though. They definitely gonna, Fox for sure gonna whack me. Let me see, 2 hours long. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Shit, man, this motherfucking phone alerts is going crazy, bruh. All right. All right, let's see, man. I was trying to find something good to react to. Give me something good to react to, man. What y'all want to see? Let's watch something. We can do a reaction, or we can do a Unsolved Mysteries. We could do a reaction, or we could do a pun solve mysteries, man. I've been locked in this motherfucker. Damn, I've been on this bitch for 5 hours, man. I am smoked out in the house. I can't go nowhere. So y'all stuck with me, man. Y'all stuck with me, man. I'm stuck out. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the house. I'm stuck in this motherfucker. What we doing? What we doing? Let me see. New 2028 LA Smart Cities. Wildfire is here now. LA Smart Cities. I heard something like that. Everybody was saying something like that with the Olympics coming and all that shit. Wait a minute. What is this about? The name of the officers. Let's see something, y'all. City of LA Smart City Showcase. Hold on, let me do this first. Y'all. I will give my life to you. We getting to it. All right, boom. All right. City of LA. Okay, we're going to look into this smart city shit. Let's see what y'all talking about. Because somebody said that today. They're like, oh, they clearing out. They burning everything down for the Olympics that's coming in and making LA a smart city. Blah, 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 blah. All right, cool, man. So let's get into it. I'm on this motherfucker until the goddamn camera burn out, y'all. We in this motherfucker stuck in the house. This is a stuck in the house episode. Y'all stuck in the house. Y'all in this motherfucker with me, man. Oh, man, fucking playing music is crazy.
Our telecommunications vendors and partners with the city, showcasing how we're using technology and data to improve city services. Our focus this year is on how we future-proof the city. So as we think of coming out of the pandemic, many services have been digitized. So how do we capture that, as well as continue to move forward to help with city operations, as well as services we deliver to residents. So we do have a website, lamayor.org/smart city. You can definitely look on that website. So there are tons of resources out there for everyone.
This is the way we need to go. We need to move the city forward in a smart, connected, digitized, effective way. And part of doing that is also capitalizing on the crisis that we've had with COVID, where we were forced to do things differently in many respects. And how do we make sure that we take the best of that and build on it? We don't go back to the old normal. We create a new normal that that's more digital, more connected, and smarter.
Today we're having a Smart City Showcase at the City of Los Angeles, showing off a lot of the technologies and the vendors that we use to really convert this city from just a traditional city.
That nigga blinking like a motherfucker. I was trying to listen to what he was saying, but he keep blinking so much. I was like, what the fuck is going on? The nigga tweaked out.
To really convert this city from just a traditional city to a smart city. When we look at the solutions available for solving urban problems, technology is easily the most important. Every year, technology gives us completely different tools to make things better for the people who live in Los Angeles and the business.
Over it. Hold on, man. We gotta find it. What the fuck? This what y'all wanted me to watch? Somebody give me something to pull up to watch about the LA Smart City, because this ain't it. All right, what is this? All right, let's see. What smart cities really want. Let's watch this. This might be a good one. All right, let's try this again, y'all. Let's try this again. It's Francine. Shout out to you for $20. Get you some teas if possible for lung and throat health. Yogi Herbal Supplement Tea, Organic Breathe Deep, Traditional Medical. Okay, Organic Throat Coat Herbal Tea. All right, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. No, I got hella teas upstairs. I'm definitely gonna. I'll be wearing a mask I'm on this motherfucker talking right now, so I take it off, but I'll be wearing a mask and all that shit too, so. It's up. It's up. All right, let's see what smart cities. Let me pull the reaction screen up.
Last year I covered
This is called What Smart Cities Really Want. To start learning STEM for free and the first 200 people. Let's see if this is something interesting. Y'all got me looking into the smart city shit. Hopefully this is something good, because if not, we going somewhere else. Let me know in the chat as soon as y'all not fucking with this. Start putting like trash cans or something to let me know to switch to a different video. All right?
Saudi Arabia's NEOM project, also known as The Line. It's a hotly debated topic with strong opinions about its ethics, its logic, and its potential for success. Regardless, construction has begun on this project, which has somehow gotten even weirder than before. What was once just a strangely shaped city with multiple levels of interaction for living, working, and transportation has become a giant mirrored wall as tall as the Empire State Building with 3D communities and... Are those floating trees? You know your idea is ludicrous when you have to scream in bold letters on your website's homepage, NEOM is real. No, really, we're doing this, guys. We're really this crazy. By the way, if you needed more evidence that fossil fuels are on the way out, this is the link that Saudi Arabia is going to rebrand themselves as a tech center instead of a petrostate. There is this much writing on the wall. Now, I'm as skeptical as the next guy about the viability of this project. Having said that, there's a lot of things that they're trying to do in terms of sustainability and efficiency that I think are pretty interesting. And of course, I would love to see...
Y'all going crazy with the trash cans. God damn. Y'all ain't get that shit a minute to warm up or nothing. He was about to talk about the smart cities in Saudi Arabia. Shit, I don't know. Y'all didn't get this nigga no time to warm up. That's hilarious, bro. Y'all niggas put the trash cans. Y'all put the trash cans fast as a motherfucker. He said, bro, I'm falling asleep. That's funny. That nigga already bored the fuck out of niggas, huh? All right, what is Woody Killer Chronicles? All right, bro, you've been spamming that, so this shit better be good, bro. Woody's Killer Chronicles. You've been spamming this shit all night. I'm here for it. I like shit. Hopefully it's some dark shit. Hopefully it's some dark shit, man. All right, y'all ready? Oh, this might be good. Okay. I'm here for it. This might be good, y'all. We stuck in the motherfucking house. We stuck in the house, y'all. This one, I'm gonna look at this one. Woody's Dirty Deed, The Deadly Secrets of 1994. Somebody said ban that nigga if it's whack. We gonna ban you if it's whack, nigga. Well, it got 1.8 million views, so, I mean, people obviously watching the fuck out of this shit. So, let's get into it. Woody's Dirty Deed, The Deadly Secrets of 1994.
Year 1994.
94, we kept the pistol chamber smoking. We tried to tell you motherfuckers back in 94. We keep our pistol cocked up and they up ready for war.
What exactly happened in 1994? Almost 30 years later, a shroud of mystery surrounds this year, so we decided to look into it. We hope that this video will, finally, provide some answers. Here's everything we uncovered. So we might as well start at the present. And that's easy, because for Gabriel Snoop Roberson, the present has more or less stayed the same for the last 28 years. Since March 19th, 1995, when he was just 17 years old, Gabe Roberson has spent every single day of his life inside the cell of a California jail or prison. Gabe was convicted of a murder that happened decades ago, during a time in California where gang violence was responsible for thousands of murders every year, and seized the attention of not just state leaders, but the national media and the White House. By contrast, nowadays, virtually all of the deadly violence of the 1990s is long forgotten, and many of the people who went to prison for murder or manslaughter around that time have been released from prison too. Neither of those are true in Gabe's case. He's stuck in a cell with no chance at parole for years, and in all likelihood will remain behind bars for decades to come. But at the same time, Gabe's case is far from forgotten. And if you go to Antioch, California, and talk to folks, you'll find that many strongly believe Gabe has lost his entire adulthood over a crime he never committed.
So he been in jail and looking at no possibility of till a long time from now. Basically said everybody who got locked up when he got locked up is probably out of jail if they didn't get life. But he's in jail for a crime he didn't commit. Let's see.
In this video, we'll attempt to explain the history behind his case, the gang beefs behind the deadly shooting that ruined a girl's coming-of-age party, and how the voice of just one man was able to keep the case of Gabriel Snoop Roberson from being forgotten. Let's go back to the early 1990s in East Contra Costa County, a place we've covered before in another video. Nowadays, the area's biggest city of Antioch is known as a haven for drugs, crime, gang violence, and a notorious kidnapping by a child molester. But back in the 1990s, Antioch sat at the crossroads between being a farm town and a quiet bedroom community, and was little more than a blip on the radar to folks who lived outside of the immediate area. Its neighboring city of Pittsburgh,
Antioch,
however, had a different reputation back then. Pittsburgh was a...
Antioch and Pittsburgh. Ain't that what y'all consider the burg, like the suburbs in the Bay or whatever? Or is that, I know like people that moved from Frisco all moved to Pittsburgh and Antioch, right? Like the hood niggas and shit. I think, what's the name from there? Antioch, right? Mike Sherm? Ain't Mike Sherm from Antioch?
High crime area, and a place known for shootings, robberies, gang brawls, prostitution, open-air drug dealing, and practically every other crime you can think of. And while Bloods and Crips violence grabbed the nation's attention in the Los Angeles area, in Northern California there's a different kind of color war going on. Norteños and the Sureños, translated simply to Northerners and Southerners, who claimed red and blue respectively, and carved out territory through cliques that formed organically throughout the Bay Area, Central Valley, and coastal communities. During the 1990s, a few such subsets rose to prominence around the same time. They were largely made up of kids who were just a few years past puberty, yet their lifestyles and the crimes they committed were well beyond what you'd expect from a group of kids. The prominent Sureño gang in Pittsburgh at that time was Los Monkeys 13, or LMT, whose territory centered around West Boulevard. Teens' parents who were from Los Angeles or who had traveled from that area were more likely to join LMT. But if you were an up-and-coming Norteño, you probably...
How many of y'all from the Bay watching right now? How many of y'all from out there from the Bay Area? Who in this motherfucker from the Bay Area, from Antioch, from Pittsburgh, all that shit? Y'all up in this motherfucker? I guess this story is gonna heat up. It's a 33-minute story. So it's 4 minutes in, but they gotta give the backstory, y'all. They gotta give the backstory, but I got faith in this shit. It got 2 million views, so that means people are watching this shit, so it gotta be good. Got 2 million views, and it's only been out a year, so let's see.
Ended up in either the Pittsburgh-based East Bay Locos or the Antioch gang known as the West 20th Street Norteños, a name bestowed upon them by a local newspaper, also called West Twomp for short. Members of these two groups were known to intermingle, and the violence between both Norteño cliques and the LMT became almost routine. That brings us to April 16th, 1994, when a 16-year-old Pittsburgh resident named George Garcia decided to take advantage of his father going a couple hours south to San Jose and invite friends over to his home on 138B Madeline Street. He asked about a half dozen people to come over, but one of them, a guy named Goofy Eddie Segura, who drove a distinctive 1979 Burgundy Monte Carlo.
All right, y'all hear the music. Whenever the music changes to this style of music, y'all know it's finna get good. It's finna get dark. This is where something is finna happen. Whenever they put that type of music. So let's tune in.
Circulated a flyer advertising the party around 2 local high schools. So a lot more guests were bound to show up.
Whack metal.
Among them were brothers Carlos Blackbird Ramirez and his brother Ray, as well as Gabe Roberson and a host of other EBL and West 20th Street gang members. For you see, George Garcia was a Norteño and was hosting a party with many Norteño guests, despite living right in the heart of Sureño territory.
We got any Norteños in here watching this motherfucker right now? Represent, motherfucker! Represent, motherfucker! We shining a light on you niggas right now!
Soon learned that they weren't the only ones who knew about the party that night. A little before 10 p.m., a blue sedan drove by, and someone hung a gun out the window and opened fire at the house party, striking Ray Ramirez in the side. He fell, hitting his head on the concrete, while the bullet instantly paralyzed him from the waist down. His 17-year-old brother, Blackbird, witnessed the entire thing and was obviously incredibly distressed. 5 years later, after lingering in poor health, Ray Ramirez would pass away shortly after being admitted into a local hospital.
Damn.
Gabe Roberson was standing right next to Ray Ramirez when he was shot, but didn't stick around too long after the cops got there. He would later explain that he'd decided he'd had enough for one night and simply walked on home while replaying the traumatic events of the evening in his head, while other Norteños from the party plotted retaliation. This incident set off a chain of events that would forever change the lives of everyone involved. It just so happened that on the same evening as the party on Madeline Street, a family was hosting a coming-of-age party for 15-year-old Cristina Ramirez at the Veterans Hall in the neighboring town of Antioch. Known as a quinceañera, the celebration was set to go well into the night, fully catered with food, beer, and music. Quinceañeras are typically joyful events, full of life and dancing, where the young lady who's being celebrated gets to help plan her own party in great detail.
For sure.
In this case, Cristina made a seemingly innocuous decision that might have factored into the tragedy that was about to unfold that night.
Oh, no. Oh, no, that's finna go down at the quinceañera. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I told you I was about to get dark. Whenever they put that deep-ass, dark music like that, at the quinceañera, nah. All right, let's see what happened.
She decided that guests would wear sky blue, and that the room should be adorned with white and blue balloons. Simultaneously, Christina's father hired a band, but gave the musicians specific instructions. They were absolutely not allowed to invite anyone else to the party, despite that being a somewhat common practice for hired bands. Unfortunately, the band ignored this request from the Ramirez family, and at least one member invited some buddies to enjoy the fun, including an LMT Sureño named Cristobal Lozano.
Oh, no. Oh, they finna mix it up. They got a Sureño and a Nathaniel party. Oh.
2 years later, Lozano would be arrested along with 4 other Sureños on suspicion of killing 18-year-old Luis Cano in Antioch. And he'd later take a plea deal for an assault with a firearm charge. But on this night, police were pretty certain that he'd had nothing to do with the shooting at the party that paralyzed Ray Ramirez. And the 2 suspects who police eventually identified, Joel Pirate Tapia and Baltimore Arroyo, were never charged with shooting Ray. But they were known LMT Sureños who were both implicated in other unrelated acts of gang violence. At any rate, the quinceañera was coming to an end a little before 1 a.m. on the morning of the 17th, when party guests noticed a subtle disruption. A young man, whom no one invited, opened the door to the Veterans Hall and peeked inside, appearing to carefully inspect each table of attendees.
And this is at 1 in the morning. 1 in the morning, listen, I'm gonna tell you one thing I know for sure. At a quinceañera, 1 in the morning, everybody drunk as a motherfucker. Niggas is drunk. 1 a.m.? Oh, quinceañera be going crazy. Everybody drunk.
He appeared to fixate on Cristobal Lozano. Then he closed the door and left. Multiple attendees would later identify this person as Goofy Eddie Segura, who had arrived in his Monte Carlo with a carload full of norteños.
Oh, shit.
Around the same time, one of Christina's friends came up to her.
Hey, what was this car called right here? My auntie used to have one of these. That's not a Taurus, is it? No, a Ford. What was these called? This was a Ford, I think. My auntie used to have one of these cars. Not an Escort. What are those called? I forgot. My auntie had one of them.
And told
That's
her,
funny.
"There's a bunch of norteños outside." Christina replied that someone should tell an adult. But before long, two more young men burst into the veterans' hall, one armed with a revolver, the other with a sawed-off shotgun.
Aw, damn. They didn't even have no time to prepare. They ain't even had no time to prepare. This the 90s for sure. Niggas is using revolvers. Big revolvers for sure. Revolvers was the shit in the 90s. Niggas is... See, now all these motherfuckers want 30 sticks. They want a stick.
They appeared to be aiming at Lozano, who was standing near the band, when they opened fire. Lozano escaped injury completely, but 5 people were hit,
God
including
damn.
2 of Christina's uncles and 3 other party guests.
Oh, shit.
Alfredo Gutierrez, an uninvited guest whose brother was in the band, was one of the men to be hit by a bullet. He would later recount, quote, "I just couldn't breathe when I got hit. It felt like someone hit me with a bat on my ribs." A couple feet away from Alfredo, 26-year-old Jorge Franco fell to the ground and keeled over, quickly bleeding to death from a gunshot wound that struck him directly in the heart.
Damn.
In the span of a few moments, this coming-of-age party had been turned into a gangland bloodbath, and almost none of the party guests saw the shooters as anything more than a couple of shadowy figures who left as quickly as they'd arrived. Despite the plethora of witnesses, the possible connection between the earlier shooting in Pittsburgh and the fact that Goofy Eddie had been positively identified just moments before the actual shooting.
Damn. Them niggas came to the Kinsey together. The 90s was a dark time, man. Super dark. So, I mean, this isn't surprising that they did something like this at Quinceañera, but yeah, the 90s was a super dark time. Shit, these little young niggas is way worse now. Hey, these little young niggas don't have no emotions now.
No arrests were made in the case for years, and youth violence in East Contra Costa County continued. 2 months after Franco was killed, an underage East Bay Locos member named Gabriel Olage was arrested for stabbing a 17-year-old Hayward boy at the Sun Valley Mall in Concord, California, after they both yelled out their names of their respective rival gangs. Olage was sentenced to a stint in the notorious California Youth Authority and released shortly before his 21st birthday. But just 2 months after his release, Olage was shot in the neck and killed in...
Oh my God. What the fuck? Okay, so they bringing him up because this is going to be important. Okay, I got it. I know what's going to go on here. I don't know what's going to go on, but I know why they brought him up. I'm like, why did they bring him up only to say that he died 30 seconds later? He's a vital piece of what's going to happen. Okay, I got you.
In Pittsburgh. The suspected shooter...
Yeah, Ford Tempo. That's what it's called, Ford Tempo. That car I was talking about.
18-year-old Alfonso Calderon was identified as a fellow norteño who Olage allegedly mistook for a rival and confronted with a knife. The shooting was ruled self-defense. In August 1994, George Garcia would become implicated in a homicide in Antioch, alongside another teen named Victor Ayala. According to police, media reports, and Garcia's own statement, Ayala fatally shot 18-year-old Philip Adrian Nolan while Garcia fired off a sawed-off shotgun. Ayala was charged with murder, while Garcia was hit with attempted murder charges. But their cases were handled in juvenile court, where penalties are much lower and the proceedings stay out of the public's eye.
The fuck? The fuck happened to the music? Hold on, man. What the fuck happened to What the fuck happened to the music, man?
Nolan's death was preceded by the killing of a 14-year-old Richard Orellana in nearby Concord just 2 weeks earlier, which was also chalked up to the Norteño-Sureño conflict. The following month, at a bonfire market in downtown Antioch, 3 people were shot by a young man who first fired at a person he was arguing with, but then appeared to just shoot randomly into nearby crowds. Luckily, no one was killed. One evening in January 1995, at a Taco Bell in Antioch alongside Highway 4, someone in a yellow Malibu full of norteños fired several shots into a BMW after one of the passengers yelled something at them. One person was struck in the hip and another cut by broken glass, but nobody was killed. This time, the suspect was identified as an Antioch native named Ryan Wood, whose red-tinted hair may have made him easy for eyewitnesses to identify. Wood was spotted by the police shortly after the shooting, but escaped following a car and foot chase. Wood's residence in nearby Clayton was raided by police, and they seized photographs and other evidence before ultimately arresting him on attempted murder charges. Wood was able to avoid prison, thanks in part to a lack of witness cooperation.
Hey, am I tripping? Okay, is this all in 1994? Is all this happening in the same year? Because this is a lot. This is a lot going on. Is all this happening in the same year?
But was required to stay away from the Antioch area as a term of probation. In just a few years, though, Ryan Wood would be known around the world for being influenced by his upbringing in the city of Antioch, and the Taco Bell shooting would later be immortalized in a popular song. In November 1995, yet another teenager was killed in a shooting, this time just 1 block away from Antioch City Hall. 17-year-old Martin Maya was shot in the head, abdomen, and arm, but survived until the next day when he was pronounced dead at a local hospital.
These niggas was trying to, these niggas was going crazy. All this shit is in 2 years. They going back, tit for tat, back and forth, going crazy. All in this, and this is all Antioch and Pittsburgh?
Others were injured. This time, police identified a suspect within hours of the shooting, and detectives would later claim that the same man was responsible for the Bonfire Market shooting nearly a year earlier. It was Carlos Blackbird Ramirez, Ray Ramirez's brother, who had apparently spun out of control after that fateful night on April 16th the year before, after watching his brother suffer.
Raymond, the night before April, he got shot. Started a big old thing.
See, this shit been going on, man. Niggas been rapping about doing their stuff in music for a long time. Everybody like, oh, the Chicago niggas rap about what they be doing. I'm like, nah, this shit been in music. Niggas, this shit been in music. These niggas rapping about this shit. 1994.
A whole bunch of stuff happened. Brother got shot and I just went crazy. Didn't give a fuck, no.
That was the beginning of his downfall, Blackbird's probation officer would later tell a local newspaper. Before that, he wasn't a serious criminal, just a gangbanger having fun. A judge issued a warrant for Blackbird's arrest. The only problem was, around this time, Blackbird seemingly vanished. Not Antioch police or other local agencies, nor even the U.S. Marshals could find him, and they theorized that he had fled to Mexico.
Blackbird is gone, but the funk don't stop.
While the search for Blackbird continued, police were trying like crazy to gather enough evidence to justify charging him with the murder of Jorge Franco at the Veterans Hall. But so far, they were striking out. They were certain that Blackbird was the man wielding a sawed-off shotgun, but as the manhunt showed no signs of ending, Detective Leonard Orman of the Antioch Police Department concentrated his efforts on identifying the second gunman. And by February 1996, Orman was pretty sure that it was Gabe Snoop Roberson, who had fired the revolver at other party guests. Orman traveled down to meet Snoop at Susanville Prison, where he had been serving a sentence for home burglary and robbery charges. Snoop had been behind bars since the year before, when he was still just 17. But now, as a very young adult, had been transferred to the California prison system. Their conversation went like this. Orman spoke with Snoop casually about Ray Ramirez being paralyzed, but then his tone changed. He started grilling Gabe about the quinceañera, telling him he'd never see his 2-year-old son outside of prison ever again, and that if he admitted guilt, he'd be dealt with more leniently.
Yeah.
Gabe offered denial after denial.
Jesus. All this is in a short time span. It's going. All right, the story is starting to heat up. It's starting to heat up. Told you, they just have to give you the backstory in the beginning so that everybody's caught up. You know how this shit go when you're doing like gang wars and all that shit. They gotta give you the backstory so you hip to what's going on. So it all makes sense when they get to all the meat and potatoes, you know, some would say. Let's go.
Then completely broke down, effectively ending the conversation. Orman returned back to Antioch without a confession, but 9 months later, the Contra Costa District Attorney decided he didn't need one. Gabe was charged with 1 count of murder for Jorge Franco, and 4 counts of attempted murder for the party guests who were in the line of fire.
Damn.
There was a shooting. I was never questioned. Almost 2 years went by. I was in prison for something else. It's the only time I'd ever been locked up in my life, and they came and questioned me. I just told them I didn't know. I knew I didn't do it, but I didn't know who did it. They told me if I didn't want to cooperate, had me placed in the hole, so I got placed in the hole. The whole administrative segregation is what they call it. They lock you in a cell, you stay in your cell by yourself all day. Basically, it's isolate you. My parole date, the detective came back and told me I was being charged.
The case was strung together thusly. One party guest had identified Gabe from a photo lineup and repeated the ID during the preliminary hearing. While a second man had told police he saw Gabe outside the Veterans Hall with a gun near Goofy Eddie's Monte Carlo, then later claimed he wasn't so sure.
Damn. Sheesh. All right. It's heating up, y'all. It's heating up now.
It was that and a whole pile of gang evidence, detailing not just Gabe's ties to the West 20th Street Norteños, but other crimes committed by other gang members, including some like George Garcia, who turned away from the gang after the Philip Nolan homicide and was now a government cooperator.
Y'all niggas stupid.
Ironically, prosecutors theorized that Franco's killers had gotten the guns from Garcia's co-defendant, Victor Ayala, who loaned them to other Norteños while he was in jail for killing Philip Nolan. One thing jurors were not allowed to see was the conversation between Detective Orman and Gabe, as Judge...
All right. Somebody said it all comes together soon, Pun. I'm like, all right, because I ain't going to lie. Somebody said Pun get lost in the sauce. I ain't going to lie. I was starting to get lost. I'm like, there's too many names at this point. They keep... Now I'm getting spun. I'm spun right now. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. Wait, who? I'm trying to put 2 and 2 back together, but okay. Let's go. Get there. Get there already. Let's go.
Judge Wayne Westover explained the offers of leniency in an attempt to elicit a confession had gone too far. Quote, I think the officer just went one step beyond with what he's done here. I've heard his interviews before and upheld them, but I think this one is different. Gabe was brought back to the Contra Costa County Jail, and his trial started in early 1997. As expected, prosecutor McGregor Scott brought forth both gang members and several party guests as witnesses. One, a former Norteño named Miguel Fregoso, who'd claimed that he'd seen Gabe outside the Veterans Hall, now waffled. Quote, I don't remember. I don't know. It kind of looked like him, but I'm not sure. Only one person positively identified Gabe as the shooter in court. He was Alfredo Ramirez, a 46-year-old Salinas resident who had been shot in the chest and was both Christina and Jorge's uncle.
And that's the one who got shot and said when he got shot, he felt like somebody hit him with a bat in the ribs. All right. Okay. See, I'm keeping up. I'm keeping up. This was at the quinceañera. He got shot. He survived. Okay. Keeping up.
Ramirez did not waver in his identification, other than insisting that he did not feel the effects of the beer he drank that night because he was dancing. But towards the end of the trial, a seemingly insignificant detail came out. As the trial was ending, Detective Orman testified that Alfredo Ramirez had initially offered a description of the shooter with one very specific detail that could not have applied to Gabe. He had distinctive blondish red or reddish blonde hair.
Oh.
Nevertheless, Alfredo had identified Gabe in both a photo lineup and in court. So when jurors began to deliberate...
Oh, and they know the nigga with the red hair. Okay. That's why he's talked about the nigga early. All right. I'm here. I'm keeping up.
They were heavily leaning towards guilt. But days into deliberation, there was still one holdout who didn't have faith that Alfredo was sober enough to identify the shooter. A mistrial was declared, and McGregor Scott was taken off the case and replaced by another deputy district attorney, John Cope. At Gabe's second trial 5 months later, his luck ran out. He was convicted of murder, all of the attempted murders, gang charges, and
It's Francine. Last one. Pun, put ginger and turmeric in your smoothies. Yeah, I already do that, brother. Thank you. Have a good night, Ace Pit. Shout out to It's Francine. Yeah, I definitely put turmeric and ginger in my shit. For sure. Shout out.
enhancements for use of a gun, leaving him with a sentence of life and then some.
My homie Snoop gotta be deceased and come back 5 times before he's released. At age 18, swiped off the streets and set up by these punk police.
Quote, "I'm glad he got it because that's what he deserves," Oscar Franco, Jorge's brother, told reporters. Gabe was returned to prison, and when the door slammed shut behind him, there was no reason to think that his case would ever get widely spoken of or paid attention to again. It had received minimal media coverage, with reporters in the area much more intrigued by the manhunt for Blackbird. But the following year, that changed drastically. In early 1998...
All right, so is it finna heat up now? Because the music done elevated, so I'll take it. Now we going to the next level, because I'm like, nigga, I'm waiting, bro. This shit is... They giving full details, though. But I'm like, God damn. Come on, let's speed this up a little bit.
Ryan Wood, the West 20th Street Norteño, who'd been involved in the annual...
Oh, yeah, what's that shit y'all said put it on when you want to watch it faster? How fast you supposed to put it? 125? Is it 1.25? Let's see.
Taco Bell shooting kicked off his career as a rapper, and from then on was forever known by his stage name.
Hold on, let me rewind back.
Woody took interest in 1998. Ryan Wood, the West 20th Street Norteño, who'd been involved in the Antioch Taco Bell shooting, kicked off his career as a rapper, and from then on was forever known by his stage name, Woody. Woody took interest in breakdancing and hip-hop at an early age, and started rapping in high school. Despite some significant hurdles, he was white in an era where Vanilla Ice had made a mockery of white rappers. He was self-funded, his hometown lacked major street credibility at that time, he produced his own beats, and he lacked mainstream acceptance or distribution. His debut album, Yacht Influenced, began generating a buzz. Woody started selling the album out of his own trunk in the spirit of a Bay Area rap entrepreneurial spirit that became widespread in the early 2000s, but eventually started stocking the shelves of local record shops. In the blink of an eye, Yacht Influence was being sold out of Tower Records, Sam Goody, and other major chains. Woody's songs were transparently authentic, the musings of a young man caught up in a treacherous world of gang violence, torn between unwavering loyalty to his friends while contemplating how and when he'll face the consequences of his lifestyle. He spoke not just about gang violence, but the dilemma of being caught between the streets and his own family, and also spoke about real-life events with piercing accuracy.
These are real events that happen. I'm talking about real people, homeboys of mine. This isn't a fictional tape. This is real things. This is my side of it. You know, this is how I...
On the album Demons in My Sleep.
Damn, see? That's what happens, man. I know where this is going now. That's what happens when you do that whole, like, I'm going to keep it all the way 100 in my music. I'm going to give you the real story. These are real situations. So he finna basically, I see where this is going. He finna basically admit to some shit or something that's probably a cold case getting solved or some shit. I see where this is going because he done became a rapper. See, when you niggas become rappers, Everybody don't need to be a rapper, man. Everybody don't need to be a rapper, because some of y'all don't know. Listen, man, you can't go in here and tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth in your music. Not if you living like a crazy lifestyle, especially talking about your homies too. You can't do all that.
Released through the major distributor Koch Records. Woody included a song called Tales of a Killer, with a verse that recounted the events of the Taco Bell shooting that mirrors the police reports in that case.
Oh, no. Oh, he rapped about the Taco Bell. Oh, no. And it mirrored the police report. Oh, no. Years later, though. Is that what I'm getting for this? This is years later, right? He became a fucking rapper.
Almost exactly. There's another common theme in Woody's music: Gabriel, Snoop, Roberson. In song lyrics, album liner notes, and in interviews with the media, Woody insisted that Snoop was innocent and praised him for his, quote, loyalty. Woody also had a message for Snoop. Quote, "We got that appeal lawyer coming."
They keep cutting the music off for this song, whatever this song is, or this album, whatever.
As Woody's fan base grew and the phenomenon of anonymous internet forums began to spread in the early 2000s, fans across the United States grew curious about this person, Snoop, that they kept hearing about in songs. The local newspaper even took notice and aired an interview where Woody gave his side to not just Snoop.
Oh, I see what's finna happen. I see what's finna happen here. I see what's finna happen here, man. So, okay, I see what's finna happen. So the night that something happened, okay, I'm here, I'm caught up. They finna put it on the radar, and they finna be like, wait a minute. Hold on. I know what's finna happen. All right.
Case, but several other high-profile incidents in East Contra Costa County. The cops and the DA might have won in court, but Woody was winning on public relations. However, this had no bearing on Snoop's case. He lost his appeal and continued to serve out his life sentence, with no other legal options available. As Woody's rap career was just taking off, yet another tragedy occurred in July of 1998. After a manhunt that lasted 4 years, Blackbird surfaced in Antioch, but he would never end up in police custody. He allegedly showed up at the home of his ex-girlfriend, took their 2 kids, and barricaded himself inside the house for what turned out to be a multi-day standoff.
Damn.
In the end, both Blackbird and his daughters were dead from gunshot wounds.
Oh.
Police announced that Blackbird had killed the girls and then turned the... It was the second such standoff in Antioch to end this way within a relatively short period of time.
Damn.
But friends and family members of Blackbird have rejected this version of events, with Woody insisting that Blackbird and his children were killed by police, pointing to the fact that he had suffered 2 fatal gunshot wounds to the head as evidence of this. Perhaps to push back against this narrative, Antioch police released tapes of the standoff. While those tapes were released to the media, no versions have surfaced online, and the Antioch Police Department says they have since been destroyed. All that's left are...
See, that'd be the fucked up part. When it's your word versus police, police gonna win every time. That's fucked up.
Online articles where journalists recounted what they heard. Woody was devastated by the death of Blackbird.
They trying to lock all of us up, they might have killed the babies and looks. They knew that Snoop didn't kill nobody and sent his hit to the most. No doubt the biggest star is Blackbird tonight. I'm chopping it up with my big homie, he might be gone, but he's still in my life. But the brutal separators, but one of the same spirit. His flesh is gone, but his soul is on it. When he speaks to me, I hear it.
Trying to get gave out, homie. Wasn't for that, I'll be with you right there, without a second thought.
Blackbird,
As the years ticked on, Woody's rap career continued forward, and his fan base got bigger and bigger. He got a major record deal from Koch Records, but also continued putting albums out on his own label, East Coco Records, and became known as a local legend. He continued to rap about Snoop's loyalty and how he was wrongfully convicted, with lyrics that seemed to hint at the identity of the real perpetrator.
I can't appreciate enough the days like this I live to see. If it wasn't for a homie like Snoop, Snoop would be me. And although Blackbird ain't here to share it, but did it have a...
He's throwing it. He's throwing it in the music. Why? What would make you throw it in your music? You got away with it, and you didn't.
I would so be gunning for revenge. For my enemies that paralyze and slowly seal the fate of my blood, brother. Wait, what the Bible gotta say? If my family's hurting anyway, somebody's gotta pay. For ex homies, right? Police say forever Snoop's locked down. He's innocent. You can ask the yacht town. I do my devour, strip that OD from his reputation in the late night hours. Shower let the situation sour with fun, but they don't stop in the popping that gets to dropping these punks. I found my
Around 2002, Woody moved to Paradise, California, a small town in the foothills of the Sierra Nevada, where he started meeting new people. Shortly thereafter, Woody's music started to take on a darker tone. Lyrics about gangbanging and partying were overshadowed by lyrics about government conspiracies, mental health, and otherwise morose themes. But then, on March 7th, 2007, Woody died of an apparent self-inflicted gunshot.
What the fuck? Ah, wait. Hold on. All right, we gonna keep going. I didn't see this coming. I think everybody, hey, all y'all shocked by this? I didn't see this coming. This is random. Okay. I didn't see this coming.
As rap fans mourned the death of an underground legend, Woody's mother made an alarming post on an East Coco Records internet forum, stating that after Woody died, he had been robbed by a, quote, evil girl. To this day, circumstances surrounding Woody's death remain somewhat of a mystery. Online rumors spread that Woody died in a town called Florence in Oregon. This rumor traces back to an online post by someone named Sharon M. We were able to verify that Sharon M is in fact related to Woody and resides in Florence, Oregon. We will leave it at that. Another rumor is that Woody was distraught following the death of his wife, but we could not find any confirmation that Woody was even married. We were also unable to locate a coroner's report, but did find confirmation of death from the Social Security Death Index. Nevertheless, not even Woody's close friends know exactly what happened to him.
Damn, still can't believe my getting is young. Can't shake the feeling in my gut, there's something more than we know. But you the only one that knows the truth, which adds to the stress. So many questions still unanswered, I can't seem to let rest. This way in here.
But here's what we do know about the days leading up to Woody's death. An IRS tax lien was levied against him in late 2006 for $10,282. He made frequent trips to Oregon and Washington. He used several burner phone numbers and even used a fake name to obtain a P.O. box in Paradise, California. In June 2009, Lenny Cervantes, who was a close friend of Woody, died in a mysterious car accident in Paradise.
Why they say mysterious? Why they call it mysterious? Are they finna talk about? You can't just say mysterious and not talk about it. Let's see if they finna talk about it.
Nearly 30 years have passed since the fateful night of the Veterans Hall shooting, and a lot has changed. The men who prosecuted Snoop went on to become a leading U.S. attorney and a judge, respectively, while his lawyer was also appointed to the bench. Detective Orman remains in law enforcement after an esteemed career at the Antioch Police Department, and Woody's music is as popular as it ever was, with many of his friends dedicating their own rap careers to keeping his legacy alive. For Snoop, though, almost nothing has changed. The Innocence Project considered representing him, but ultimately turned it down because it generally reserves resources for cases with DNA evidence. His appeals have struck out, and his first parole board hearing went horribly. And unless he shows up at the next hearing with his hat in hand, ready to confess to something he still insists he did not do, it's unlikely to go any better. Barring a long-shot pardon from the governor, the only hope for Gabe Roberson would involve a review by the Contra Costa District Attorney's Conviction Integrity Unit, which, ironically, is reviewing thousands of convictions, due to a massive scandal involving alleged corruption, criminal activity, and racism within the Antioch Police Department. But while none of the involved officers were around when Snoop, Woody, and Blackbird were roaming the streets of Antioch, many in the local community see it as vindication to their claims of rampant, ongoing corruption within the police department. There has been but one major recent development to all of this, but once again, it came from the rap world, not the court system. In mid-2022, a Pittsburgh rapper named AWAX, who was the longtime friend of Woody, put out a song called East Coco, a clear tribute to Woody's record label of the same name. In it, AWAX...
I remember him from World Star Hip Hop days. He was like a Blood from the Bay or something, right? If I'm correct. I remember him from World Star Hip Hop days. But yeah, man. All right, this story was definitely dragged out, but we're going to finish it. It's about to be done. It's literally a minute left. It's 1 minute left. So this got to be the end. Within the 60 seconds, it got to be the end.
Claimed firsthand knowledge of a confession tape that Woody allegedly recorded shortly before his death, where, quote, everything that Snoop is in jail for, he, as in Woody, admitted to. That tape, if it ever surfaces, could be a get-out-of-prison card for Gabe, combined with a witness statement that indicated that a man with distinctive blonde reddish hair was holding the revolver. But, like so many subjects of intrigue in this tragic tale, the evidence of its existence is limited to the lyrics of a classic Bay Area hip-hop record. So far.
Yeah, and I love all my family, all my homies. You know, I never turn my back on any of y'all. How could I?
Wait a minute, man. Y'all niggas set me up. Y'all niggas set me up. Who the... All right. Y'all remember who told me to watch this? Y'all remember who told me to watch this?
Look what Snoop did. Loyalty above all laws.
All right. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Who told me to watch this? Now, I thought this shit was finna go somewhere, but then this, yeah, man, fuck. All right, we can't take 33 minutes of our life back. That was probably about, the video was 33 minutes and me stopping and going, that's probably 45 minutes. 45 minutes of our life we can't take back now. Fucking with y'all. Fucking with you motherfuckers, man. He said, man, that nigga now. Trash. Told you. I'll own it. Oh, El Chito. Fucking El Chito. It was El Chito. El Chito. The funny thing is, he kept spamming it for like an hour. That's the only reason I said, fuck it, I'm gonna watch it, nigga, because he kept spamming it. I'm like, oh, he dedicated. Any nigga that keeps spamming this shit this long, he dedicated. He dedicated. Must be good. It must be good. I watched it. All right. It got 1.8 million views. It got 1.8 million views. All right. I'm going to watch it. It just came out a year ago. 1.8 million views. I'm going to watch it. Let's see what it do. And yeah, man, that fucking wasn't it. You are banned, motherfucker. No, don't ban him. Let him rock. Let him rock. But just know, El Chito, we ain't never taking no recommendations from you ever again, brother. You are done. You are done. I ain't gonna lie. It was a point. It's funny that y'all caught that. Because I be in that little small corner on the reaction, so I be thinking y'all don't see everything, but I was definitely trying to sneak a little. I was dozing off. For a second, like, man, what the fuck is going on? But I was already halfway there, so I was already like, I didn't want to cut off for the people who was watching it and really into it. I'm like, I'm gonna just let it rock. We almost there. And then it started picking up. Then it started coming with the music to grab me, to let me, okay, hold on. Something finna happen now. Here come the music. And then nothing happened. And it's like, man, what the fuck? Niggas played me, dog. Motherfuckers played me, bruh. Yeah, that's not cool, man. All right, let's see what we got going here, bruh. Let me see. I've been on this motherfucker for a long-ass time, huh? 5 hours and 40 minutes. And we just wasted 40 minutes on that goddamn documentary. That documentary just took up 40 minutes of our time, man. Hold on, let me see where my girl at. That documentary just took 40 minutes of our time. Got me fucked up. Damn. Fuck. Hold on. So now the fire is in Encino and Tarzana. God damn, bro. What the fuck? This shit is going crazy. Now it's in Encino. Hold on. Where can I see something at real quick? What the fuck is going on? This shit, why the fuck is this shit all over here? It's going crazy, y'all. This shit is going fucking crazy right now. Damn. Hey, look at this fucking, look at this thumbnail. This nigga, this shit is funny on Community. Hold on. I just saw this shit right now. Look at the dark rainbow. Look, House for that's a call. Made that nigga into a demon. It made Dark Rainbow into a demon. That's hilarious, bro. Oh no. Yeah, okay. So the fires is getting close to Tarzana and Encino. Hold on, let me check on Let me check on all the homies shit. Let me see where niggas at. Hold on, let me see. This shit is crazy. Let me check on everybody. See, we gotta keep stopping. Gotta keep stopping the stream and checking on motherfuckers, making sure everybody good. The Buka Demon. The Buka Demon. Made him ungodly. The ungodly rainbow. The ungodly rainbow is crazy. Damn. All right, man. Turf burning down tonight. Damn, okay. All right, T-Rell said he's straight. Smac said, I'm okay. Smac, we know you good, nigga. You in the city, fool. Nigga Smac said, if you have to, you can come to my apartment building and live with me. Everybody put ha-ha-ha's on this shit. That's funny. Hey, Kel, we gotta go live with Smac. He told T-Rell, you gotta go live with, T-Rell is not living with Smac. That's the last place that nigga gonna go. That's the last place T-Rell ass gonna go. Live with Smac. This nigga T-Rell said, I'll burn before I do that, bitch. This nigga T-Rell funny, girl. I knew he was gonna say something crazy. That nigga said, I'll burn before I do that, bitch. Nigga Smac said, you can come live with me. T-Rell is funny, dog. T-Rell. Hey, that nigga T-Rell was so fucking over. He was over that shit. We was making a joke when we was in Mexico. I'm talking about the last day. We could not stop saying that shit. T-Rell, T-Rell. Everybody saying it. T-Rell. T-Rell was so hot. That nigga wasn't talking to none of us, good. He was over. He was ready to go home. T-Rell. Even the fucking Uber driver out there in Mexico, even the Uber driver, that's how much he kept saying it in the car. When the Uber driver pulled up to the airport to let us out, he was like, T-Rell. That shit was funny as fuck. That nigga Smac is hilarious, man. Shout out to the homies, man. Shout out to the homies. All right, let me see if we got some super chats while we was watching that long ass fucking goddamn 45 minutes is crazy. You niggas had us watch that shit for 45 minutes, man. All right, let's get into it. Tiffany Quinn, movie 2073 on YouTube or Flexster. Okay, 2073. She said go watch that movie. It's on YouTube. Okay, got you. That 1P. The Cali Rasa doesn't claim that Chomo. Only Texas. Oh. So I guess you're talking about SPM, South Park Mexican. We just watched that. If you're late to the party, we just watched the story of South Park Mexican. So yeah, man, you could go back and watch that if you want to watch it. But that was definitely, that shit was interesting. This shit we just watched right now, maybe it's the storyteller, but yeah. But, you know, shout out to that. Let's see, that 1P. Like I said, PU, Cali Rasa hates SPM. It's Texas. All right. Hemi Chris. But then she said it could have been a dream. The mother wanted, I think, like $50K from SPM. Oh, okay. This is still on the SPM when we was watching the SPM. But then she said it could have been a dream. The mother, I think, wanted $50K from SPM. All right. Live with Sam C. SPM Chomo Puto going to get out and get got. Damn. Whoa. Hear me, Chris. If it's true, though, how he's still breathing in prison. I mean, that is a good point. It's Francine. Unless you piece it up. Get you some teas. Okay, I read that one. Marathon Kev. Army sniper's scariest encounter with a ghost. Oh. That might be a good one, but I don't think I'm gonna watch that one right now. If I react to anything else, it got to be something super interesting, bro. Like super like that the viewers are gonna love. I'm gonna love. I'm not doing one of them dragged out stories that's gonna take 45 minutes. I'm not doing another one of those. Fuck no. It got to be some straight to the point, get cracking shit. All right, it's Francine, last one. Okay, I read that one. Pun, put ginger and turmeric in your smoothie. Shout out to you, it's Francine. All right, Adanada Music. Shout out to Adanada. Shout out our dog, Pun. See safe out there, fool. Adanada. Shout out Adanada, man. Shout out Adanada, man. Adanada with the good shades. I got your shades somewhere here. There they go. Shout out Adanada, man. Got the Adanada shades. The Adanada shades. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all tap in with them. Adanada. All right. So, let's see what's the deal, man. I think I'm finna get... Wait, do we got anything else to watch or anything y'all want to see or anything y'all want to talk about, react to? I've been on this motherfucker for a six-banger. A six-banger. Come on, man. We doing six-banger solo streams, nigga. Y'all know I'm stuck in the house. Y'all know I'm stuck in the house doing a six-banger solo. Luckily, the kids is good. My kids is gone. They went to their grandma's house. We got them out of harm's way. You know what I'm saying? Kids are straight. And that's what was most important, you know? So now we just sitting here on Fire Watch. Fire Watch. Be glad when all this shit over so that niggas could get a good sleep, man, because you can't sleep too hard, you know? You can't sleep too hard because you waiting, get some alerts. Yeah. Be glad when all this shit over. But we here though, y'all. We here though. We here though. We here though. We ain't gonna complain. We gonna keep pushing. We gonna keep pushing. All right, let me see what the chat talking about. Let me go to the chat. Let me see. Marathon Kev. It's a 7-minute clip. The sniper / ghost-ish. All right, Marathon Kev. I'll react to that shit on Kick, but like tomorrow or something. Just remind me. Make sure you follow me on Kick, ABP Network. Make sure all y'all follow me on Kick, ABP Network. That's why I be doing all my reactions at. If you just tuned in, we did some reactions. We did a Punch Off Mysteries tonight. We did 2 reactions, I think. But y'all can go back and look at that shit. But I usually do them on Kick. And then I put them on YouTube just to, you know, resurface it for those who ain't on there. Because everybody on Kick is like more tuned. That's why I go live at all the time. So if you want to tune in and see, I be going live random. I went live, what was that? Like 11 o'clock, 11:30 last night? Or was that the night before? And I was on till like 2 in the morning. I be going live at random times. I don't got no set times on Kick I go live. I just fire up and do my thing. You know what I mean? Do my stuff. React to Mac Wops. Nah, don't do that. Don't put that on WAP. Don't put that on WAP. It was something I wanted to see. Oh, Yaz, I just saw Mel Gibson or something. What did Mel Gibson say? What the fuck did Mel Gibson say, bruh? That nigga Mel Gibson racist, y'all. So he probably said some racist shit because he's a racist motherfucker. That's why he got in trouble last time for being racist as a bitch.
Well.
Wait, what?
You know, I know they were messing with the water.
Mel Gibson just said this on live TV on the LA fires. All right.
Letting reserves go for one reason or another. They've been doing that a while. California has a lot of problems that sort of baffle the mind as far as why they do things. And then in the events like this, you sort of look, well, is it on purpose? Which, it's an insane thing to think.
God damn, do they gotta play that music in the fucking background? That shit loud as a bitch.
But one begins to ponder whether or not there is a purpose in mind. What could it be, you know? Do they want the state empty? I don't know. Well.
I thought he was gonna say some racist shit. What the fuck is he talking about? Uh-oh, conspiracy theorists unlocked. It's about to be, hey, this shit is about to have all the conspiracy theorists going crazy on why this fire happened, why are these fires happening. You know what I'm saying? This shit is finna have the conspiracy theorists going crazy. Why are the fires going on? Why are they burning LA? Is it intentional? Did they do it on purpose? Why was the budgets pulled? Why wasn't no water in the reserve? Why wasn't... Oh, conspiracy theorists finna go crazy. There's about to be some good videos come from this. A lot. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of videos that are capped, and there's gonna be a lot of great videos that come from it. But this is like a low-hanging fruit content for conspiracy theorists. This is definitely some low-hanging fruit content for conspiracy theorists, for sure. Hey, they about to tear this up. Because I even saw where they fucking had, somebody even had a video where it was like 2 light beams came down from the sky. And then one was jumped in front of the other. And one jumped in front of the other. Then one jumped in front of the other. Then something came from out. And then they both disappeared. And then, boom, it was an explosion. And this was supposed to be like during a fire out here in LA. And I was like, oh, shit. They finna say aliens started this shit. Oh, damn. So that was one. That's going to be one conspiracy. Like, yeah, it's going to be a lot of them, watch. But the alien shit, listen. I say it all the time. Do I believe it's other motherfuckers? Yeah, for sure. But the alien coming down to start a wildfire, see, that's where you draw. That's where I draw the line at. That's where I believe it's other life on other planets and other places. Yes, cool. But aliens coming to shoot something to start a fire, to burn. I'm not going that far. Y'all, what's y'all thoughts on that? Direct energy weapon, DEW. Y'all niggas is fire, man. Uh-oh, here we go. We got the battle going on. Somebody said, what does an alien look like? Got the battle going on. Nigga, that is niggas starting that fire. That's motherfucking people starting that fire. That's the government starting that fire. They trying to burn this shit down. And they trying to keep it going. Shit. You got to think, too. As mad as all the fire... Now, this could be a conspiracy. As mad as all the fire people, department people was about budgets being cut, maybe they spread this shit even more so that they get more work hours, make more money. It happens, man. You can't tell me it's not a firefighter that's like, hey, look, nigga, let's get these next, let's burn this block down. Let's do this, let's do that. Let's keep this shit going. You can't tell me that shit don't be happening. But, you know, that's not for me to judge, but you know how I go. Conspiracy theories. Different type of aliens. Y'all think an alien started the fire? Hold on, let me see if I can find a video. Let me see. I don't see nobody with no videos up yet about aliens starting it. It's coming, though. Please believe. I saw that shit on Instagram. I'm like, that's all it takes. Somebody to kick it off on social media. And that's going to open the doors up for everybody to start making videos about it. That's going to open the doors. Okay, let's see. Wildfire scientists on cause of Southern California wildfires.
All right, welcome back. As these wildfires spread across Southern California, we know that many environmentalists right now are sounding the alarm on the role that climate change is playing in fueling some of these fires. Joining me with more on this is Chad Hansen, who's a wildfire scientist and fire ecologist with the John Muir Project and author of Smokescreen, Debunking Wildfire Myths to Save Our Forests and Our Climate. Is certainly a worthy cause. So thank you for being here with us. And look, we've been talking a lot about how we knew this wind event was coming. We've also been talking a lot about how it impacts people that live in that, urban wildland interface. And we're seeing seeing that play out in a really scary way out here. So as you watch this, what in particular made this so dangerous? Is it really just the combination of all those factors in this moment, also considering the low humidity?
Yeah, it is. It's a combination of factors that are all coming together at the same time and creating these really, really dangerous conditions. We have a fall and early winter where there's been very, very little precipitation. We have these really dry winds coming at incredible speeds with the Santa Ana winds coming off the deserts and coming down those canyons at hurricane force. And we have communities in the way. And we have these fires that are close to communities, and many communities have already been severely impacted. So yeah, it is that.
Nigga, look at this shit. Will you look at this shit? Who the fuck started this goddamn fire? Look how big and massive this fire is, dog. This is out of pocket, bro. And they're saying, oh, the wind started this. Man, this is crazy.
Kind of circumstance that doesn't come along that often, fortunately, but it is happening more often because of climate change. That is a factor here.
And so when you're looking at climate change and you believe that that's a factor here, are you looking particularly at the fire starts, or are you looking at the increasing wind gusts here? I mean, they clocked a gust at 100 miles an hour out here today.
Yeah, I mean, some of the gusts, I mean, even for Santa Ana winds, some of the gusts that we're seeing are way on the high end. I mean, this is a rare event. But you know, what I'm talking about mostly is the increase in the area that burns ignitions.
Hey, wait, it's a new discovery in the Joy Taylor case, Vin TV. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the update. The last thing I saw was the shit I did the reaction video to the Unsolved Mysteries on Skip Bayless. But I didn't know it was a update.
Can be a factor, but also just the area that burns. When you have the right conditions, because it's dry, because you have the winds, you're going to get larger fires typically, and more communities impacted for a given ignition. And I think that's what we're seeing right now. And so, you know, for me, it really just underscores the fact that we have to reimagine our policies and our approach to wildfires with regard to community safety. And we need to focus directly on protecting communities through proven methods that we know work, as opposed to trying to manage wildlands and manage vegetation, which does not work.
Well,
this shit gonna fuck up some shit. They talking about next week. If you're in the LA area, they saying this shit fucked up like the gas lines or some shit. I saw that on Instagram. Now you can confirm if it's true or not. But they said it fucked up like the gas lines. So all the people who own gas stations out here, they can't get it from like the West Coast. Basically, people got to drive from across the country, which means it's gonna cost more. Which means gas prices are gonna skyrocket. So I saw that. Y'all can confirm it. I don't know if it's true. I got an electric car, but y'all can confirm it for all the gas car drivers that's here in the LA area. But they are saying that gas prices are supposed to surge and increase next week. Confirm that though. Don't let me, I'm not trying to spread nothing, so I'm telling you confirm it. All right.
So let's talk about a little bit of that management here, right? There's a huge debate that seems to be growing about how to manage our forests in terms of logging in particular, as well as the idea that, you know, a fire moving through a forest where nobody lives is a cleansing thing. It's actually a good thing. And there's a lot of debate about how to properly manage that.
Yeah, this is a key thing. You know, so our federal wildland fire policies really kind of came from the mid and early 20th century. And it came from this notion that fires are a forest thing, and if a forest is denser, it's going to burn more intensely, and so that's really where it's at. And if we can remove a bunch of trees from the forest, it'll stop the fires from reaching a town that might be many.
Look how small that is. That's what they dropped off, but look, that's what they got to compete with. This massive ass fire. This massive ass fire. And they got to keep dropping this. This is a plane dropping it at a time. Only that much compared to this much. And that's all they got to keep dropping at a time. That's all they could drop at a time. So that lets you know, that put things in perspective. When everybody like, oh, we don't got enough firefighters. Like, nigga, if that's all a plane could offer right there, look how big this fire is. This fire is huge. This is huge. God damn. How the fuck did this happen, dog? How the fuck did they let it, how did this happen? Nigga, this shit look crazy. All this shit is on fire. That shit look crazy.
Miles away. The problem is that the current science just doesn't support that. You know, what it indicates is these are weather and climate events. They're driven by weather conditions, hot, dry, windy conditions, or at least warm, dry, windy conditions. And in fact, oftentimes removing trees from forests actually reduces the windbreak effect that a denser forest has, and it allows the winds to sweep through the forest even faster and spread the flames faster, which means the fire reaches the town even faster. But the other factor is that most of the communities that are at greatest risk from wildfires, like most of those in Southern California, they're really not forest communities. They're not.
Nigga, look at this fire, dog. Nigga, that shit looks crazy. Damn. God fucking damn. That shit looks crazy. Jesus Christ.
In the forest or even very close to a forest. They're in grassland or chaparral or oak savanna. And that's where the greatest risk is. And so really we're trying to kind of fit a square peg into a round hole, taking these mid-20th century policies and trying to fit them into a 21st century world where we have the climate crisis.
Look at that. So that's the wind. For those of y'all who was watching yesterday when I was telling you, like, we had the 70 miles per hour winds, 100 miles per hour winds going, and the firefighters was out there on top of not having enough manpower, not enough water. They were out there trying to fight a fire in 100 miles per hour winds. And the fire, like, look, the whole block is on fire and it's 100 miles per hour winds going. This is prime example. Look at this shit.
21st century world where we have the climate crisis and in communities in harm's way.
That shit's crazy.
Right, and especially when
100 miles per hour, the winds blowing fire. And you out there, a firefighter with a water hose trying to stop it, and it's like 30 houses on fire at one time, and the wind blowing 100 miles per hour, and all you got is a water hose trying to stop one house while 29 more are on fire. And the wind is blowing to set off 29 more on top of that, and 29 more on top of that. And all you got is one water hose. That basically is what was happening.
when more and more people are moving into that wildland interface, and it's just becoming more and more dangerous. Chad Hansen, thank you for being here with us today.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right. Yeah, the fires are going crazy, man. Again, man, if you can help out in any way, as far as like, if you see people post like ways to help, if you're in the California area, or if you're not in the California area, wherever, and you see ways to help, if it's somebody posting legit shit on ways to help victims and shit, you know, it don't cost nothing to do a repost on your story. Just reposting your story, man. It's a lot of people affected by the shit. You know what I'm saying? And again, you would want somebody to do that for your family or for you if you was in that situation. So it's a repost. And sometimes a repost go a long way. You never know who watch your story, you know? And that whatever you repost might, you know, open the eyes of these people to some information that they didn't know and that they can spread and that could help. So, yeah, man. Definitely, man. Definitely. We are living in wild times, y'all. Wild motherfucking times, man. This nigga Havok, dog. We was doing a beat contest earlier. We've been on this motherfucker for 6 hours. We was doing a beat contest earlier. And this nigga Havok, while we was doing a beat contest, I told nigga send me a beat. This nigga sent his new single. I'm like, this nigga thirsty. Havok, I'm still hot about that, bro. You funny as a motherfucker for that. That still got me hot. But make sure you rewind it back. Check out the beat contest. We did a beat contest. All inspired by Mark Nasty. Mark Nasty is making production now. He made his first beat today, so that inspired the beat contest. So y'all can rewind to the beginning when I end the stream, and y'all can go watch it, or y'all can watch it now. And go check that shit out. But, oh, yeah. They said perfect time for scammers to come out. Oh, man, you think they not? Scammers prey on this shit. Scammers preyed on the PPP loans and the SBA loans and all that. Scammers prey on what? They're about to tear this shit apart. Scammers prey on shit like this, for sure. Let's see. Havok versus Mark Nasty tomorrow. Yep. It's going down, man. So make sure you tune in. We issued a challenge. We issued a 24-hour challenge. Mark Nasty just started making beats today. So I told him send a beat tomorrow. 24 hours. This is second day making beats. It'll be a second day making beats. Versus a nigga who's been making beats for 10 years. That nigga have it. Hold on. Y'all want to see this beat Havok shit? Oh, never mind. Shout out Havok, man. Shout out Havok. But tomorrow is going down. Beat challenge, man. Beat challenge. Make sure y'all tune in. And hopefully everything is intact in everybody's house. And tomorrow we all good. And, you know, it's football. But I don't know how that's going to work. I mean, you know, the energy around this motherfucker is kind of like, it's kind of weird. It's a weird energy. Weird vibe with all this going on. So it's like a, I don't know, man. It's like a sad energy in the air. This ain't like a fun weekend, I would say, for people in LA. It's not like a fun weekend for a lot of people. So it's definitely like, fuck. And it just so happened to be goddamn the wild card weekend. So, you know, I was excited about the football shit, the Rams and all that. Then all this shit was happening, then they announced they moving, and it's like, yeah, I understand it, and it's like, yeah, it kind of take away the fun from all this shit. Like everything that's going on, take away the fun from the weekend. But hopefully Havok can say today, man. Hopefully Havok can say today. Hopefully Havok. All right, what's the over-under on Havok sending a fire-ass beat tomorrow? Let's do a poll real quick. Let's do a poll. We're gonna talk about it. Let's do a poll right now. Do y'all think Havok is gonna send a fire beat tomorrow, man? Let's see. Havok. Let's see, man. The Ace been showing up for you lately. I ain't gonna lie. They've been showing love for you lately, man, and showing up and showing out. So I think, let's see. You've been winning every poll lately, except for when you did this beat shit, but you've been winning every poll lately. Are y'all gonna show up for Havok, man? Hold on, no. I'm gonna let the poll keep going before I'm not even gonna laugh. Sorry. I didn't mean to laugh at that shit, Havok. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh at that shit, Havok. I swear, dog. I just see that was my initial response. I'm sorry, bro. I apologize. Keep the poll going. Keep the poll going. Y'all niggas ain't shit. The Ace spit is cold, bro. They said under by 25%. Under the damn C. Negative 100. Under by 25%. Oh my God, dog. They tearing you up, Havok. Negative 100. Bro, let me down. 7 gloves in the chat. My son, hey, AceBoyTyler says 7 gloves in the chat. That beat was trash, bro. I think it's tell Havok that beat was trash, bro. Shout out AceBoyTyler. That beat was trash, bro. 7 gloves in the chat. All right. Havok. We need a T-butt, baby. We need to get him a T-butt. All right, hey, that would be funny. Nah, that would be funny. We gotta get Mr. H Havok a T-butt, y'all. HP, y'all wanna get Mr. H Havok a T-butt? We about to solve your problems, 40-year-old virgin. We about to solve your lifelong issues, Havok, and you're gonna start making better music, bro. You're gonna start making better music. Hold on, man. Let me see something. I'm on what's the name now, so I think I could do. Hold on, we can go to Discord real quick. We can go to Discord. I mean, this motherfucker locked in, nigga. Where's the Discord at? We're gonna go to Discord. I want to ask this nigga Havok something, y'all. Hold on, we pull up Discord right now. Let me pull up Discord. I think Cryptic said he gonna blow that shit up. I think he gonna tear that motherfucking T-Butt to shreds. He gonna tear that T-Butt to shreds. All right, I'm going to the Discord right now. Live on stream. All right, meet me in Discord right now, man. I'm gonna pull y'all up on stage. Whoever want to talk, type shit. See what you niggas got going. But let's talk to Havok real quick. Anybody want to ask Havok a question too? Pull up. We gonna have some motherfucking. We gonna have a Havok intervention right now. Let's have a Havok intervention, man. Join the Discord right now. We gonna have a Havok intervention. We gonna let the Ace Pit pull up and ask Havok, why is he a virgin, man? Why is he a 40-year-old virgin? All right, let's bring Havok up. Hold on. Let's bring my boy Havok up.
What's the deal?
Hold on 1 second, bro. Let me see if I can bring you. How can I put you? Oh, shit, real quick. I'm gonna just go to reaction. Fuck it. All right, let's bring Havok up. Hold on. Hey, cut your background now, Havok.
I just did just now.
What the fuck is all this shit? Motherfucker got show chat, show request.
What's the deal, chat? What's the deal? Y'all good?
All right, yeah. Havok. All right. What's going on, man? What was that shit you sent earlier, bro? What was that shit earlier? You let us down, bro. We put you in the beat competition. you got cooked, my nigga.
Yeah, I sent the Coffee with Rios beat.
What made you bring the slow beat to the party? It was a party beat you was going up against. What made you bring the slow beat, bro?
Because you was like, I'm gonna go first. I was like, I'm gonna play something smooth first.
Why would you start with something smooth? Why would you start with something smooth in a beat competition?
I don't know. I wouldn't even.
And it was a one song beat competition. I said, send your best record.
You said two?
No,
you said 2 rounds.
I said, send your best record. It didn't become 2 rounds till later, bro. I said, send your best records. And nigga, then it became 2 rounds after you sent the terrible round.
I wasn't in that vibe, bro. I don't know why I did that. But I ended up sending a second beat though. But you ended up playing the Flex song instead. I ended up sending that second beat before that.
The fuck you talking about, man?
The second beat, I sent a better beat like the second time, but you played Flex instead.
No, you sent me a fucking. Why'd you send me a song, bro?
I don't know. That was an accident.
Man, shut the fuck up. You know why you sent me that damn song, nigga?
It was.
Bro, you thirsty as fuck. All right,
I wasn't bro. I'm not thirsty, bro.
All right, this is what we gonna do. This is what we gonna do. You sent me a beat, you said a second beat, and I played your song instead?
Yeah.
All right, this is what we gonna do. This is what we gonna do. We're gonna do a live poll where we're gonna let the Ace Pit.
Right.
I'm gonna play the song, and then I'm gonna let the Ace Pit come on stage. If you wanna come on stage, join the Discord right now. I'm gonna pull you on stage, and I'm gonna let you tell Havok what you think about this beat. Let's do that.
Oh my God.
All right, you down to that?
Yeah.
That nigga said, yeah. All right. Why you laughing like that, man? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Bro, I can't laugh, bro. That's how much my laugh.
Why are you so like overly excited, nigga? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Bro, I don't know. I can't be excited about life.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, shout out to you, man. You're excited about life, bro. All right, let's see. What is the song? What is the beat called?
I forgot.
Is it called Beat Want To?
Yeah, there you go. That one.
All right. Let's see what this shit sound like, man. This nigga said he got a banger. He said it's a banger, y'all. See what this shit sound like.
Let's say chat on the beat.
He said it's a banger. All right. Oh! Let's go, Havok. Let's go, Havok. All right, right now, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a live poll in Discord. So instead of voting right now in the chat, you can come on Discord on the stage and submit your response. Let them know if it's bump it or dump it. We're going to do bump it or dump it, man.
Bump it or dump it. All
Bump
right,
it or dump
let's do
it. So you got to come on stage. Let us know if you want to bump it or dump it, man. Let's see. This is DJ Kid Coaster. They said GTA ass beat. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Why you laughing like that, man? Hey, DJ.
Hey, Pun, we're gonna go ahead and dump that shit, dog. Hey, it sounds like a 3-year-old motherfucker. For real. I don't know if you on Pro Tools or you on Fruity Loops or you just on motherfucking kids app or some shit. They just dump it, Pun. Dump that shit, cut.
Dump it. It's over with. It's over with. They ain't fucking with you, bro.
You know, rocking with that beat, it's slang. What you talking about?
I mean, I'm gonna DJ my motherfucking self, but dog, I mean, just keep going, but don't be blasting no shit you just getting started on.
Just getting started. He been doing this shit for 10 years, man.
Put that shit down, Havok. Put that shit down, Dad. 10 plus years, you gotta put that shit down.
He told you retire.
Retire, bro. He said retire at 22. It's over with.
Man, go get a trade, dog. Go get a trade. I'm sorry, dog.
Give me the trade.
This shit ain't. That nigga said this shit ain't for you, my boy.
It's not for me, bro. Dang, I should have stayed doing something else.
It's over with, man. Hey, shout out DJ Kid Coaster, man. Shout out to you, bro. All right, raise your hand right now if you want to come on stage. Shout out to everybody in the Ace Pit. Raise your hand right now if you want to come on stage. Let me know, bump it or dump it for this nigga Havok, man. My nigga Havok is coming in here with the heat. That's some. How long you been doing beats, bro?
Since 8th grade, 2015.
Since 8th grade?
Yeah.
And what you use?
Shoot, I use a whole different types of different apps and all that.
What nigga? God, why you just can't answer the question, man?
Oh, now I use BandLab off the phone.
Okay, so you use BandLab. All right, he uses BandLab, y'all. Let's see. Somebody raise their hand. Let's see. Let's bring him up to the stage, man. All right, you live on stage, man. Let us know. Rock, bump it or dump it. Bump it.
Hey, dump it, my nigga. You've been doing that shit since 8th grade and ain't learned shit, my nigga. That shit is horrible. That nigga, you sound like it's arguing with each other. What the fuck is that, nigga? That shit, nigga.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Hey, I think you better at selling merch than making beats, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. You can get me to buy some merch before you can get me to rap to your beats, my nigga.
Damn, he going in on you, Havok.
Yeah. Buy some merch, bro. AceBoyClothing.com, bro. Buy some merch, bro.
Yeah, nigga, get it together. Nigga, buy some merch. Support this nigga.
I would buy that
Some merch, bro. Bro, I need some more equipment, bro. That's gonna go for my equipment fund.
Hey, yeah, you right. Support Havok, my nigga, so he can get a real beat studio, my nigga. Stop making that trash ass shit on the BandLab, my nigga.
Damn. All right, he going in. Hey, I gotta pull him. Hey, he was going too hard on you, bro. I'll start to feel bad, man. Right now, if you're in the Discord, raise your hand. I'm gonna bring you on stage. Bump it or dump it, man. Let me know if y'all fuck with Havok beat. Man.
Action Jackson.
What was this beat called, Havok?
It's called Want To.
All right, Want To. And he's been producing, y'all. If you don't know, he's been producing for 10 years. Action Jackson, I'm pulling you up next. I'm gonna remind y'all what the beat sound like. Come on. Let me know. Bump it or dump it. Bump it or dump it. All right, Action Jackson. Let's bring him to the stage. Action Jackson, bump it or dump it.
Man, dump that bullshit. Hey, Havok, bro. Just go in the middle of the highway and wait until you see Jesus, my nigga.
Until I see Jesus?
Damn, that's dark.
I don't even believe in Jesus. Why should I wait for somebody I don't believe in?
Whoa.
Well, whatever God you believe in, my nigga, you need to go speak to that nigga right now.
I think told that nigga go on the highway and wait for Jesus.
Yeah, he said, "Wait for Jesus."
That
Don't
Nigga,
try me.
I ain't made a beat in 4 years, and my shit sound better than that, boys.
Damn, you should go back to making beats then instead of judging me for it.
Yeah, talk your
Why
shit,
you
Havoc.
quit?
Talk your shit.
I'm saying
Why
though,
you
my
quit, bro?
nigga, any
Cook this
Average
nigga.
Jackson, why you
Cook
quit,
this
bro?
nigga, Havoc. Cook this nigga, Havoc.
Well, you ain't made a beat. You ain't made a beat in 4 years. Talking about the person who can't make a beat for 10 years
that's
straight.
cause I get money
Cook this
doing
nigga,
other
Havoc.
shit.
I'll
You
get, okay,
struggling.
yeah, what you doing? That's
struggling,
tight, but
and
I'm
you got a
passionate
big
for my
ass
music,
bump
though.
on your
Cook
lip.
this nigga,
I'm
Havoc.
passionate. I'm
Shut
passionate
up
no more.
talking to
Stupid
me.
is gone.
You
It been
got a
gone for
big ass
gang of
bump
months.
on your
You
lip,
dumb as
nigga.
hell.
Shut up
Shut your
talking to me.
Yeah,
ass up. You
Havoc.
quit.
Nigga, you look
Yeah.
like the nigga of how
You
high.
stand
What are
up.
you talking
Bro,
about?
you're a
You look
quitter.
like the nigga
You're a quitter.
that jumped out the window.
I'm not
What are you?
talking to a quitter, bro.
I'm weird.
I'm talking to
I'm
a quitter.
weird.
You're a quitter. I'm talking to you. You're a
Yeah.
quitter, bro. You suck. That's why you stop, because you suck,
Who
bro.
quit?
Yeah,
Bro, you saying
Havoc.
anything.
Yeah,
You
Havoc.
saying anything.
Let that nigga know
You,
something,
bro, you're
Havoc.
dirty as fuck. You
Your
get no
potential, you
hope,
suck, bro.
and you
Why
never
are you
fucked
talking to
at
me about
12.
anything
You
about
lied
music,
about
bro?
everything in your life, nigga.
You
You's a
Yeah.
failure.
Yeah.
Stop playing with me, nigga.
Get that nigga,
Nigga,
Havoc.
on the 80 feel sorry for you, nigga. That's why you on the show, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Ooh,
You's
get
a
that
bitch.
nigga.
You's a bitch in real life, nigga. And you not ace
Bro,
spit. You not
back in the
ace
studio,
spit,
you
nigga.
think
You not ace
you not
spit, nigga.
ace spit.
You
I'm the
not
one.
ace
You
spit,
nobody
nigga.
know you
You
ace
never
spit. I'm gonna say,
was, nigga. We laughing at you. Matter of fact, we all laughing at you. We been laughing at you from the beginning, nigga.
Get him,
You's
Havoc.
a whole bitch,
I'm the
nigga.
joker.
Get
What
him,
you
Havoc.
talking about?
Love laughing, nigga.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Pause in the
Nigga,
chat.
everybody is laughing at you, nigga.
Pause in the
Everybody in
chat.
FMW, the whole Ace Pit, nigga. Everybody that see you laughs at you, nigga.
Havoc, you
You a
cooking,
joke.
Havoc. Don't listen to
Fuck
him. You
is you
cooking,
talking
Havoc.
about?
Havoc, you
Fuck
cooking.
is you talking about? You think you about to get on here and overtalk me, nigga? You's a
Right,
whole
laugh at me, bro.
cornball,
I'm gonna
nigga,
keep
in real
talking.
life.
I'm gonna keep talking. You know what I'm talking to?
Nigga, you're a laughing stock of the show. What are you talking
Get him,
about?
Havoc. Get him,
You
Havoc.
sound dumb.
Laugh. I think laughing quit. I never quit. People laugh at me all the time. I've been doing this since 8th grade. My nigga, I
Nigga, it
never
don't
stopped doing
matter
it.
if you quit or
Havoc.
not, nigga.
Yeah, Havoc. Let that nigga know. Let him know, Havoc.
No, bro. I don't care
Since
if
the
niggas
8th grade,
nigga.
bitch.
Ain't shit stopping me from my nigga.
Let him know,
Talk your
Havoc.
shit.
Laugh at
Talk
Kendrick,
your
nigga. Now he
shit,
the
man.
greatest, nigga. Niggas laugh
Man,
at
shut
Kanye.
the fuck up. Nigga, nobody gives a fuck about nothing you talking about, boy.
Niggas
You's a
laugh at
little
you.
boy, nigga. Show me a stack right now. Show me a stack right now. Show me a stack right now.
Get that
Show me
nigga,
a stack
Havoc.
right now. Show me a stack right now. I'll turn my camera on and I'll show you a stack and let's go stack for stack. Since you talking so much shit. You broke bum ass bitch. What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, you sell shoes with your face on it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about right now?
Stop talking to me. You're a quitter.
Talk your shit, Havoc. Keep going, man. Keep going.
Niggas quit. Why is niggas quitting talking about me, nigga?
Keep
The
going,
fuck?
Havoc. Keep going, nigga. Let that nigga know
10 years
something.
straight. 10 years straight.
Nigga, 10 years, bitch. Keep
Weird,
going.
bro. Name something you've dedicated your life for 10 years straight to.
Nigga.
People quitting under 2 weeks.
Nigga.
Anything in life. I kept
Nigga.
going to 10 years, bro.
Nigga.
10 years ago, I was in 8th grade poor, bro.
Talk your
Broke as
shit.
fuck, nigga. Had holes in my motherfucking
Crash
shoes.
out,
I
Havoc.
had shit, nigga.
Crash
This
out.
put music in my motherfucking, put money in my motherfucking
Crash
pockets,
out.
nigga. Food in my motherfucking business. I was broke, nigga.
Crash out.
Fuck, nigga. We were talking about you. Nigga, I missed your motherfucking name, Havok. Don't forget that, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Respect me, nigga. Fuck.
Crash out, Havoc.
Niggas laugh all day on this motherfucking internet. Niggas ain't got no name on their shoes, no brand, no ownership, nothing. I'm 22 with ownership, nigga.
Nigga, talk your shit, nigga. Oh, Havoc.
You talking about me chasing
Hey, Havoc.
pussy, nigga? I was chasing motherfucking bankroll, nigga. What are you talking about?
He's still going. He's still going. Nigga. That nigga said, y'all chasing pussy. I'm chasing a bankroll, nigga. Damn. Talk your shit, Havoc. All right, Havoc, that's enough. Calm down, Havoc. Havoc, calm down. I'm going to pull somebody else up, all right? I'm going to pull somebody else up, all right? Cool.
All right.
You crashed out, my boy. That was a good one. That's a classic. You definitely going to be a clip. I'm just letting you know. But, you for sure going to be a clip, my boy. Hey, all right, we're going to pull up. We're going to pull up somebody else. Let's see. The most respected. Where's he at? All right, most respected. Most respected. Come to the stage, man. Come to the stage, most respected. I just answered your shit. All right, he holding up the process. He holding up the process. Watch, he gonna pop up when he pop up. All right, I'm bringing somebody else to the stage. I don't know who this is. I can't see. All right. Let me know right now. Bumping or dumping for Mr. H. Havok. New song, new beat. Who is this? I can't see the name. Hey, bumping or dumping for Havok. New beat, man. What you think? Where you go?
Yo, your mic. Rasta.
Where your mic at, bro? Turn your mic on. That nigga was cooking. cooking, bro. Hey, Havok.
Oh, it was on. Now it's off.
Hey, you spazzed out. Havok, you good, bro?
Yeah.
All right, man. I'm just checking. That was crazy. I ain't never saw you like that, bro. That was very dark.
I was just letting it out.
I was just letting it out. This nigga all Bobby Boucher right now. Bobby Boucher. I was just letting it out. Let's go.
These mic not working. They might not working.
All right, he got to move to the audience, man. All right, I'm here for a little. Papa E, I'm gonna bring you up right after I bring up some destruction real quick. Come on back up, man.
You go bitch, just like that bitch ass mama, bitch ass granny. You faggot ass nigga. Choke bitch ass up.
Hey, don't
Choke
talk
ass
about motherfucking granny. Hey, don't talk about motherfucking granny. She in the house right now with cancer.
Granny, nigga, she had a part in birth than you bitch ass nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Like I said, show me a stack, bro. Let's go stack for stack. Turn your camera on with that big ass bump on your fucking lip. You ugly bitch.
Nobody, hoe ass nigga.
What you talking about?
Hoe ass nigga. Shut up.
You ain't smelled pussy ever in your life, you bitch ass nigga. You really a homo on the low.
Nigga. Fuck you, hoe ass nigga.
Crash out,
Havok. What you talking about motherfucking granny for, nigga? She in motherfucking hospital right now with fucking cancer, nigga. Fucking talking about I kill a nigga right now, God, nigga.
Crash out.
What you talking about?
Crash out,
nigga.
Crash out.
Motherfucking granny. I'm about to cry, bro. My motherfucking granny in the hospital right now with fucking cancer, bro. And this nigga talking about motherfucking granny. I fucking kill this nigga right now, bro. God.
All right,
niggas keep fucking playing with me.
All right, Havok.
Niggas keep fucking playing with me, bro.
All right, Havok.
The fuck?
All right, Havok. All right. Our bad, dog.
Hoe ass nigga talking about motherfucking granny, nigga.
Whoa. That got dark. Damn.
Fuck, nigga.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Havok. I didn't know it was going to go that far. Hey, man, stop playing, Action Jackson. That's some bullshit. You got this nigga Havok hot like this, nigga. You got to fucking... I can't... God damn. Hey, see? Y'all niggas got to fucking stop. Oh, man. I can't make this shit up. All right. Y'all niggas got to chill, bro. This is out of pocket. This is all I want to know if it's bump it or dump it. That's it, dog. Bump it or dump it. Come on, man. You niggas is all going left.
You gonna talk about my granny, nigga?
Yeah, don't talk about grannies, man. God damn, you niggas just going left. That's the same shit Dejon just got. Don't do that, man. No grannies, y'all. Come on. All right, most respected, man. Bump it or dump it. Back to the music.
What was the song called? The beat called?
You want to hear it?
Yeah, again.
I'll play a little bit of it for you, all right? I don't know. You got to listen on YouTube. I don't know if the audio is playing through Discord, but I'm going to play it right now. Can you hear the beat?
Yeah.
It's choppy on Discord.
It's choppy on Discord?
Yep.
But if you got on YouTube...
I can hear it.
Okay, oh, he can hear it. Wait for the bass drop. Okay. Ooh! All right. Bump it or dump it.
But what was it called, though?
It's called Want To.
You said what?
It's called Want To.
Say it with your chest.
Nigga, you fucking heard what I said, nigga. Want To.
Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest, nigga.
Want To.
What's it called?
I ain't about to repeat myself, dog. You heard what I said, bro.
I couldn't even hear you. Say it with your chest.
Oh, Want To, nigga. Want To.
1, 2.
Want To.
Bro.
You said 1, 2, what?
Never mind, bro.
Fuck this nigga, Havok. Crash out on this nigga, Havok. Crash out. He playing with you, Havok. Crash out.
What's it called, though? But you got to say it with your chest, though, if you want to crash out.
It's called, stop asking me this stupid ass question, nigga. What the fuck? Dump it or bump it, nigga?
Hear
That's
you.
the question. Nigga, bump it or dump it?
Crash out,
No,
Havok.
you got to say it with your chest.
Motherfucker, can you hear me or not?
No, barely.
You asked me the same question, bro.
Say it with your chest.
Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest.
All right, most respected. Bump it or dump it, man, for real this time.
We had to dump it.
Damn. Why you dumping it, man? Let Havok know why you dumped it.
Because you can barely hear it because he ain't singing with his chest.
What? That don't make sense.
It do make sense if you think about it.
Crash out on this nigga, Havok. Crash out on this nigga, man. Stop playing. Stop holding back. Havok, crash out.
This don't. It's not worthy of a crash out. This is more like he's trolling.
All right. You want me to kick him down, man? You ain't gonna crash out? I'll kick him down, dog.
Yes, please.
I didn't say yes, please. All right, bro.
Yes, please.
Let's go. All right, we bringing him to the stage. I can't see the names because I'm streamer mode on Discord, but who is this say with a K right here? His hand is green in the audience.
With
Oh, wait,
K?
I was going to bring Papa E up. Papa E, my bad. All right, too late. I'm going to bring you up next, Papa E. All right, what's up with your big dog? What's the word, man? This is Havok, new beat, Bump It or Dump It. Let me know.
I say you could bump that shit in the trash.
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't gonna trash it up on you too much, man. Everyone's at it right now, but I'm right now just chilling. But I'm watching, staying tuned. But yeah, you just dump that shit, bro.
Okay.
Keep trying though. Keep trying.
Keep trying, my boy. Thank you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thanks.
That was probably the nicest advice you got, though. Like he said, keep trying. At least he didn't start going off on you and cussing you out. All right, let's bring my boy Papa E up. Papa E. Come on. Tonyo, get in the Discord right now, Tonyo, if you in here. Where Tonyo at?
What up, though? What up, though, y'all?
Papa E, Papa E, man, the motherfucking legend, man. Spit legend right here, man.
What's going on? What's going on, y'all? Hey, you feel me?
Hey,
look, I'm up before he come up here, whatever, how he trying to act crazy. I got something for him if he do. I'm just gonna talk real subtle for you, Havok.
Bump it or dump it.
Hey, bump it or dump it. Okay, so I'll bump it with the intro, like how the Rios, like that. But for a beat, I need a little more. I need something like, cause that sound like it's consistent. What about the
bump it or dump it, man?
The chorus. Man, goddamn, bump it on the intro.
Man, no, bump it or dump it, man.
The beat shit, No, don't dump don't dump the beat. Just keep making more to it. That's what I'm trying to say. You trying to play me out. Hey,
add on to it.
Add on to the beat. There you go.
Got you. I got
add
you.
on to it. You ain't gotta dump it. You trying to get you. I got you though. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, you feel me?
So
you was crashing. You was swerving. That boy, golly. Hold on, huh?
He offering tips.
I like it though.
He offering tips for improvement.
I like it though.
I'm here for that, man. Stay on stage, Papa E.
Yeah.
Stay on stage. We about to let the stage build up right now, man. Let's see what the fuck the Ace Pit got going. All right, man. You in here, man, right now with the Ace Pit, nigga. I'm bumping or dumping for Havok, nigga.
Hey, I'm all Reverend AD mode. I'm bumping, you know. I'm with Havok.
Yeah.
The only ones who don't make it are the ones who quit.
Nigga.
Yeah,
the only ones who don't make it are the ones who quit.
I like that.
Sir.
I like that, man.
You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying
man, that ain't
dump
what you said, nigga. You didn't say
right?
that. How you gonna
No, I'm not saying dump. My bad. I'm just saying add to it.
All right.
That's what I feel like people feel the same way. Just add something to the chorus. Or, a little sound or something. It sounds
all right, stay on stage, y'all. We're gonna bring somebody else up from the Ace Pit. We're gonna let the stage build real quick.
It sounds so
we're gonna let the Ace Pit interact.
It gets you your days off. It's almost like elevated music.
Let it go, man. Let it go. Let it go, Papa. Let it go, bro.
Hey man, you asked me to give him advice. I'm gonna give my guy advice, man. I'm not driving down on you.
Right now you're trying to
My boy's
outshine.
a well of information.
Yeah, right now you're trying to outshine my boy who came up after you. You're trying to outshine him now. He already came in. You trying to outshine him, bro. All right, come on. We got somebody else on stage, man. Bump it or dump it. Hey, what's his name right here, Havok? What's his name? The one that just came up with an Adidas shirt.
Gorilla.
Gorilla 323.
Oh, that's Gorilla 323. Okay, Gorilla 323.
Yeah.
What's up, my boy? What's going on with you?
Man, what's up? Havok, I mean,
bump it or dump it.
I think your issue is sound selection. The sounds that you pick, it seems like are the same in every beat that you make. You gotta let me send you some drum kits or something, and you gotta graduate from Band Lab. There's FL Studio, there's Logic Pro, there's so many other programs out there that have you sounding so much better. Like,
hold on, Kill. What's this, Dr. Dre? We got Dr. Dre on this motherfucker.
He's a scientist.
We got Dr. Dre in this motherfucker. That's right, Gorilla. Hey, Havok, what you got to say? Can you send can you send you some
drum kits?
Can you send some drum kits?
Yeah, send me some drum kits. I'm check them out.
I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, shout out to Dr. Dre, man. Gorilla 323, you are the winner tonight, man. You did smoke everybody. So shout out to you, man.
Yes, sir. But hey, don't try and send that stuff out with all these fires going on. Don't try to go out your way and get to the post office and all that with these fires.
Man, thank you, man. Appreciate that. I'm glad you understand, brother. I'm glad you understand.
On everything. Hey.
All right, hold on. Let me pull up Chevrolet. Let me pull up Chevrolet. We're gonna pull up somebody else. Shout out, man.
I just want to say this, man. Hey, man, be safe. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say that real quick. I'm out here in Cali, in the North Cal. You feel me? I just want to say be safe real quick. But who else up here, man?
Shout out to you, Papa E.
Shout out to Papa E, man.
All right, Chevrolet Supreme, man. I appreciate that, Papa E. Chevrolet Supreme, let's go. Bump it or dump it.
Yeah.
Bump that shit. Fuck these niggas. Don't
Yeah.
Don't ever quit, nigga.
We get love. We get love
Don
now.
Supreme. It's Don Supreme in the chat. Don't ever quit. Fuck a nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, mamas.
Talk your shit,
oh,
nigga.
mamas. That's what I be saying.
Talk
That's
your-
what I be telling them, man.
You have a fucking nigga.
Yeah, I
Yes,
like
sir.
that. I like that, Chevrolet Supreme. You
I
get
love
love,
that.
man.
That's my.
Positive vibes from the Ace Pit. Positive vibes from the Ace Pit, man. Anybody else? Oh, Young Money. Let's see.
Hey, tell him. Hey, Chevy. Hey, tell him one more time, please. Cause I don't think he heard
Hey,
you
nigga,
correctly.
hey, don't ever quit. Have it. Fuck a nigga.
Yes,
You
sir.
gonna get better, nigga. You gonna get one
Yep.
that pop on their ass, and them niggas gonna be all sick.
Yep. I keep hearing that's all it
Just
takes is
work on
money.
your bars. Just work on your bars.
All right,
until-
Young Money,
you know,
Young
you
Money,
gotta
Cash Money. Let's go.
Yep.
fine tune it. No.
Yes, sir.
Young
Don
Money.
Supreme.
All right, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. Hey, Young Money.
Yes, sir.
Where you at? Unmute your mic, bro. Oh my God. Unmute your mic.
Oh.
Wait,
Hey, by the way, go ahead. If you by the way, music with Papa E and H Havok is on. It's gonna be on this way. Let's just say that. You know what I'm saying?
Needed.
We're gonna make that happen.
That's
we
all
put that in. We talked about it. I think early this year, or last year at the end of the year, but it's on its way, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, there it is, man.
We're just gonna leave it
Shit.
there. We're gonna leave it there. Oh, it's on the way.
So
man.
we
I ain't got no content out.
finally finna get the Big Booty Freako song.
Yeah, we need that
Oh,
first.
we gonna get that.
That's the first.
We
Come
gonna
on,
get
man.
that. Oh, we're gonna get that.
That's
I apologize for like being delayed, but
That's
we
highly,
gonna get
that's
that.
highly,
but
that's highly anticipated right now, man. In the Ace Pit, bro. We need that
I
song,
know,
bro.
I know.
All right, hold
We
on. Let
do,
me pull up. Let me pull
we
up
do.
Keem Sideburns. Let me pull up Keem Sideburns. Keem Sideburns, come to the stage, man. Keem Sideburns be in the chat talking big shit. Shout out to Keem Sideburns, man. Bring him up. Keem
King
Sideburns,
Sideburns.
step to the stage.
Hey. That's how I started off, man. I had sideburns, man. King
This nigga-
sideburns. You better have some sideburns, then. You know what I'm talking about?
This nigga Papa E, bro. Watch this,
Yeah,
man.
I'm talking, man. I'm just feeling the air right now because where you at? Poetic Flacco in the building.
Is that Flacco? That ain't
Where
Flacco.
that?
Nah,
that's not Flacco.
Yo, that's
not
me.
That's
Flacco.
okay.
No,
I
that
was
ain't
gonna
Flacco.
say it's
Go ahead, though. Bump it or dump it.
Chump change. Chump change. Okay, go ahead.
Your pun was up.
Oh, that is Flacco?
Yeah, man, it's me.
Oh, okay. That's Flacco,
No, it
man.
ain't.
No, that's just Poetic Flacco.
That's Flacco.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro, it's me.
Okay,
Hold
that's
on,
what I
wait.
said.
Is
I
that
know I
Flacco?
ain't tripping.
See, y'all
man.
fucking me up. Y'all gotta be,
You know what I'm
y'all gotta be
saying?
doubting myself. Is that Flacco or not? That's Flacco.
Yes, it's Flacco. Bro,
Man.
pun. Come on, bro. We just talked.
Okay, yeah, that's Flacco there. That's what I'm like,
I know
bro.
that. I mean,
They throwing me off. I thought it wasn't Flacco. What's going on, Flock?
Man, I'm just telling, man. There's no destructions tonight, man. What's going on?
No. We chilling. I mean, bro, I've been on this motherfucker 7 hours, bro.
I know why.
We've been on this
Tonyo
motherfucker.
ain't up here, but it's
Oh,
all
Tony-
good.
Antonio Papa E got
Hold on.
Yeah.
Y'all got a
They went
question?
around three.
Hey,
Hey, y'all got a question for Flacco?
you know Steph Curry?
Y'all got a question for Flacco, Ace Pit?
Man, I do. I've been wanting to. I've been having a bone to pick with him.
Oh,
you
wait a
want
minute.
is
Oh,
destruction.
shit. Oh, shit.
On every platform that you get on, all you want is content, destruction. You don't ever want to talk about nothing positive, and you have everything negative to say about every musician that comes around. It's all negativity. I look forward to seeing something that you have to say that's positive, and I have yet to see it. And I mean, like,
damn, that nigga was cooking.
What happened?
I don't know. He got off the stage. I mean, he's still here. I don't know what happened.
my bad. No, but I'm
Damn.
anybody in chat can agree with me when I say that. Like, it's nothing but destruction that comes from you on every platform that you're on, and I have yet to see anything positive come out of your mouth about any topic, any artist. Like, that shit is crazy. And
But it's kind of like Pun said
Hold on,
earlier.
man. Hold on. You got to let Flacco cook. Flacco got to respond. Where Flacco at?
Bruh, this man just says, listen, this man just said these words, right? And the words that he just said was, I've never seen you say anything positive about everything. Everything you do on every platform is negative. If you're making
call
absolute
into other shows.
Hold on, mic up. One mic. Let him talk.
Can I talk? Or do you want when you say everything you do is negative, then that just shows me you're coming from a very uninformed, uneducated point of view that is not even worth responding to, right? Because obviously that's not true, right? Obviously that's not true. Obviously, like everything I do can't be negative, right? Obviously, I have things that I like. Obviously, and if you don't see those things, I mean, that's not my job, right? That you don't see, things that I big up, right? Like artists that, that I like, content that I appreciate, things that I talk about. So, I guess it's not a me issue, it's a you issue, right? That, the only things that you see are the negative.
Which means he only clicking the negative shit. Okay, I got you, Flacco.
I get that. I get that. But I watch your videos on YouTube. I look into your takes, and I'm like, it's like, even on Community, when it was you and AD and Pun, and I forgot who else was there, but it was like everyone else was trying to talk about stuff that was on the topics, and it's like you just wanted to get people on the phone to cause havoc and cause divide, and it's like you and Dejon have that in common, and it's unhealthy.
Yo,
this is real deal, but your job is to create content, but it's like you got to come up, you got to have some positive takes more than you have negative takes.
Have you ever heard me talk about Drake before?
Yeah, talk your shit, Flacco.
No.
Yeah, and you use.
Is it positive or like is it negative when I talk about Drake?
It flip flops. Depending on who you're around.
That you don't watch, man. Hey, listen, right? I probably said, listen. I probably said only one negative thing about Drake ever, and that was, I think Drake now saying that he's a part of the no snitching team, I think is corny, right? Like that's like probably the only negative part. If you ever heard me talk about people like Wildfire the Sensei, I've always said that I think that Wildfire the Sensei, is my favorite West Coast artist ever, right? So like, there's people that I obviously have overwhelming positive things to say about them, So, have you ever heard me talk about academics? I've have like really positive things to say about him, right? So like obviously like I have my biases and people who I talk about in a positive way. You feel me? Like you just not
as
seeing
a journalist, you cannot be
that
biased.
content.
That's the thing right there. I respect journalism. I respect your journalism when it comes to the times that you are positive, when you speak in a positive manner. But it's like you go from No Jumper to FMW, and it's like, hey, let me see what I can divide today. And there's too much. Was already too much of that division with Stet and Dejon, and it's like you got to butt in there and see what you can divide there, and then you telling Stet that T-Rell wants him to come back on the show, and like he's looking for more Havoc. I'm like,
this nigga, hey, Gorilla, hey, shout out to you, bro. This nigga is on some positive shit.
I just want like
wait though. I talked to T-Rell like 30 minutes before, you feel me? And T-Rell told me, hey, listen.
You know damn well T-Rell don't want that nigga back.
I personally talked to T-Rell 30 minutes before I called Stet. And when I talked to T-Rell, T-Rell said, hey, listen, you made some good points. I heard you. If you go on Fair to Say, which I'm going on, I think we're doing it on Monday, right? You know, at some time that I'm not going to say right now, right? So he told me, hey, if you go on Fair to Say and the audience respond back and they vote for Stet to come back, then I'm on board to bring Stet back. And that's what I told Stet. So I didn't lie. I told Stet exactly what T-Rell told me.
You know,
so you got a crush on Dejon, bro? Get to the point, bro.
You know these niggas don't want Stet back.
Yo,
Stet out doing his own thing. He done.
Hey, Gorilla. All right, let's let somebody. You done got a lot of time with Flacco. Let's let somebody else. Who else on stage got a question for Flacco?
Flacco, yeah, you got a question on Dejon, bro?
And who asked that?
That's Havok. That nigga Havok.
You say you had a Woody when you gave him a hug, my nigga. I need to know. We need to know, like, was you actually excited to see that nigga like that?
Bro, Havok.
Pause.
Show up, nigga. Ace Spit is here. The Ace Spit is in the building, nigga. The structure, nigga.
Hey, bro. I don't want to bleed you, Havok, okay? Just please, bro. Havok, please, bro. Bro. Like, just let it go tonight, my nigga. Please, bro. Bro. Right, listen, brother. Listen, brother.
You didn't bump it or dump it.
Me and you ain't never had no issues, man. Right?
But when I'm just asking the fan question. I'm asking the fan question because you know it went viral. It went viral. You know,
that ain't no fan question. That's your question, Havok. Don't throw everybody up in there.
The people want to hear.
Have it speak for yourself, homie.
Ain't nothing.
Speak for yourself. What you talking about? You probably you trying to bring the whole Ace Spit in. I'm right here. I ain't never said that. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, that's just how Paws and Cat. So I would never really think none of that. Havok, go ahead and squabble that down. Don't even try to do that. Nah.
Papa, you stand on business, nigga.
No.
He said, I wasn't thinking about that.
I have a question, right?
My mama and hers.
Listen, right? Hey, so a question for you, right? Havok, right? So listen, and you said that it went viral. Now, what piece of content from Dejon Paul has ever went viral, and what's your definition of viral?
His report card went. Didn't she go viral? You giving everybody F that shit? That shit didn't go viral?
He asked you a question, Havok. He asked you a question. Whatever went viral from
the Dejon report card last year. He gave everybody an F.
Whatever went viral from
where?
Dejon Paul, he's asking.
Where did it go viral, Havok?
Where did it go viral at?
Yeah.
Shit. Everywhere. Everybody else was talking about that.
Look, right here, right. Okay, right, Havok, right. Look, right. So look. You see, listen, right. So look. See, now when I heard Dejon say on the episode, "Oh, I'm bigger than all of y'all at this table." So when I hear statements like that, I'm like, listen, man, it's people like my good friend Havok that has Dejon thinking he's like some important nigga in this city. Listen, bro. Dejon Paul is not just a peon. Calling Dejon Paul a peon will be like a compliment. Dejon Paul is a non-factor right now. It's like the niggas who probably, like watch Community World, they think Dejon is somewhat lit because Dejon is near lit niggas, okay? You see, AD, T-Rell, lit niggas, right? Pawn, lit nigga. Dejon Paul is a non-factor. Listen, bro, right? So look, Dejon Paul dropped a report card, right? About like years ago. And he pays, and he paid some big blogs to post it. And like most big blogs do when we post content, the content does numbers, right? Like that's not viral, right? Like that's just our audience watching it. Viral, all right? Listen, here's what virality is in like on Twitter, okay? Virality on Twitter, right, is posting content that does, let's say, like 60 million views, all right? You do that, you viral. Posting a rap report card on a rap page and have it do like 300,000 views or 100,000 views, that's not viral, all right? That's just Like, I don't even know. Like, listen, that's just a good post. Listen, bro, people, especially people like us, bro, we do like posts on Twitter that hit like 1 million views probably every other day. And nobody ever thinks about those content, right? Because again, that's not viral. That's just a good post. So, like, Dejon Paul has never done anything worth a piece of shit in this culture. Dejon Paul isn't even a media nigga. We don't even consider him a media personality, bruh. Like, yo, Dejon Paul is just a zesty, sassy nigga with an Instagram page, bro. He don't got a following or a platform. Listen, again, when Dejon Paul drops a podcast episode, he averages 380 views. I did the numbers, I counted and divided. That's a fact. So if a nigga doing averaging 380 views on his platform, how is this a nigga you consider viral?
Shit, 300,000 ain't viral.
Mafia.
380 views ain't viral, no.
You said 300. You said 300,000.
No. I'm saying Dejon Paul does 380 views on his podcast. He does. That's his average view count.
Damn, you watching that nigga, huh?
And listen, bro, I just have the numbers, man. Feel me?
All right, okay, in your opinion, Flacco, let me ask a question. Let's cook real quick. Let's cook. In your opinion, what did you think about? Did you watch Dejon Paul's video after leaving Figg, his first live?
Yo, Pun, I watched that, yo, and Pun. That right there confirms for me, bro. Dejon has a mental illness, and here's what I mean by that. Okay? Yo, Pun, this nigga is mentally ill, and when I say mentally ill, I'm not just talking about like some haha funny shit. No, like Dejon Paul is a schizophrenic. Listen, bro, yo, when you come on a platform and you say with a straight face, I contacted my people at the Recording Academy, and I'm the reason why Schoolboy Q didn't get nominated for a Grammy. I affected Grammy nominations. When you say that, you obviously have a mental illness. Like, you obviously have little these like tiny voices in your head, like telling you things, right?
Right.
And it's not even like you're schizophrenic for lying. You're schizophrenic for thinking that was a good enough lie that we would believe it. Right? Yo, bro, the nigga, Pun, listen, Pun.
What's up, bro?
Dejon Paul thinking that he has contacts in the Grammys that can affect Grammy nominations and awards. You don't think that's mental illness right there?
I talked about it earlier. I did talk about it earlier in the stream, and I was like, that was kind of a reach. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I also said, I think if that was the case, then for sure Top would have known that, and Keem and Macwap would have known that. You know what I'm saying? They would have sprinkled down.
No.
If that was the case, but I highly doubt that you can stop all the money that's spent and somebody like you just stopped it. I doubt that.
No.
It never had nothing to do with him, for one. It wasn't Schoolboy Q. You can't get your Grammy pulled because of your DJ and your road manager, like your manager. Like, you can't get your shit pulled because of that. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, Pun, listen, right? Here, right? Pun, right? Listen, right? But look. Like, but that also is helping him contribute to his, like, delusion. Even saying I highly doubt it leaves room for possibility. It should be, nigga, you is batshit crazy. That's not even a thing. That's not even a possibility, bro. Right?
Yeah.
Right? Again, bro.
Well, let me rephrase it. Let me rephrase it then, Flacco. Let me rephrase it. Let me rephrase it. I don't believe that shit. I thought that's what... I get what you're saying. Me saying it like that can mean, like, it leaves room for speculation. No, I don't believe that shit. Let me just give you a straight answer. I don't believe that shit at all.
He's a fraud. Yeah, bro. So when I seen that, bro, I said, all right, bro, like, this nigga right here, bro, like, he's delusional, right? And then also, too, yo, like, I just dropped a video, right? You know, like, where, like, I dropped every instance of Dejon calling his coworkers racial slurs, right? For example, and gay slurs, right? Like, right. So look, and he calls that a sissy multiple times. So this the nigga who's now about to sue for gay slurs, nigga, bro, you contributed to the gay slurs being said and on these like platforms, right? So like, bro, this nigga, man, bro, listen, bro, he has severe mental health issues. You know, he's not suing. He don't got the income for it. He's broke. No lawyer is taking that pro bono. So Yo, if I'm y'all, bro, I wouldn't even lose sleep.
Is
No,
that who I think it is?
I said he not suing. He not suing because you're not gonna say all that and sue. You can't. But come on, man. Like, man, come on.
That's what I was gonna
I
say.
ain't gonna
Do you
lie.
think it's like
You feel me?
like the getting shot, getting gray shit, where it's like he's just like kind of just playing it out until he can see what he can get out of it?
Yeah, bro. Bro,
Yeah,
listen,
but that was
Flacco say, yeah, bro. Hold on, Flacco. I think Flacco. I don't know if that's ODM Slim, bro. I don't know. You guys.
Listen, bro, right? Listen, right? So look, and he said right, and on like, shame on you. I have a team of attorneys, and he said, hold on, they called me right now. This bitch ass nigga, bro, had y'all convinced? Oh, he was about to file the lawsuit of the century, man. The nigga ain't filed shit, bro. This nigga, listen, bro, like this nigga is a schizophrenic, man. I would just encourage all of y'all, bro. Let's just stop taking that nigga seriously, man, about anything.
Speaking of lawsuits, aren't you suing somebody?
Oh,
and who said that?
Oh, Havok is cooking. Yeah, what's going on? Okay, here we go. We got my boy Flacco.
That's what I was trying to get to.
Flacco, what is the update on you and point and shoot? What's the update, bro? What is going on?
Your pun. Listen, right? So look, right? Look, right? So look, like this right here is an example of like how niggas will believe anything a white man put on paper, right? Fam, listen, fam, this nigga showed Negroes a picture of a copyright claims board receipt, and he said, I'm suing, and he said, this is the proof I'm suing. Bruh, I registered my content with the copyright claims board, you feel me?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right here, right? So look, free game. Here's what I'm doing now. So again, whenever I make content, I register my content with the copyright claims. You know why? Because whenever I do want to file for a strike, it's no longer in the hands of YouTube, right? So for example, YouTube now says, hey, it's not our business because we can't determine who owns the content. So hence, you have to file a lawsuit. So what I said was, listen, I'm not filing no copyright lawsuit. I'm just gonna now file, like actually register all my content. So hence when I tell YouTube, hey, this is my content, take it down.
Yeah.
There is no discussion. There's no response. Here's my registration. This is my shit. Take it down, right? So So I filed that. Now listen, if you guys know, it takes months for it to be officially registered, right?
Right.
So I contacted them and said, hey, I need y'all to mediate a situation, right? Again, this is not a lawsuit. Like, this isn't for no money, no nothing. I said, hey, this person is claiming my content is his. I need y'all to make a decision while y'all like work on officially registering my shit.
Okay.
So that wasn't a lawsuit. So like the nigga just lied to y'all.
Oh, so it wasn't a lawsuit at all.
No, it's a lie.
No, point and shoot.
So
point and shoot. You gotta confirm this.
You just said something like, "What's up with my stuff?" And bro, like, "Hey, he did this." Like, it ain't really. You ain't say nothing about bro or nothing. That what you saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Point and shoot. You gonna have to confirm if Jala is lying.
So let me ask you a question. Okay, his content, right? Because like, as far as us consumers, it's like going to Walmart or Target or something. We're gonna consume it, and we just think it's funny. Do we believe it? It don't even matter if it's funny. It's funny. You see what I'm saying? So, what part of the content, other than what's lies, if it's lies, or that is that like basically is that the part? Like, oh, he lying, so I don't rock with that. What's up? Like, as far as what you don't like about his content, that's what I want to ask you.
Bro, listen, bro, like I'll be like honest with you, bro. Like the shit that I seen, was the shit that people like sent to me saying, yo, he's calling you a sex offender and shit. You feel me, right? Oh, I said a word. Well, hey, nigga, strike. You feel me? Like take that shit down, nigga. You feel me? It's over with. right? So like, I feel like that's the shit, right? You feel me, right? Like now, like the other shit, bro. Listen, yo, like, wait, right? Bro, listen, yo, like I have no issue, you know, with the content, right? Or anybody doing content. I mean, right now, you know, I do feel like there's rules and regulations, right? Like for example, if I have content in my members only, that's behind a paywall. You now taking that content behind my members only and putting it on your Patreon. Well, that's not fair use. That's, you know, like right, like again, like that right there is a conflict of interest. You know why? Because that infringes on my right to monetize my content. My content is behind a paywall.
Wait,
I'm
but
charging people.
but I think correct me if I'm wrong. I'm playing devil's advocate.
Sure.
But on his video, he said it wasn't even your content. It was no jumper content.
No, right? No, right? No, right. So like that was for like another video, right? Right?
So it's two videos? It was two videos?
No, bro, this was like a string of videos, right? That I like reported, right?
Okay.
Right?
Right.
Like for example, right? Look, right? Look, right, for example, I had a video of me and my girl cooking, right? Feel me? And this was like on like my members only, right?
Yeah.
Now, if I have content on my members only, that's behind a paywall. It wasn't publicly accessible or available.
Okay.
If you take my members only content that I'm charging people, you know, to watch, and you put it on your Patreon and charge people to watch it, well, that's not fair use, right? Like you gotta, you feel me? Like, right?
Okay.
Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
And then two, right? And then two. And for the content that is like, I guess, public, you know, there, you know, like there's a gray area here, right? For example, you know, and he would take the content, he put it in his video, and then he put it behind a paywall, which is Patreon, before uploading. Well,
how did you let me ask, I got a question. How did you know he put it on his Patreon? How do you know? You subscribe to his Patreon?
No, right? There's people who apparently don't like the dude, right? Who has been doing all the work, right? You feel me, right? Again, I did not like wake up one day and say who this guy is. No, like I was sent and say, yo, hey, listen, this is what, you know, he's doing, you know, like take action, right? So, right. So again, if you take content and put it behind a paywall and then upload it, listen, in some cases it's fair use, in other cases it's not. So there's a gray area here, right? So, so you know, right? So I'm just saying, hey, YouTube, this is a gray area, you know, and I think this should not be allowed. You feel me, right? You don't take my content and charge niggas to see it.
So wait, how much of the content was it? How long was the content?
Like one was like I think like 50 seconds. The other one was like a 27-minute, like just right like a clip from my members only. You know, the other one was like
27 minutes. He put 27 minutes of your content up.
Yeah,
27 minutes, so almost a half hour of your content.
Yes, of me cooking.
That ain't it. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, as far as putting money into it,
Is
take
that
away the public part.
Okay, so we got a point and shoot. We're gonna need you to verify if it was 27 minutes of his content that you used.
He verified it wasn't 27 minutes.
ODM Slim is in the building.
ODM Slim.
ODM Slim in the building. What are we up in there? What up, dog? What up, dog? Yeah.
All right, hold on. ODM Slim, what'd you say?
Point shoot. First of all, I seen all the shit. Point, and then this man is simply lying. I'm keep real, man. He just lying about a lot of shit. Like, don't get me wrong. Like,
wait. Flacco, please, don't go nowhere.
Papa E,
Flacco,
hold on, Papa E, hold on.
No, I know.
I gotta move you to the audience, bro. Come on, Papa E, I gotta move you to the audience. Cook, Slim, cook.
All right, listen. So, when Point Shoot put the video, like, first of all, I talked to Point Shoot personally, right? The video was done before he did the Patreon. Point Shoot and doing the Patreon. The reason he going to Patreon because they blocked him on YouTube. So this before the Patreon video, period. This video was done. This before the Patreon video. So this is, come on, man. So he Flacco saying this because of David Jala situation. He said all that, but I ain't seen it. One of the videos that he had as his evidence,
When no video when he had as evidence had David Jolly in it. It was just, you know what I'm saying, it was just about him reacting to no jumper content. That's the video that he presented as his evidence.
Now, Flacco, what do you have to say about that?
Pun. I told myself, listen, after I hit benchmarks, I'm done entertaining the cloud chaser who stalks us from platform to platform, looking for attention. But listen, this is my one and final, like time ever talking to this dude. So again, this is my last response.
It's your last time, ODM Slim. This is the last time talking to you, nigga.
Yeah, right. So look, Pun. So look, Pun. Right. So again, clearly, this nigga is uninformed.
Go around it. Go ahead. Keep going direct. What you saying? Don't try to We'll leave the whole church.
Yeah,
Go
listen,
ahead,
Pun. I can't talk to this crackhead, bro. He's unhinged. He's like over talking, right? Again, but has no decorum, has no manners. This nigga is on crack, my nigga. Like, bro, like, what's going on here? But again, though, right? He's clearly uninformed and uneducated. This nigga said, right?
They call him
right,
unhinged.
No, wait, right? So look, and this
question. What's going on with the question? Why
oh my God! Yeah, okay,
hold on, Slim, hold on. Let him cook. Let him cook. Hey, we got one mic.
Why, bro? This crackhead is doing too much right now, bro. Listen, bro. He's thirsty because he knows this is his only interaction with Flacco. All right, it's to stalk me on platform to platform. But again, right?
All right. This is what we're gonna do. Look, for clarity, Slim, we gonna let him land, and then we gonna let you rebuttal so that we can have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. All right, go ahead, Flacco.
No. But listen, there ain't no conversation. Like, this is my last address to this dude. He's like, again, he's a cloud chaser.
Oh, it's over with.
Right? So he's clearly uneducated and uninformed. This man stated the videos, right, that I have a quote unquote problem with are videos that Point and Shoot, I guess, uploaded after he couldn't post after the strike were already there. Well, that's not true, right? Like, at all, right? Because clearly you can go back months and see that he clearly took a video from my members only, which is me and my girlfriend cooking, and he uploaded it. And then right?
Oh, that's what it was.
And then two, when I say Patreon, what I'm talking about is, before he posts certain videos on his main channel, he would make it publicly available, like, I think, like early access on Patreon. What I'm saying is, when you put content behind a paywall, period,
right,
with clips that belong to me in it, I'm saying even if it's early access, that's still a gray area that I believe that YouTube have to make a decision on, right?
Right.
Again, in some cases, it's okay.
Especially if it's your members only content. If it's your members only content, that's crazy.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. But Pun, listen, I'm done even responding back to this dude. He's a cloud chaser, bro. You feel me, right? So we can let him rant, on, you feel me, right? His crack and coke binges, bro. But yeah, I'm done even talking to him.
Oh, shit. Flacco said he done fucking with you, nigga.
He done. Exactly. Go eat some more.
All right, Slim, go ahead. Get your issue off. Go ahead. You got the floor, Slim.
More pounds with his bitch ass.
You got So he said he chuck his. Hey, Slim. So he said he chuck his members only content and he put it on. So that's what.
Why it's not a part of the suit? Why when you talking about when you got your evidence, you put it in the thing. It's only one video that's he pointed out. It's only one video he pointed out, bro. He want everybody just to right. He wants you just to believe the shit because I'm saying it, and it's might not. He know YouTube. He know he ain't got nothing going on. He know he ain't got nothing. So what he's trying to do now is hope and point and shoot don't go all the way with it. That he misusing the fucking YouTube content that takes his fucking page. Misusing YouTube. Straight up.
Is that what's going on? So wait, so he's doing a counter saying like Flacco lied.
The reason I did it, the reason he said he did it was to get point and shoot name or to get his name. So if he ever do something bro, what the fuck you talking about? You dumb as fuck. Motherfuckers think they smart. They really not smart, bro. They telling themselves and what they doing is a fucking crime, you dumbass boy. Straight up.
Okay.
Weird ass nigga.
So point and shoot is saying Flacco lied. I saw that to get his information, and now he's doing a counter, basically saying Flacco got his information and lied. And so are they finna go to court over this shit or not? Are y'all going to court or what's going on?
Yeah, that's what with Flacco trying to get it before it get there. He ain't trying to, I ain't going nowhere that far. But it's up to point and shoot now. It's up to him now, though, too, though. It ain't up to Flacco no more. It's up to a nigga that you, it's up to him now, bro.
All right. Now Flacco's back. Flacco, you have the floor. Let's hear your response.
Right.
Pun.
All right.
Pun.
Go ahead.
Pun.
Go ahead.
Pun. I'm not having a conversation. Listen, bro, this conversation is clearly above this gangbanging crackheads. Like, listen, like even him trying to articulate what's going on is all wrong. Like, he's stupid, bro. Like, I'm not even about to like engage with a stupid nigga, bro. Like, it's not even worth it, bro. Like, he clearly doesn't even know what he's talking about.
This nigga Flacco is funny, dog.
What I'm talking about, right? Son, when I told that nigga why Bricc baby say on no jumper, hey, he moved houses, right? But all of a sudden, I got the same house. I'm in the same spot. I ain't going nowhere. Hey, some got to give. That's why you going. I'm clearly hitting the right spots, nigga. Cause you keep stay showing it for sure. I'm clearly hitting the right spots, right?
I'm clearly hitting the right spots, yo, bro. You's a fool, bro. Like, bro, listen, bro, yo. Like, I'm losing brain cells even talking to this nigga, bro. Slim, nobody is scared of niggas like you, yo. Understand this, bro. All right, you niggas come and play. This is oh my god, a crackhead with no self-control, bro. Oh my god, a crackhead, bro. Oh. Jesus Christ, bro. Have some manners, nigga. I understand you love the clout for talking, but shut up. God damn. But I'm going to say this, bro. All right, listen. I'm going to say this, bro. All right, listen. If you niggas think y'all got addresses, bro, pull up, right? Again, pull up to any address you think I'm at, okay? And come thinking it's sweet. Listen. Come thinking that a rich nigga like me is hustling with you, right? Listen.
Oh, a rich nigga, yeah.
Again.
You call the police, bro. Why we talking like this, bro? We not.
And this goes to,
nigga, man. Come on, man. Stop, please. I'm not
and
nervous.
This goes to, listen.
Call the Johnnies, bro. Shut up, please.
Say this, okay?
Next.
All the tough nigga is unraveling now.
Next thing.
Hey, that nigga say he say he
tough nigga made a threat.
Hey, Slim, hold
and
on.
now he's terrified of my response to the threats. Now he over talking me.
All right, now
I'm gonna say this, okay? To all the tough street niggas, okay? Listen, Flacco is a civilian. Why you over talking, my nigga? But have some manners on a nigga platform. Like, what's wrong with you? Listen, bro, people are here to hear me speak, not you. Use a peon. Please.
1,000 pounds heavier. You got all that back. Why you
got
back?
Shut up, bro. We don't care.
Fuck y'all.
All right, we don't care. All right, but again, man, to all the tough niggas, I'm gonna say this, bro. All right, Flacco is a civilian. I don't want no problems with nobody, bro. But if you think you tough and you hitting towards having addresses, I dare you to any address you think I'm at. Okay, get busy. Get busy. I dare you. All right, listen, bro. You niggas,
he popping it. He popping it.
Hoes, bro. Like, come on, bro. Listen, bro.
I said your same as you said that.
Any tough nigga on the internet trying to make it threats, bro, use bitch, bro. That nigga, like, I'm done talking. Oh, sounds nice. Exactly. Bro, any tough nigga making threats, use a bitch, bro. Like, I don't even take you niggas seriously, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's why you another bitch ass. You'll be outside at all. Bitch ass. Straight up.
If you think that I'm moving to better neighborhoods because of you, you're out of your mind.
That's great. That's good for you, bro. I appreciate that. That's great for you. You know what I'm saying?
For you and your safety, bro. For you and your safety, bro. Oh my god, nigga. Oh my god. Shut up. We don't care, bro.
That nigga huge, bro. Why you so damn big?
For you and your safety, bro. I'll only tell you, my nigga. Please don't.
So big,
if you want to live, my nigga. All right.
Hey, can I ask both of y'all a question? Because it's a question I have in mind. Where did it go wrong with y'all? Where did y'all like get like this with
bro?
each other?
We not beef, bro. Listen, man. Listen, bro. Pun, bro. This nigga is a fan, yo. He's a bro. We not even beefing. Hey, listen, up, bro. I now understand, bro. Me even staying here and talking to this nigga is making the fans think that he's not a fan. Okay, listen. He is just like y'all. He is my fan. I'm out, man. This nigga is a bitch and a peon, bro. Suck my dick, man.
What an exit! What an exit that was.
Yeah, I can do that. For sure, I can do that. Yeah, bro, you an internet nigga, bro. On the game.
Hey, why you trying to pop that? Why you trying to pop that gangster shit with you, man?
That's what niggas try to do. Niggas, first of all, you're a gamer. You trying to act hard. Then if you ain't trying to act hard, let me try to act hard. Let me do it. Let me twist it around. For I won't explain what's going on. The shit is right in hands. He know he fucked up with point and shoot. He know his page fucked up. He know he fucked up. So now he trying to go around it.
Yeah.
Come on, fool.
Yeah, he fucked up, nigga.
Why you going around that shit?
He trying to
real.
He trying to act like you wrong, huh? He trying to act like you wrong.
Yeah, Papa E. What's up with that, Papa E? Bring Papa E back up, my nigga.
Yeah. Now we gonna bring Papa E. Now we gonna bring Papa E back up, man.
You grow with the nigga and shit, Papa E. Come on, Papa. You gotta be smarter than that, man.
Hold on, we gonna bring.
Hey.
We gonna bring the Ace Pit up. We gonna bring the Ace Pit back up. I have to bring the Ace Pit down while this conversation is going on.
Hey, Slim, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You started talking. You started talking in the middle.
That was my fault.
They was cooking and you started talking, man.
That was my fault.
Terrible time.
Yeah, that was my fault. That was my fault. My bad, bro. My fault.
Papa E, that's what I got. When I'm listening, I'm just listening. Let me come in here, Ace Pit Live. I'm in Discord. Let me see what my niggas talking about. You know what I'm saying?
What?
This nigga up here.
I asked him.
You like, oh, I see what you're saying. I can understand that. I'm like, Papa, you can understand that?
Yeah.
No. I was saying.
Yeah, Papa E.
I did what you're
Papa
saying.
E. You was a flip-flop ass nigga.
Fuck out of here.
No,
so I asked him, what do you not like about bro content? See, that's how you get them in there. You can't just leave. Come on, man. You got to bait them in a little bit. I
want to say, when you get him in the corner, y'all can talk about it on another platform where nobody can talk to him, right? Ask him these questions. All right. So, all the David
I don't want to do that.
I'm talking Pun, because Pun can do that. Pun can do that.
Yeah.
David Jolly, it's a million different things he can say, David Jolly.
Yeah.
A million different things he can clip to say, David Jolly, this right here is defaming me. This said I'm a grapers. I'm this, I'm that, and it is. It's a million and one things he could have pointed out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He never point these things out. Got me scratching my head, fool, on the dead homies. Got me scratching my fucking head.
Yeah.
It's like, what is going on? It's not, that's the best thing to point out. That's the easiest thing to point out if you can prove that.
Yeah.
If I can prove that I'm not David Jolly, my nigga, then that's the best thing I show. Look, this is what I'm pushing out. We first put the content out when Point Shoot made the first community post said, look, I'm gonna post on Patreon because this nigga and Adam striking my page. He like, yeah, motherfucker, you want to talk shit, want to say I'm groping, when I say I'm this and that, yeah, motherfucker, I'm putting all them strikes on your page. I did that. Now,
wait, he struck your page, or you talking about Point Shoot?
Content. Yeah, so we come to Point Shoot, drop the content now, and he drop it to where people can see the content. Now it's, oh, I did it because of this, and it's a great area. My nigga, come on, bro. When he first did content, he was sagging, oh, I did it because of this. He's saying I grope people. I did this and that. That you play on my name. You play my last name. What's up with your last name, my nigga? What's up with your last name? You should have that in the motherfucking contract. It should have been, he playing with my last name. All you said was, nigga, using your content, bro. That's it. In a video, you reporting to Adam, bro. That's all you had. That's why you and Adam do it. Straight up. Adam knew it was bullshit. Adam dropped it because they told him, hey, go snatch your shit for this. But if Flacco thought, I'm going to still go, nigga, I'm going to still go with it. Now you fucked.
Okay.
Fuck, my nigga.
All right. You just cooked right there, my boy.
Man, where'd he go? He was talking high power, man.
All right, he gone.
Green card ass. Bring his entire green card ass back on here, man.
He gone.
I try to keep him on as long as I could, bro. That's why.
All day. So you go against the nigga, he gonna get
high power.
Exactly.
Man, that's crazy.
All right, hold on. Let's let one mic. Vitamin T, what's up, bro?
What's the word, PU? What's the word?
What's the word, big dog? Talk to us, man. You on stage with the Ace Pit and ODM Slim.
Man, I gotta get on here so quick. I just popped on here. I just popped on here. I didn't know y'all still on, but I just popped on here and heard him. I tried to hurry up and get on here, man.
Yeah.
Why you let them Michelin man? Y'all let him talk high power like that? That's crazy.
I mean, you know, he come on the stage and him and ODM Slim go at it time to time.
This gotta be I know this gotta be a thing.
Be cool.
I gotta bag about this stuff because that shit.
Wait, hold on. What'd you say, Slim?
You trying to make it be nice, nigga. Be nice.
Nigga, I ain't never said be nice, nigga. I ain't never said be nice, nigga. I was just letting y'all talk. I was letting y'all both land.
Now he get off. Oh, you's a bitch. I'm exiting there.
Yeah,
He exited.
I gotta I gotta let y'all both land. I gotta let y'all both land because otherwise it sound like two niggas just yelling. We can't understand what y'all saying. So that's why I gotta let y'all both
But
talk.
he did that last time. Let me cook, and you let him win. Oh, he won. He won.
Oh, well, look, see, this way you gotta do the reversal. This way you gotta do the reversal, nigga. You gotta do that shit and hang up on Cook. You gotta do the reversal, son.
I got a question.
You supposed to reverse suplex that fool.
Yeah. You got to do the mic drop and hang up on that nigga. Then he would have been hot.
I ain't scared. I ain't gonna run. He do all the running. I don't do no running.
He's trying to steal point and shoot identity, man. He tripping. What's wrong with him trying to make people reveal themselves?
All right. All right, hold on, y'all.
That's why I asked him that.
All right, y'all. No Latino. What's up, bro?
Oh, yeah.
What up, dog?
What's up, man? What's going on?
You did hang up on that dude on Community. Remember when they passed you the phone? On Community,
Yeah.
when they passed you the phone, you did hang up on him.
Oh, so you did hang up on
did hang
Flacco.
On Flacco.
I ain't never hung up on nobody in life.
I said hung up, son.
I never hung up with nobody in my life.
Somebody
No,
check the
he talking
tape.
about getting over on him like how Flacco just tried to stun it and bounce out the room.
You said I did what?
No,
You
he's
hung
talking
up on
about
his
how Flacco
ass.
tried to stun and bounce out the room. He said that's how you did it.
ODM on timing right now. He on timing. That nigga said, what? Nigga, I ain't never heard of him in my life.
I never hung out with that.
I want to be the only niggas. Listen, you said I hung up on him or I yelled at him, like talk shit to him, or I hung up the phone.
You hung up on his ass. Remember when you got on, when you was taking out the W's on Macwa, on King, then on Flacco.
No, so that's why I was on Ace Boys. He hung up that time again. He hung up. I hung up on nobody.
Oh.
But yeah, hey, all right, I got a question.
All right, go ahead. Cook.
How he was talking about suing, you know. Well, that's why I wrote to you. Did you ever get the papers? How he said he gonna sue you for playing with his name. Somebody, he's Frederick Jala.
You think it was me?
Yeah, you don't remember?
He listen, he said me, point, shoot, all that. Everybody said that we David Jala, he go put his lawsuit on. He doing this, he's striking our pages, and I never had nothing done, ever.
Yeah.
Talk your shit.
Talk your shit.
That's why I wanted you to
talk your shit.
That's why I wanted you to ask his ass. That's why I wanted you to ask his ass.
That's what get to. Like, I asked him, why is you, out of all the shit you could have put in your lawsuit, why you didn't put nothing about David Jala? Out of all the shit you could have put, this name connect to you. And then what he did today, he just admitted on No Jumper that he went to both the high schools. So if that was you that in that high school, my nigga, you older than what you say you is. Because you in that yearbook, you older than what you say you is, my nigga. Straight up.
But you know, where he from? Nigeria or somewhere. You know they be faking the paperwork. You know they be faking the paperwork.
Damn. Okay. Shout out to y'all.
Nah,
man.
but
he's from Nigeria. He's on the expired
yeah,
visa. He's on the expired visa. He's trying to get point and shoot identity to stay over here.
That's why he was trying to get with That's why he was trying to get with Dark Rainbow, because you know men can get married for papers.
Exactly. He's like his boyfriend.
Damn. That's a nothing there.
That nigga over here cooking. No Latino cooking right now.
But
He on stage cooking right now, y'all. Damn.
All right,
hold on. No Latino, hold on. We got my boy Smooth in the building. Smooth, what up, bro?
Yeah. What up, though?
What's the word with your big dog?
Chilling. So, what's your take on this, Pun? I mean, from the outside looking in, let's say Flacco did sue Point and Shoot to get his information, and now Point and Shoot's going to use that against Flacco to YouTube. Say basically he did that to find his information. And I mean, with all the stuttering he did and stuff, that kind of makes sense. That it does sound a little fishy, if you ask me. So, what's your take on this?
I don't know.
He's a dumb criminal. I don't think that. You make a video about that.
I don't think they're gonna go to court. I don't like over this going to court is kind of a bit much because especially if you gotta go to court and lawyer up, that costs money. Like, is this really worth it? You know what I mean? Is it really worth it to go to court over this? You know what I'm saying? How much money did he cost? How much money did he cost you? How much did he affect you?
Look, it's really worth it if my lawyer fees that come in your pocket. that everything I do if I sue, you got to pay for it. So nigga, I'm not losing at all. Point Shoe ain't losing at all.
Porsche,
For him to do
yeah.
everything,
Porsche Shoe had a
he win
win-win because he gonna
he
my bad,
win.
Cliff.
So he take Flacco page from him. And YouTube take like, the same thing with Stewie Badazz. He did it to Spider-Loc, try to chase Spider-Loc to dismiss it, and then YouTube snatched his page, bro.
Yeah.
Because you misuse
All
YouTube,
Point
bro.
Shoe
That's what-
do
that's-
is just gonna counter sue, and this all gonna fall on Flacco. Flacco gonna pay for the fake ass suit, try to sue Point
Yep.
Shoe with, then Point Shoe gonna win on Flacco because he got evidence.
I don't
He
think it's
made a
gonna- I
video
don't think-
talking about
I don't
he
think it's
did
gonna go
it
that far.
just to try to get his ads. Like we just try to see
Yep.
who this guy
Point
is.
Shoe personally, my nigga,
We
Point
don't
Shoe
know.
said, bro, I'm not letting off of it, nigga. I'm like, that shit is regular, man. He ain't letting go. He said, nigga, he ain't letting go.
Who Point Shoot?
Straight up.
Hey, pursue that
That's what
shit.
he
Yeah,
let
niggas
go.
offline.
Niggas ain't playing fair. Niggas ain't playing fair, bro.
Fuck all that shit,
You gotta
bro.
understand.
What I want to know, what I want to
Sure.
know is, what I want to know is what Pun thinks. I mean, Pun, come on now. You know when Flacco gets all nervous. And,
I don't.
but wait,
I don't think.
but wait, right? But
I don't
wait,
think
right?
the shit is going. I told you what I think. I don't think neither one. Like it's not worth it. The risk is not worth the reward. Like you're gonna come out a lot of money. Like what are you going? Like how much money did he cost you? You know what I'm saying? Like how much money did Point and Shoot cost you? And if I'm taking you to court, nigga, I got a lawyer up. The lawyer's gonna cost some bread. And then now, is that worth what I'm taking you to court for? Like what?
Why did he file the suit in the first place? Why did Flacco do that?
Is it a real? Is it a suit or is it like some sound? I mean, YouTube shit.
I mean, it's on
No,
the
it's what it is.
whatever the YouTube. He trying to get his
It's,
YouTube page taken down.
Copyright infringement.
Come on, he making money off
So
of
it's
it. On the
copyright infringement.
on the
Sued if-
Yeah, I'm just saying.
If
I don't
if
think.
that was Flacco, you're talking about Flacco. You should have asked him why he was up here, bro.
No, I just saying. I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to get on.
I don't know if that's. I don't know if that's
look,
worth going to court for.
Adam,
me personally.
Look, because they said it's illegal. Like it's cool. You file some shit. You know, you put a claim against somebody on YouTube to get their shit blocked. But they say it's illegal once you start doing it out of malice. You know, and the shit, and then you pursue it. Adam even told them when Flacco went up there on Tuesday. Adam said, "Shit, I'm not going any further with that." He was just doing that shit to flag them. But he said he not following Flacco shit because Flacco trying to pursue it more. But then Flacco came up and said he was only doing it because he fuck his page, you know. And that's what Point and Shoot said. He said, "All right, since he's doing it like that, now he got evidence and everything, and he's gonna pursue it. So Flacco page might get taken down." Adam said, "That's on you."
That's money too. Point, you understand this? So what Point Shoot can sue for too is that now you see how much money my page making. I got a over 7,000 page. Every video I got do 100K, right?
Yeah.
So that's money in my pocket. So all these weeks that you put me on lockdown, you took money in my pocket. Now when I win a lawsuit, everything that my lawyer fees is coming out of your pocket. It ain't come out of my pocket. It's out of your pocket. You pay for
Flacco, hop back in here, bro. If you still watching, bro. Hop back in here, man.
Flacco,
Still in here watching, bro. Flacco, hop back in here, man, for real.
What Mike? What Mike?
I know you're gonna come back on there.
Hey, all right, I'm back, man. I'm back. I just take a call real quick. What y'all saying? What you say, Slim? You
I
go?
said Flacco come back in here if he's still watching.
All right, my boy. All right, ODM Slim, man. Shout out to you, bro.
Who was making revenue off the back end pages, like the Patreons and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he talking about he had hour videos explaining this stupid shit. Like ain't nobody doing an hour video, yo. Man, nobody doing an hour video of you, man. I'm not stop talking bad about him, man. Ain't nobody doing no video about you.
Slim, I thought you was leaving, nigga. I was for the end of Discord. You leaving or you was still on?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Now, if Flacco coming back, I'm gonna leave, nigga. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you was leaving right now, nigga. I'm like, oh, that's why I
If
was just...
Flacco leave, you're gonna leave. If come, you're gonna leave. You scared of him or what? Stay
He want to be no part of me, bro. He's listen. When nigga be cooking, when I talk about this plaque, you got 100,000 subscribers. Why you got a plaque? Now he the crow chaser. Why does them think I got a plaque right here, nigga? 100,000 subscribers. Cause the motherfuckers is bodied up.
Oh, that's a cold narrative. All right, let's see. I'm gonna bring somebody else to the stage real quick.
What's the proof?
ODM. Say ODM.
It's crack.
You going so you gonna take that seat on Fair to Say?
All right, I'm bringing somebody else up. Who is this? Unmute your mic.
I'm everywhere though. Whatever they want me at, bro. You know what I'm saying? They just
What's up, man? What's going on, man? You on stage with the Ace Pit, man, and ODM Slim, man. What's going on?
What's cracking, pun?
What's the word? What's the word? What you got, man? Cook that cook, nigga.
Hey, I got some shit for Slim.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, Slim, ODM. So I'm trying to figure out why you trying to paint this narrative so bad that Rich Trapper ain't gay. I'm starting to think you gay too. In the words of Pun, the homie gay.
Oh, he trying to get at you, Slim.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I ain't never seen nobody defend a man like that in my life. That shit crazy.
Oh, he getting at you,
I
Slim.
never seen
Hold on.
another nigga sex life either. That shit crazy. Another nigga be all in the man's bedroom.
That nigga
really
Slim.
crazy. How a nigga wanted you, can't wait to, are you gay? I'm watching the Grinder video. That shit is crazy, nigga. That watched the video. So that's even crazier. Nigga, so how you like them? How you like the Grinder video? You liked it? You watched it?
Cook that nigga, Slim. Cook that nigga.
You begging.
Yes,
you begging right now. You begging
Cook
right
that
now.
nigga, Slim.
You know, I watched the video, but you begging. Yeah, nigga, I ain't watched it at all. Straight up.
Stop it. I don't know, man. Rich Trapper, it looked like it's done for him, man. I think you should just give up on that.
You said Rich Trapper done for, right? That's what mama. You said Rich Trapper done for, bro. I swear to God. Nigga, this morning he was alive. He was 700 niggas in his room. I don't know how he done for. He got that nigga getting views like a motherfucker. It's everybody in the motherfucking room. So if you say he done
Talking
for,
shit. Talk your shit.
he probably done in your brain. I'll give you that. You know what I'm saying? That's you. That's cool.
Talk your shit.
That shit a rap. Ain't nobody watching that shit.
Damn. Nobody watching it?
Rich Trapper.
The
video.
You said what, bro?
Hey,
not watching.
Rich Trapper, how he done, and he the one who sent you the leak that Smac he put.
Oh, no. I said I saw his reaction on Yaz. That's what made me go watch it, because Yaz posted Rich Trapper reacted to it. So, yeah. Shout out Rich Trapper, man. Rich Trapper, he hit me. He said, I don't know how to work Discord. The last time he tried to get on here for Let Me Cook. He hit me the next morning and said, I don't know how to work Discord. My kids got to show me. I'm like, you an old nigga, bro.
He got to holler at ODM. They got the same manager.
No, she's not with him no more, she said, on Let Me Cook.
Oh, shit.
To learn how to do Discord? I'll teach how to do Discord. I'll teach nigga how to do Discord.
Yeah.
That was what he said. See you later, Cook.
I sent it to him right now, earlier, probably like 2 hours ago, telling him to come on Discord, but he probably, he in Atlanta, so he probably gonna see that shit in the morning.
ODM. I don't remember dude's name, but Wack, he was talking about the 100,000 that he was trying to give Crip for the fight with Blueface, and then he was gonna sign him for 100,000 and put him on Wild and Out and everything.
You talking about Big Bruce?
They said, and then they said that it was because of you. That, since it wasn't going through you, that's why Crip can't get it.
Oh, okay. He cooking. He cooking.
I fuck with you, right? I fuck with you.
Let's kill the narrative. Let's kill the narrative.
Ain't no kill the narrative. Listen, tell you something. First of all, my nigga, let me tell you something. 100,000, my nigga. You was gonna get a nigga 100,000 to fight Blueface, right? Let's keep it real, my nigga.
Oh yeah, hey, I'm with you, Jeremy. I'm just asking.
No. I'm talking to the narrative. I'm talking to the narrative. I ain't talking to you personally. I'm talking to this narrative. 100,000, and then your favorite. This is his favorite line. This is when the story come out. The story come out. Eric at the ODM press me. At the ODM get up on me. At the ODM do all this shit to me. Oh, I don't know why he mad at me. All I wanted to do was fire Crip back for I gave to give Crip back 100,000 just to make the Blueface fight, and then I want to do 100,000 with come. Man, shut that shit up. Shut the fuck up. Like this period. Like it don't make no sense.
All right, now to put but let me say, Wax said it wasn't for just to fight Blueface. He also wanted him to do like comedy. Yeah, he wanted to do comedy or some shit for 100,000.
Bam, right? We're gonna say this. This is the reason I got into with Whack 100, bro. I'm gonna tell you exactly the reason. He'd never say this part. He always leave this shit out because it's just that before you can look up Crip Mac, you can never look up Travis Heard. It'll never get together.
And he posted all his info when Crip Mac got arrested.
Come on. Gave his information, first and last name, his booking number before he even hit the county jail, nigga. My homie got all this shit on his forehead. He going through all these niggas at this time, bro. I'm tapping in the county jail trying to get niggas to pull him already. This nigga whack got all this information on the phone. My nigga from Brims hit me like, nigga, you got crib Mac information all on the phone, nigga, over the things, nigga. Straight up, nigga. I'm looking at his page right now. I didn't even follow whack. So nigga, I went in the clubhouse, nigga, what you doing, you bitch ass nigga? You trying to get my homie killed, bitch ass nigga? What you mad at me for?
So
why you posting this?
So that's the origin story. Hold on, bro. So that's the origin story on where y'all feud started with you. Okay, all right. I never knew where y'all feud started. I never knew where it started.
That's how it started, bro. That's how how it bounced in there.
Remember.
Nigga, I jumped in there. I got on cuz that day. My big homie came after that. Whoa, nigga, this what it is. You see this nigga set with this nigga. Like, this nigga talk all that shit, talk fuck the hood, all that, nigga. Yeah, we gonna see. And then, I started, this big U boy. So then that's when the big U shit started coming out. Oh, yeah, this, that. So I started, boom. I ain't knowing that he tied to my family, right? When they start bringing up the Main Street Mafia case. The Main Street Mafia case, Dale Dog. That's my family, nigga. So now I'm talking into my older, hey, auntie, what the fuck going on with this, that Dale dead? Oh, that's his wife, nigga. Oh, yeah, doing this. Speedy. Oh, yeah, don't tell me I come home, nephew. I'm going to show you everything. I'm going to get you right. Nigga, that nigga's the Johnny's. These niggas is real niggas, real legends in these streets, bro. And they eyes, he the Johnnies. Straight up. You playing with the police, nigga. You playing with the Johnnies. Yeah. And you see my page. I cuss the Johnnies out all the time. I don't give a fuck with the police. I know my law. But at the same time, at first I was playing with it. But then more and more like this and that. That's why I'm like watching niggas like, oh yeah, I got your route. I play along with it. Oh yeah. Nigga, I've been driving 4.5 months, nigga. You got I know your route. That video's from February. That's me and my son, nigga. I'm taking my son to my baby mama house, nigga, on the hood. Nigga, that's when I first moved to the valley, on the hood. Nigga, that nigga from Grape that filmed the video, me and him had our own little words. Nigga, after that, nigga, I seen you on the train, bro. I was just filming you, bro. Nigga, I had to go to this hood after that. Nigga, my family from over there. Nigga, who you is, nigga? Nigga, what you doing, nigga? That's my son in that video, nigga. Dead homies. Nigga, bro, these niggas can't really fuck with me in real life. Like, when it comes to real life shit, they got me. I ain't gonna tell them. They got me. This type nigga right here, Rob Brim, they got me. Metaverse, they killing me, Metaverse. But when it comes to that,
yeah, they said that's really you, how you be taking a bus, that you ain't afraid to be out there, that you don't see nobody out there like that.
No, it ain't that, bro. It's like, bro, that's my mama. Anywhere you can ask Pun, nigga, I pull up on myself, my nigga. I don't pull up with 100 niggas. I don't pull up thick. I pull up. I got that same energy. I got good energy, bro. I don't, nigga, I walk with God, fool. I wish a nigga would, bro. I don't, cause I don't give nigga energy. You give me energy, so when I'm ready to sit there, I gotta sit down. This is his plan. I feel I got a plan. This is his plan, bro. To me to do the shit I'm doing with these niggas, to fuck with these niggas where I fuck with them. Nigga, it's the plan. So I'm working with these. Whatever these niggas point, I'm here. Just like that. But nigga, that's on my mama, bro. This niggas can't fuck with me in real life, fool. Like, that's why I'm learning to be a podcast, bro. Laugh it off because I know where I am in real life. You know what I'm saying?
You almost there. You almost there because you know it's about content, and you ain't even hit Flacco with that. You fupa bitch.
Yeah, you didn't. You didn't, bro. That's crazy. You ain't hit him with the. You ain't hit him with the fupa bitch. You ain't hit him with.
We can say relax.
No, but you didn't. But you didn't relax. So you might as well crash
in. It's a character. So you gotta call your friend.
When he was leaving, so when he said I'm leaving, I'm not gonna sit there and stay back there. I said, all right, he said he gonna leave, but he waiting to see what I come with. So I'm relaxing.
Right.
Nigga, y'all playing challenge.
That's what I said. I said I was baiting him in.
Hey, yo, ODM. Pun didn't say relax. He said, in so many words, he said don't be
one at a time
over him because he couldn't hear. So no, you gotta lay off the big PU.
Yeah.
Handle your candle, but wait your turn.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Hey, spit, motherfucker.
We all got this, 2 lips and a mouth. That motherfucker work. Let PU talk. Nigga, PU a big dog. He don't need nobody helping. He don't know I live.
We'll smash y'all on him.
I was talking to Cryptic. I didn't even hear what he said. I was talking to Child Cryptic. I didn't even know. I didn't even know
Yo,
this shit was
can
about to
you-
be. I didn't know this shit was about to be 8 hours. I've been on stream 8 hours, man. That's a fucking record. I ain't never did 8 hours in my life.
I know, but you holding down the house. You holding down the house and everything. You feel me?
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on, man.
I was like, hey, I ain't gonna lie. I just told Cryptic. Cryptic said, God damn, you been on this motherfucker 8 hours. I said, I was finna get off. I thought ODM Slim said he was finna get off. That was my segue to get out this motherfucker. ODM Slim off.
Let me get off. Thanks to all y'all swoop the pit. You know the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell Flacco niggas see me in the street.
What up, no Latino before I get off?
I remember earlier, you had said that Trey and Reels had hit you up. I tried to see if y'all was gonna do the Ace Boys Worldwide. Why y'all should have did it like when y'all couldn't all be together because they had the hurricane. You know, not had the when they had the hurricane in Cali, and y'all did it over like Zoom or like on this.
You know what?
When y'all
Because
had the
we use
biggest-
if somebody know a better way to do it on Streamlabs, because what we use is the Ninja VOD app. But the thing is about the Ninja VOD app, you can't see, like we can't see each other. I can see them, but they can't see me, and that's because it's like I'm outsourcing to use that app to put it as a link, as a source on Streamlabs. So they can't see me, they can hear me. But I can see them, but they can't see me. And I'm like, is there a better way, if anybody knows how, when I do go live on Streamlabs, where I can bring up other people where we can see each other though? Because I know like the other shit called StreamYard, you can pull up and they see you in the, you know what I mean? StreamYard. But I don't know how to do it on Streamlabs.
I ain't gonna lie. I use StreamYard with my boy because I be doing my own little potty. You know, I be doing a little football. But what you do is when you gotta go in there and make your little shit. But because when you go on a line, when you go, you click the little plus, it'll say live, right? You go live. Now you gotta sign into all your little shit, whatever it is, Twitch, YouTube, all that, right?
Right.
So then when you do that, now you can click and add people on. I'll be adding my boy. You just it'll say guest, invite, bam. You just send a link, bam. You feel me? Then he'll be on. We'll do it like that. Then I'll be live on Twitch like that. So I'll be having people in my chat. So that's that. I mean, you can do it on YouTube. I mean, that's how I use StreamYard.
I gotta look into it, but I know StreamYards because G Malone. That was my first time experiencing StreamYards with G Malone. That's what he used, and it was simple. He just texted me a link, and I clicked the link, and then I got right on. And I was like, "What the fuck?"
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what you do.
It wouldn't read.
StreamYard, boop, boop, boop.
I think it was something. It wouldn't read my Roadcaster. It was something that happened where when it, or did I get it to work? I don't know. I gotta look into it. But if so,
what about?
I'm gonna fuck with StreamYard. I'm gonna figure StreamYard out. I'm gonna download it tomorrow and figure that shit out.
What about like on Instagram Live? Since you be putting all the different screens.
Instagram Live.
You know?
I don't fuck with Instagram Live.
No,
that shit ain't no chili on there. Ain't no chili on Instagram Live, man. I don't do all that free chili shit.
Hey, Pun, I got a question.
What up, bro? Hold on, man. Goddamn, I just told y'all I was finna get off, man. Y'all niggas were having me with the
One more question, real quick.
We're gonna get up out of here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, so I seen on back on Figg, Smac was saying that shit with him and Bricc Baby's all WWE. How you feel about that? And how is it on your stands and shit?
I don't feel nothing about that.
Motherfucker, everyone knows that.
Not that. How do you feel about it? But is it WWE with you too, or how is that shit going?
I don't feel it. Him and Bricc Baby got a rapport. Me and Bricc Baby don't got a rapport, so it's different. Like I can't get mad at him for somebody he knew before me. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing to do with me. That's their rapport. You know what I'm saying? So you know,
I just thought that shit was kind of weird because I mean, Bricc Baby, he be saying some slick shit on the No Jumper show and shit, and then Smac's still cool with it. I'm kind of like, and obviously he be saying some wild shit about you, which is some weirdo shit.
I mean, you know, you got some motherfuckers got thicker skin than others. You know what I'm saying? And some motherfuckers in space, we know, like for the sake of content, we like, oh, we could go all the way there and it'll make for content, and we ain't tripping because we know the other people tripping on the other side. But it is a line that you don't cross. It's like the Dejon shit. So basically, what y'all saw to me is equivalent to like the Dejon shit. Like it's a line of respect where we could shoot shots back and forth and all that shit, right? But when you try to play like, you know, talking about kids or dead grandmas or putting niggas on or talking paperwork and all that type, like I don't do that line. Y'all ain't never saw me put that on somebody, put a snitch jacket on somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't cross those lines. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it was offended right there when I was like, come on, cuz, you know, I don't be tripping off none of that other shit. That's what y'all gonna do. Y'all the opposing team. So, you know, I expect y'all to sit at the table and talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? But we ain't gonna respond to everything you say. But if it is something that go viral, where the fans want us to respond or is worthy of a response, we gonna respond and we gonna maximize that motherfucking response so that it makes some chili on the clips. But if it's on some serious shit, that's when I be like, bro, it still be like a blurred line. And that's what I was talking about with the FMW shit and Dejon. Like, it's a blurred line, bro, in this shit where, you know, just we would assume most motherfuckers know the respect line out to cross. You know what I mean? But then you gotta remember, like, all these people ain't your homies who's on this internet. So some people are going to cross that line for the sake of content. You know what I'm saying? Like, to get views. Let me say something crazy for views. But that's the thing. Like, even though we don't fuck with you, we still don't cross that line. No matter what is going on with Stet, what's going on with Scotty, what's going on, we ain't gonna never disrespect their kids. We ain't gonna diss they dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like shit like that. So
you keep it on you.
Yeah,
You keep it on that
Yeah.
person.
That's your
You don't
character.
talk about nobody else. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah.
It's you in that one-on-one.
Yeah,
Feel me?
facts.
For real.
Yeah,
So that's
Dejon fucked himself over.
He don't get that. He don't get that. He don't get that though.
Yeah,
Because
but
he was good on Fair to Say, but I mean,
But I get it. I get it.
wasn't.
I get it. It's
wasn't.
y'all do got to realize, like, there was like the Clubhouse space where a lot of these people who are podcast are on streams now come from the Clubhouse world. So in the Clubhouse world, they say the craziest shit, nigga. They call everybody snitches. Everybody's a snitch on there. They're gonna call you a snitch, a bitch, your dead homies. Nigga, you ain't from your hood. You ain't boo, boo, boo. They gonna go the distance on that motherfucker. So then a lot of those people became like people with microphones. So, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna see more and more of that now, where it's people who don't give a fuck about the blur line, that don't respect the respect line. That's gonna be on the internet. It's gonna be even more people that come our way. And now that we are like some of the factors we're some of the factors on the West Coast, they for sure gonna come for us. You know what I mean? Because that's what you want. You want to draw a response. You know, like let us say some shit to draw a response so that we can go make a reaction video getting at this nigga and people gonna come to my channel and watch. You know what I mean?
'Cause that's what it's all about. Because that's what eats.
Yeah.
That's what eats.
Yeah, I get it.
Pac-Man.
I totally get it.
That's what eats like Pac-Man, you know?
I think Dejon though, how he use it, how he be crossing the line, but it be, you know, he don't say calling nobody else gay or nothing, you know, he be trying to hit him in other places because that shit.
I think
He's setting it up so people could call him gay, you know, to like set up the groundwork, you know, to see if people, you know, that not sexual harassment, but you know, that's going against gays. You know,
like
so he'll
all
say
that,
something.
all that
fuck your
sexual
dead
harassment
people,
shit. Like,
so then you could call them gay.
We ain't worried about all that sexual harassment shit. Like, trust me, nobody over here,
not-
nobody over here is worried about that. But
yeah, I don't want to go back into that. I don't want to go back into like.
Yeah, but what I will say,
saying, like, you know
what I
I'm
will
saying?
say, like, I think with Dejon's situation, he embodied the shit that. Yeah, I did give him the name. Oh, Rich Trapper. Rich Trapper is here. Hold on, y'all. Rich Trapper. Hold on, Rich Trapper. I'm gonna pull you up after I finish this one.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull him up and then I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna let. Damn, this nigga would come on when I want to get off. All right.
No, I mean gay.
So
Let me ask one more question.
Hold on, wait.
Bro, you
God
hold it
damn.
down anyway, bro. You might as well chill, bro. You hold it down. Don't worry about nothing, boy.
Radio, y'all. Goddamn, man. I said I was gonna get off. All right, look. So with the Dejon shit, Dejon just took it too far. He embodied the name Dark Rainbow, which I gave him. And then, you know, obviously once the fans, y'all gotta understand how powerful y'all are to some people and to all of us, you know what I mean? But some of us know how to filter out the niggas who are trolling and who are like trying to push us off the edge compared to the real motherfuckers who support us and who want to see us prosper and win. So it is fans that hit you up on some like trolling you and gaslighting you shit like, hey man, hey, that nigga Woo over there talking shit about you, man. You better go get him, man. He said this, woo. So sometimes, depending on what type of day you having, you might respond fast. Like, hey, nigga, and get on camera and talk crazy. And then look back and be like, damn, I should have. And then be like, I shouldn't have said that. But once you said it on camera, it's done. You know what I mean? So you got to be careful. And that come with like, you know, doing this shit with time. Like you learn like to control yourself. If you go back to the beginning of AceBoyPun, I was saying some wild shit. I was getting mad at certain shit. I was mad at a lot of people. But then you learn like, all right, how to gauge yourself on here and not to go, not to let people take you out of your element. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it was I remember I used to be like, bro, this nigga Milk 74 used to have a nigga high. Like, man, this bitch ass nigga always talking shit
I
every
remember.
day. God damn. And then I was like, then I remember I was like,
bro,
I'm gonna
I've been
start
here since the
trolling.
beginning.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna
I
start
remember
trolling Cub
everything.
back. So I'm like, I'm gonna start trolling
Everything.
Cub back. So then I started trolling that nigga back. When I started trolling that nigga back, and I was like, I ain't gonna take it personal. And that's when nigga I was just going crazy. Like, fuck it, I'm finna, because that's what these niggas are playing. They're looking for views and clicks and shit. They don't really want to fight you. They don't really want to fight you, bro. That's what I learned. But it took me a while to learn that. They don't really want to fight you, bro. They want to say they want to fight you, but they don't want to fight
Remember
you.
on No Jumper, just real quick. You got into it with Josh, bro. I remember watching that shit at work, bro. I'm like, oh, cause I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, play, you gonna get up. You know what I'm talking about?
Even that,
he's
like,
saying that stuff over there. That's how I felt on my mama. Like, really, I'm like, I don't, bro, I'm about to get
You
up.
wanna talk like a man?
Hey, but even that though, like, even that, like, people ran that up and made the situation bigger than what it was. Like, that's just niggas. That's just standing on business. Like, if a nigga start talking crazy, like, hey, we can step outside.
You
Like,
wanna
that's
talk
all
like
it
a
was.
man?
That's all it was. But then, you know, it's like, it became bigger. And that's when I realized on camera, shit like that be like, nigga, they pour fire on shit. Like, they pour fuel on that shit. And it becomes a big, and it's like, God damn, nigga. Still to this day, people are talking about that. I was just talking about that. Like, still to this day, people like, Josh punked you. I'm like, nigga, that was 4 years ago. Y'all still talking about this shit 3 years ago. God
Because
damn.
you know what? And on mine, this is what we think about when we think about, like, if we think about No Jumper, we're going to say, okay, I remember Josh and that shit. Like, but what you going to do when you see Josh in the street? You know what I'm talking about? Y'all going to Roof Chris or wherever y'all going, y'all having a, and then you just ran a bruh. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
But it'd be like, bro,
So
y'all gotta
that's the
understand,
only
like,
thing.
it's no aggression. Like, it ain't no aggression with that nigga. Man, that nigga ain't no
I
threat
don't
to me,
think so.
nigga. That nigga
I
ain't
know
no.
it. I know it.
Yeah, he ain't no threat, dog. But hold on.
what you
Rich
think
Trapper,
about,
Rich Trapper. Hold on. No more
what you
questions.
think
No more
about
questions.
Heather?
No more questions. No more questions. Let me pull Rich Trapper up.
All right.
Let me pull Rich Trapper up. Oh shit, ODM Slim is back too. Hold on, I'm gonna pull some of y'all down real quick. Hold on. Rich Trapper. Oh, y'all gotta walk him through it. Hold on, Poppy, I'm gonna pull you down real quick. Smooth, I'm gonna pull you down real quick. Let's get Rich Trapper. I know he gonna need to. ODM Slim.
Probably let that nigga Robert talk.
Hold on. I want to see what this nigga. Before I'm gonna pull him back up. I want to see what this nigga.
Man, can you see me?
Cause I was finna get off, dog. I was finna get off. Yeah.
He came in because he got you see y'all need this action.
Trapper. No, I can't.
action.
We can't see you, but we can hear you, bro. We can hear you.
Man, my bad, fool. I don't know how to work this shit. I only did this shit for the second time. I did that shit with that nigga Pollard and ODM for the first time. I don't know how to work this shit.
Yeah, it's a process. But I mean, ODM said he'll walk you through it.
Don't turn off the camera, bro. Let the camera on. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Oh, he figured it
There
out.
you go.
Yeah, I was trying to get you on here when I hit you. We had Flacco on here, so I forgot we had brought up something. Flacco was on here. So
the nigga that can't have a conversation without having an emotional breakdown.
Yeah. My nigga Flacco was on here.
Man, I'm all for the content, you feel me? I'm a little tipsy, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I've been sliding around doing my little 1-2 step, but I'm all for the content, but I got 3 baby mamas. So if I need a bitch yelling at me, I could just call one of them. Feel me? So if niggas want to dialogue and have content and go viral, I'll fly your fat ass there first class.
He came in with a bang.
I went to Texas and I got fatter.
He came in with a bang. Rich Trapper's first time on the AceBoy stage, and he came with a bang.
Nah, niggas owe me fades. Line me up. Niggas owe me fades, and niggas better pack me out, because I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Pack me out, my nigga. That's the best chance you hoe ass niggas got.
That nigga came in hot, man. All right, Rich Trapper. So
look,
look, man.
Boogeyman. Stop playing with it.
Ooh. Hey, Rich Trapper. I was gonna get off stage, but this is what I'm gonna do. It's your first time on an AceBoy stage.
Nigga, look, I know when the next one is coming. I'm waiting for the big screen. Now that I know how to work this shit out.
Boom, there it is. All right, so but this is what I'm gonna do though. Cause your first time on stage. It's your first time on stage. All right, go ahead.
Why didn't you get where your boy go, pun?
That's what I said.
Let me
cut. Who?
Come on, pun.
Who you talking about, Flacco?
Come on. No, the boy just was in here popping that shit. Sweet See Rich Trapper pop up. He disappeared.
What was his name? Which one? Which one?
The nigga that was Robert Brim, something like Rob Brim 24.
Where he at? Where he at?
He disappeared. He got out of here. He left.
All right, we need you to step up, nigga. We need you to step up, nigga. Where you at?
He just left. He just walked. He was on the stage with you right now, bro. He was talking. He didn't want to call me. Hey, why you come Rich Trapper? Why you trying to defend him? He gay. He gay. He just left right now. What's up with these niggas, bro?
Where he at?
Line me up. The
All right, hold on. Listen.
Nigga.
All right, hold on. Let me cook. This is what we want right now. We don't want nobody to come up here on some kumbaya shit. We got who wants. Y'all got to break this nigga in on the AceBoy stage. Who gonna bring some destruction to Rich Trapper right now, man?
Hey, and on my AceBoy debut, shout out to AceBoy Crash Out. That's a real nigga I fuck with, bro.
Yeah. I don't even know who that is. AceBoy Crash Out. Who's that?
Yeah, man. He be putting on for y'all shit hard over on my side.
AceBoy Crash Out? Hold on, okay. Who was AceBoy Crash Out?
AceBoy Crash Out against my nigga too. He cool.
He cool as fuck.
He do the Ace Pits and he bring the Ace Pits to the chat. He's like,
AceBoy Crash Out. I don't
he like a troll for y'all, nigga. You good.
Oh, really?
He doing all the good shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
AceBoy Crash Out. Okay, shout out to AceBoy Crash Out. That's crazy. I don't know him.
That boy just go. Why he leave like that though? That's fucked up.
All right.
Why would he leave? Oh, they go. We back.
Where you at? Where you at? That's it right here.
His hands out. He
All right,
came
here
back.
we go. Here we go.
They
All right, welcome to the AceBoy stage, my boy Rich Trapper.
Shut your Slim Jim head ass up, man.
All right, go ahead. We got Rich Trapper on stage, nigga.
He over there dick riding for Rich Trapper.
Their cameras on?
Okay. Oh, he said cam up. Oh, he called you out. Cam up. Hey, cam up.
He said dick riding. I'm done, bro. Come on.
He said cam up. You want to get at him? He said cam up. He called you out,
I know
nigga.
that Obama phone got a front camera.
Oh, shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, all right, all that.
You gonna cam up or what?
Yeah, it's your gay ass.
You gonna cam up or what?
Cam up though.
Are you gonna cam up?
Nah, niggas is busters in real life. Niggas don't want pressure. Cam up.
Whack.
Oh, whack. Why you gonna start saying whack?
Oh, he didn't want to cam up.
Niggas is boo.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. He had all that energy. Oh, what's up, Rich Trapper? This now. It's like, look, I'm gonna go get the nigga, man.
Oh, he didn't want to cam up. He didn't want to cam up, y'all.
Don't ask me about Rich Trapper, nigga. Ask Rich Trapper on Rich Trapper, nigga. Straight up. You nice ass niggas.
This is what I'm gonna say. If you can make the content, you got to be able to be the content. If you could talk shit, you got to be able to have niggas talk shit to you. Until a nigga walk up to me and spit in my face or call me a mook or whatever, everybody likes me. All you niggas is fans. You niggas bought my bitch a Gucci bag last week. Stop playing. Stop playing. You niggas bought my bitch a Gucci bag.
Damn.
He said nobody watching Rich Trapper, cuz.
All right, who want to come on stage? Who want to come on stage right now? Cam up and then get at Rich Trapper.
And mark me out. Mark me out.
Oh, he's calling you out. Come on, AceBoy.
Mark him out. Fuck you, nigga. Get your bitch ass up, nigga. Fuck you talking about the big motor head ass.
Mega Man, Earthworm Jim.
Shut your big head ass up.
Y'all niggas scared of Rich Trapper?
Them long ass ears, nigga. What you talking about?
The AceBoy scared of Rich Trapper?
My ears ain't long. Shut up, nigga.
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
Oh, the AceBoy
and you know
Rich
what?
Trapper,
Pun,
man. Oh,
and if you let a nigga come with this motherfucker and call me a transgender again, we gonna get out.
Man, hold on, man. Niggas scared of Rich Trapper, man. AceBoy, y'all scared of Rich Trapper. Come on, man. All right, hold on. He said he want to get up here.
Vitamin gonna come up here, do his thing.
All right, Vitamin T. He said you got to cam up though. You got to cam up. He wants you to cam up. He want to see who he's talking to, nigga.
Oh, y'all want me to go against Rich Trapper?
No, you could be the homie. Fuck them. You could be the homie.
Yeah. I thought you was coming up here to cook, nigga.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
This what Pun do though.
I'm gonna step down. I'm gone.
Pun do this one time, man. He up here first. Get on this nigga. Get on ODM. We're gonna get on ODM. Come here and get on this nigga ODM head.
Right. It's the AceBoy stage, bro. It's the AceBoy stage, man.
Hey,
Tonyo did the shit.
And while we on the Ace Pit, the most dangerous chat on YouTube.
Yeah, they not acting like it. I'm getting hot right now. Pissing me the fuck off.
I'll be home soon.
How you niggas scared of this nigga?
They don't even know. I'll be home soon.
Why y'all scared of this nigga, man? They scared of you, bro.
Hey, this nigga
is pissing me off, nigga. You niggas scared?
I've been drinking a little bit. What you want? Come on,
Poppy ain't finna cook. Poppy, you been talking circles, man. I'm finna get off this motherfucker, man.
That nigga's a bitch.
All right, man. That's it.
We don't have a real one now. Let me cook with him headlining, and we're gonna see everybody come in and fuck him up. All
right, that's what we're gonna do, man. Because I'm about to get off this motherfucker. I'm gonna do a Let Me Cook. Rich Trapper, you on the next Let Me Cook, man.
Oh, it's fire.
All right, we're gonna set it up. I'll be in contact with you. Oh, wait. Who is this? Who is this?
I'm Shiesty will be there.
Hold on. Who is this?
Look, and when you bring Flacco's fat ass, my only request is conversation. We don't need emotional bitch fits out of grown men. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
He gonna leave.
Nobody want to hear that shit. And if we speaking in facts, you ain't never seen a fat African. How the fuck you a fat African? Look at how you treat yourself. You would do anything to me, you fat sloppy bitch.
Oh.
You're getting fatter. How the fuck are you getting fatter?
Damn.
That shit crazy.
The fuck are we even talking about, my nigga? I box.
He's boxing. Hold on, he a boxer.
Out of here, nigga.
All right, man. I thought the Ace Pit was gonna pull up. I guess these niggas whooped out. I'm gonna get off this motherfucker. We gotta let me cook.
Niggas really fuck with me in real life. That's we watching it in real time. Don't nobody hate me. Everybody loves me. These niggas is fans.
Yeah, let these niggas know, man. Let them know what you guys say to the Ace Pit right now, nigga.
FMW. Niggas is fans.
Oh.
Tell them Trapper did it.
Tell them Trapper did it. All right, y'all. I'm gonna end this stage right here, and then I'll cross over to YouTube real quick. All right, y'all. Rich Trapper, ODM. I'm tapping with y'all.
Y'all niggas be safe, bro. Do it safe.
All right. All right. All right, y'all. This will conclude my 8-hour stream. My first 8-hour stream. God damn, I'm done, bro. Oh, fuck. 8 hours, man. We did an 8-banger right now. 8 hours and 3 minutes. Shit went crazy today. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate everybody sending the blessings and prayers and all that good shit and all that tapping in. You know what I mean? I'm on fire alert. I didn't leave the house today. I've been on this motherfucking stream. I told y'all I was going to go in. I actually said yesterday I was going to do 8 hours. But then yesterday it didn't happen. I did like 2 hours, 3 hours, and I went upstairs and I was over it. So just so happened, boom, the kids left. Once they left, and mentally I was like, cool, they gone. So now I feel a little bit better. My kids ain't being pressured with this fire shit. You know, I was able to sit right here and do it up. So appreciate y'all, man. Ace Pit, we just did motherfucking 8-banger solo, nigga. 8-banger solo, nigga. Don't talk to me, nigga. The highest of the motherfucking highest, nigga. Don't talk to me, nigga. I'll fuck with y'all. All right, look, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Ace is in the motherfucking chat. We gone. Shit, it's a shitload of clips, man. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck. Hey, we did 8 hours. I don't even remember all the shit we did, talked about. I can't even remember. I know we did a lot, though. So shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate everybody. It was good chopping game with the Ace Pit. Y'all definitely let me down, so y'all got to make up for that, man. Rich Trapper, first time on stage, and nobody wanted to step on stage and get with him. I am fucking disappointed, bro. You know what I mean? But don't worry about it. We're going to run it back. Let me cook. It's coming soon, man. Not too soon, but it'll be coming around. And, yeah, man, keep us in y'all prayers and all that good shit, man. Shout out to all y'all who support us and rock with us. Definitely appreciate y'all. And, you know, all the homies, man, we out here. Hold it down, man. Pray for LA, man. God damn. Because this shit is crazy. So, you know, I'll be tapping in. I got to remember what the fuck I did on the stream, y'all. Because I'm like, did I do what I was going to do tomorrow, today? I don't remember what all I did. But it's all good. We here. Go Rams, nigga. Y'all already know what it is. Arizona, man, y'all better hold it down. I'm not driving out there, you know what I mean? But Arizona, hold it down. Make sure y'all show up for the Rams. Make sure y'all show up for the Rams, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man, pray for LA, man. Pray for LA. Prayer hands in the chat. Prayer hands in the chat. Aces in the chat. Prayer hands and aces in the chat. Pray for LA, man. Appreciate y'all, Ace Pit. Love y'all motherfuckers, man. I'm going to get up out of here. Till next time, we gone.